Bahamas, 71 gold, 48 silver, 36 bronze, 155. Columbus Isles still in third, but Andros right on their heels. 19 gold, 12 silvers, and 30 bronze for 61. Andros with 51 medals, 20 bronze, 19 silver, and 12 gold. Long Island, 14 gold, 12 silver, 12 bronze for a total of 38. Exuma the Ragged Island, 2 golds, 7 silver, 13 bronze, 22 total. Michael, 2 golds, 5 silver, 6 bronze for a total of 13. Eleuthero with that 1 gold, but they can pick up another one today. Silver, 2, 8 in bronze, and 11 total. Abaco still looking for their first gold medal of these games. Silver, 3, bronze, 2, on a total of 5. And Bimini and the Berry Island rounding out everybody with 3 gold medals for a total of 3 there. Once again, we have you totally covered this morning with all the venues, boxing, opti sailing, basketball, all those at the basketball is at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. Bankers Field, we have softball, track and field later on this afternoon at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. C.I. Gibson Gym for boxing, Montague Beach for opti sailing. So it's going to be both full of matches, bronze and gold medals on the line. And the final round of opti sailing starts at 10 this morning. If you're a sailing enthusiast, you should be making your way to Montague to cheer on our young stingy sailors for the final round of competition. This growing sport. If boxing excites you, the C.I. Gibson Gym is your stop this morning. And for track and field fans, you know Thomas A. Robinson Stadium is the place to be later on today. Well, we are joined this morning once again on this final day of coverage by Jermaine Adley, the Long Island Sheep Runners. I couldn't wait to get him in studio just to say that name, the most catchy name of this tournament. You guys, right now, in 5th place. Jermaine, heading into the final day with a chance to pick up just 1 medal, that's in men's softball, a bronze.
Yeah, especially we're in 5th place. We're hoping to pick up a bronze medal in softball. A disappointing bronze medal, but nonetheless, it's good that we will medal. We came for the gold, but unfortunately, circumstances are showing that we may just end up with a bronze or no medal at all, but hopefully it's a bronze.
Jermaine is the sports officer on the island of Long Island, and Long Island is so wide and so long. How you guys were able to get your team together for this game?
Well, we did it kind of the easy way. Coaches were responsible for getting teams together. We did as much of the homegrown folks as possible, and then we did some recruiting in Nassau, and from Nassau and Grand Bahama, which worked out pretty okay, and so far we done pretty good.
So you say you're liking the way they didn't use the draft, you just went out there and recruited?
Well, yeah, the draft, it was a little issue with us, especially with us with the draft in softball, because there's a miscommunication between the BSF and the Bahamas games secretariat, conflicting messages that kind of caused us a little bit, especially in softball.
How far back were you preparing your teams? I see every weekend you guys were having like a softball tournament, a basketball tournament.
We started from, they mentioned the Bahamas games in September. We were on the roll to get softball back up and going. Sailing, they're always sailing, but definitely we were on the ball from September.
Talk about sailing with a complete sweep in sailing. A complete sweep, nobody expected nothing less.
No, nothing less, and especially, I want to say, especially the Roy Goldberg from Nassau. I told him Long Island was going to come.
Did Roy doubt that you was going to win sailing?
Yes, Roy said that Roy said that Nassau was going to take at least one of the gold in sailing. I told him it's going to be a complete sweep. And Fisher, believe it or not, it was not only a sweep with the gold medals. We also took the silver medal, but our boat sailed for Grand Bahama and Andros. Andros won the silver in the A class, and Grand Bahama won the silver in the B. So Long Island boats basically took 5 medals.
You all took sailing like how the youngsters over here will go play basketball on the park and thing. You guys over there take your boats on a Saturday and Sunday and just race against each other.
Yes, definitely. Especially, and also, I see you forget to say opti sailing. We have 2 persons in opti sailing, and there's a possibility we could pick up some gold medals there. My last report from Mr. Cartwright, who I must say thank you to. He handled most of the sailing for us. The opti sailors got 7 first place yesterday, so hopefully we get some gold medals there.
Did you have a golf team?
We had a golf team, yes. We had a golf team that we recruited. descendants of Long Island. They did pretty okay. I'm waiting to get the final results. Not sure if we got a medal in golf.
How has the week been for you? I know it's a busy schedule, making sure this one here and there. A lot of them haven't competed in the games like this before.
The week was pretty good. It was consistently going. It's a lot of stress at some point. The hardest days were the days getting in, and then the issue with softball. There's a lot of issues with softball. I think we spent about 2 days trying to get sorted out with the BSF, but finally we came to a resolve, and I think we had a pretty decent team. But outside of that, it was just making sure our persons got to venues on time. It was a great experience for our young players, especially it was a awesome teaching lesson in basketball for us, for sure.
Once again, remind our viewers that the schedule has changed a bit this morning. So the first event, opti-sailing, that is underway in Monaco. Boxing getting an 11 o'clock start. So is softball, bronze medal game between Andres and Michael Women. Basketball, their first game is 1 o'clock and their last game is 7 o'clock. So it's going to be a little conflict probably there with the closing ceremony, which is scheduled to go at about 8:30. They changed things up on us this morning. We said a different schedule already, but for viewers who are watching us on television or on our social media page, you know that they have made a lot of changes. We're going to continue our conversation with Jermaine Ali. He's here for the entire 2 hours with us this morning. I know you want to go catch some, watch the event, that bronze medal game in softball. That doesn't start until 3 o'clock, so you get time to be up. But we're going to, the medal round in basketball is slated for later on today, 1 o'clock start, like I indicated. Look for a good matchup that will be unfolding. Let's check in with Amajal Knows as to how things got to this.
Well, it came down to 4 yesterday in the pool finals of men's basketball at this year's Bahamas Games. Eleuthera, Abaco, Grand Bahama, New Providence all vying for 2 spots in Saturday's gold medal game. Hitting the hardwood first would be the Eleuthera Adventurers and the Abaco Survivors. Abaco would take the advantage, getting out to a double-digit lead early on, but once Eleuthera would get their legs under them, they would be off and running in the second half, powered by 32 points from Nato Bridgewater. Eleuthera would keep on dancing and move one closer to a gold medal win, taking down Abaco 110-98.
Amazing performance, man. We come out slow because it was a slow start, tough start, but we pick it up and get our victory.
Tell me about you guys, man, to turn things around. You mentioned slow start. You guys were down by about 10 points, but you managed to get back in the game and take it over.
Hard, man, hard and will. We know that team was going to come out fighting because they want to go to the championship. But we planned for months ago to get to the gold medal game, so we had to turn around and do what we had to do.
Yeah, we missed the time today. We got it at 7:30, but it was 7, so we didn't get a good warm-up. For sure, we came out slow, but hats off to Abaco. They came out with that intensity and fighting spirit you'd like to see in a playoff game. But hats off to our team, Coach Dexter. We settled in, continued to play our game, and we let our chemistry, our camaraderie, and our togetherness take over.
And the game 2 was a rivalry renewed, one that is as fierce as any we have seen in Bahamian sports. Grand Bahama and New Providence with a trip to the championship game on the line, and Kendall certainly was electric. The veteran Grand Bahama squad would take the relatively young Nassau team to task early on, building a slight cushion. But in the second quarter, Nassau would close the gap before taking full control of the game and never looking back. Powered by 23 points from Dylan Musgrove, New Providence would emerge victorious in this latest chapter of the age-old rivalry, 95-77.
First of all, I want to say to God be the glory. I want to thank my coaches, assistant coaches who came out there and coached hard and helped make the adjustments. It was a team effort. We started kind of slow because we played man-to-man pressure all the tournament, and they saw us play man-to-man pressure, so they scouted us, and they was prepared for the man-to-man. But we had a secret defense that we worked on in practice, knowing that a time will come and we'll have to use it. So when we call timeout, we switch, play a little chess, and it worked in our favor.
The board really came out hot, but we know with our full court pressure and our aggressive defense, it'll be tough for them to keep that up for 40 minutes a game, and that's what we did. We just speed them up and really forced them into some turnovers and a lot in the second half.
Championship Saturday is now set, as Eleuthera and Nassau will meet at 3 p.m. to see which island will be crowned champions of the 2023 Bahamas Games. Signing out for the Bahamas Games, I'm Amajal Knowles.
Yes, and look, once again, at those medal matches in basketball at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, 1 o'clock start. New Providence and Eleuthera women playing for the bronze. Then at 3 o'clock, Grand Bahama and Abaco men will play for the bronze. And I like this game coming up at 5 o'clock. Walter Roll and Abaco taking on the surprising Exuma. They are no one to sleep on. They will be playing for gold. I like to see that all Family Island matchup there. And then the marquee tonight should be like an NBA Finals competition. New Providence against Eleuthera. The Heat against the Celtics. No, the Lakers are not in there. Are we ready to go over to softball right now, where Marcellus Hall is standing by with that bronze medal game? Michael and Andres.
One gone.
Let's go, Bree.
And that's going to bring up Brianna Carey. Andros getting the first 2 runners on board. Trying to capitalize here. That's a strike. Runner takes off for second, so now they're on second and third with 1 gone.
Let's go, Bree. RBI.
Final day of softball action here at the Bankers Field. Swings through strike 2. In the hole now. 0-2. Looks as if Ferguson's starting to get a handle on things. 0-2. Lifted into the air. And Ruth Ann Sims comes over to make the catch. 2 away now. So now it's going to take a hit.
Let's go, Sharon. I need them on.
And it's going to come down to seeing whether or not Sharon Woodside can get something going. She's the next batter here for Andros. 2 down now. Runners at second and third. That's a strike right down the heart of the plate. But she took it.
Let's go, Sharon.
A little bit of a smile from Woodside. That's strike 2 now, 0-2. So Woodside being very selective at the plate. But she's now in the 0-2 hole.
Come on, Sharon. Let's go.
And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing, and she fouls it away to stay alive. Just did get a piece of it.
Take it off. Rally on 2. Let's go.
0-2 is the count to Sharon Woodside, the number 5 hitter. That one down in the dirt, 1-2. Light breeze blowing here at the ballpark. So if you're thinking about coming down here, this is the first game. Second game is scheduled for a 1 o'clock start. There's going to be strike 3. She knew it walking off. Strike 3, and down she goes. So after walking the first 2 hitters, Brandia Ferguson strikes out the rest of them, strikes out the side to make sure the game stays 0-0. What started as a promising inning for the top of the inning for Andros, they can't pluck the fruit, and instead remains a 0-0 game as Mike Gal comes out for their first at-bats. So Mike Gal will lead off with Alvern Hall, Tyler Miller, and Altavia Hall, with Helena Curry batting cleanup. And as they come onto the field, let's give you the defensive alignments for Andros. On the mound will be Chaylin Thompson with Alexandria Evans doing the catching. First base, Shanta Fowler. Second base, Centise Cooper. With third base being patrolled by Brianna Carey. Shortstop is Rashanda Hart. Out in left field for Shanna Bastian. Center field, Sharon Woodside, and right field, Paige Lamore. So Jalen Thompson will look to keep Mike Cal off the scoreboard. Last few warm-up tosses before this one continues here in the bottom of the first. We've had some great softball over the last few days, I'll tell you. Last night, no different. Teams fighting to get their way into the championship round. And did not disappoint. On the men's side, the Long Island Sheep Runners suffered their first loss. They came and got at the hands of Eleuthera to relegate them to playing for the bronze. Eleuthera advancing. A game that saw Pedro Marcelo get the start. And he promptly fell behind 4-0 in the first. Long Island never able to get anything going offensively. Ends up being a 5-1 finale. On the ladies' side, Andros lost a tough one. And then for the other side of the men's bracket, a game that played late last night, game that saw New Providence play Grand Bahama, and again, New Providence came in as the top seed, lost that game. They were up 2-0. Well, I should say they fell behind 2-0 early on and never bounced back. Ended up losing 4-3. I think the umpire is going to come out and tell Jalen Thompson she's got to change that pitching style. She's not doing something right. So I'm not sure what the call was on that first pitch. I know that's a strike.
Bring it back.
One strike to Alvern Hall. Shows bunt, pulls it back. So Jalen Thompson on the mound for Andros. If you want to know how to spell that thing, it's Chailyn. Bunt dropped down. An illegal pitch was called by the umpire, but Hall swung at her own discretion. She's going to be safe at first. You can swing on an illegal pitch. She can choose to take the hit. I'm sure they'll do just that. Yeah, exactly. She's settling in. And again, the umpire explaining to her, you've got to come set before you go into your motion. And it could be difficult if that's the way you're used to pitching, to now be told that's incorrect. Now you got to try to make that adjustment. So Jalen is not going to figure out mid-game here how to change and still be able to be effective. Grounder through for a base hit. Alvern turns and hits the third to throw over to third base. And she turns back wisely. Alvern was trying to go to third, saw the throw come in, realized she would be very easily out, turns back and heads back to second base. So they're at first and second. So they're in business now. Mike Cal, runners at first and second. Nobody out. Here's Altavia Hall. She gets into one. Out to the left fielder, who catches it for out number one. So one gone now. Runners at first and second. And for Mike Cal, here comes Helena Curry. That one gets past the pitcher. Both runners advance. The catcher, sorry.
Put your focus on the glove now. Don't try overpower the choke. Don't overpower. Just hit the glove.
So 1-0 to Curry. Carey. And she's going to get past. Here comes the runner trying to score, and she's going to get in there. So Curry almost hit by the one, gets out of the way. The ball gets past the catcher, and we saw Alvern Hall come in to score. 1-0 Andros. 1-0 Mike Cal, sorry. That's a strike. One away. Swings through it, strike two. One ball, two strikes to Curry. Grounder and foul. So they got a runner at third. That's Tyler Miller. Two away, though. Helena Curry hoping to get a base hit here and score another. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Two away now from Mike Cal. The runner stays put at third. And here comes Ruth Ann Sims. So Ruth Ann Sims steps into the batter's box with two away. Runner at third base. Ruth Ann, a pretty good hitter. That one gets away. The runner's going to try to get in there. Tyler does score. Tyler Miller make it 2-0 Mike Cal. So the wild pitch now gives up a run. And the bases are empty with two away. Jalen Thompson. That's a strike.
Come on, pitcher. Right back there. Right back there. Right back there. Only one in there.
Good point now. Grounder through the right side for a base hit. And Ruth Ann Sims on board with a single. So the inning continues here for Mike Cal. And Jalen Thompson will face another hitter here. As in steps the pitcher, Brendia Ferguson. Swing and a miss, strike one. Ball gets past the catch and hustling on down to second is Sims. Jalen Thompson on the mound just trying to get out of this inning. She's given up two here. That one's high. 1-1. Another hot day at the ballpark here as we finish off the softball segment of the Bahamas games. 4 medal contests coming your way. Oh, a big swing by Brendia Ferguson, but she can't connect. Strike two. Well, she had some bad intentions on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rendia Fergus. As Jalen Thompson trying to pitch her way out of some trouble here.
Let's go, DJ, right here.
Bottom of the first, a 2-0 lead for Mike Cal, looking to add on. That is strike 3, and throw's going to have to go down to first base, and there it is. She is out. At the end of 1, it's a 2-0 game. Mike Cal with the lead here in this bronze medal contest. The top of the second is coming up next. That'll be right after this break. Stay with us.
Once again, we're joined by Long Island Council Chairman, and you also serve as the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture Officer on the island of Long Island. What do you take from these games, especially for the youngsters as you all head back?
What we take mostly experience. It's the first time for a lot of them to be on a national stage. It's a different stage. I'm sure if they want to be honest when this is all said and done, they'll realize where they need to get as a player, as an athlete, to be able to compete on a national stage and to the next level.
You're known for ceiling, so you don't need much development in that. Softball, you guys dominated. I don't know what happened this year. Basketball, you have a tournament. What other sports do you feel you need to develop on the island now?
Definitely, I think we need to develop baseball. Baseball is a sport that it's coming up, starting up. It's going to grow, continue to grow it, and I'd like to see volleyball come back. We don't have a volleyball program presently on the island. I'd like to see volleyball started again.
As much youngsters as you all have on the island, there's no youth baseball?
Youth baseball has just started. It was there some time ago, but due to some circumstances, it stopped. And now Felice Major is trying to bring it back along with the Baseball Association in Nassau to get us up to where we need to be. But there are many challenges that we have to overcome to get there.
One of those is facilities, right?
Yeah, one of our biggest challenges is facilities for the whole island. We use the same field for softball and baseball, and of course baseball is a bigger field. So that's a challenge of moving bases. So we use temporary bases, but we just put down some permanent softball bases. So now moving back, we're gonna have to see how we're gonna fix that and hopefully extend the field.
We're going to throw it back over to Marcellus Hall at the Bankers Field, a bronze medal game in the ladies between Michael and Andres, going to the top of the second with Michael up 2-0.
Mike Cal able to get 2 runs in the bottom of the first, and that's where we stand. And now Andros will try to get themselves on the board in their second time through the order. Well, their second time at the plate, I should say. Leading things off for the Androsians. And she fouls one away for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Rashanda Hart. Hart playing shortstop today for the Andros team. That one's going to hit her, and she's going to jog on down, gets the free pass. So the free pass issued. And that's a ball on the outside. Stepping in for her first at bat is LaShanta Fowler. A ball and no strikes to Fowler. And that one's going to get past, allowing Hart to jog on down to second base. So she's in scoring position. Two-0 pitch to Fowler. That's in there for strike 1. 2-1. Here's the pitch. That's in there for strike 2. So Fowler waiting for something special. Now, with 2 strikes on the hit, 2-2 against Brendea Ferguson. On the mound for Mike Cal. Runner at second base, nobody out. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3 as she goes down. 1 out. So LaShanta Fowler can't connect. She becomes the first out as Brendea Ferguson recording the K. And that's going to bring up Alexandria Evans. She's got on her credentials still. She must have been out on the field with that thing on. Wants to make sure you know who you are. I'm just not going to tell me I'm not legal. Nothing. The count. It's a 2-0 score. Mike Cal leading here in the top of the second. Runner at second base, 1 away. Andros trying to get onto the scoreboard. It's Alexandria Evans stepping in to swing. That one gets away, throw down to third base, and she's going to get in safely as Ruth Ann Sims the throw off line.
Watch it good. I mean, Julie, stay out my mouth. Stay at the juggle. Andrea.
So a timeout call by Mike Cal now.
Let's go, Andrea.
This as you see Renee Davis, the manager, getting at her players now. She wants to win this game, I'll tell you what. And here we go, stepping back into the batter's box. Running now at third. Mike Cal nursing a 2-0 lead. Alexandra Evans at the plate. That's a strike. So Brendea Ferguson evens the count, 1-1. Fouls it away for strike 2. And so now with the count 1 ball, 2 strikes here, Alexandria Evans trying to come through and drive in the first run for Andros. And that's going to make the job done. The grounder is the run scoring, but that's going to be 2 away now. But Evans getting the job done. RBI.
That's what you do.
To put Andros on the board.
Let's go, Kylan. Let's go, Kylan.
So the base is empty now, but Andros is on the scoreboard. 2-1 now here at the top of the second. And here is Chaylin Thompson, the pitcher, batting for herself. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it back for strike 1.
Put it out front, guys. Put it out front. Better go. Let's go.
Then you need something cold to drink. Check on drill in the bar.
I want to cook. Bear Porky gone. I want to call Bear Porky.
So we're in the middle of our bronze medal game here, the ladies. Mike Cal against Andros. Chaylin Thompson grounded to second base to throw. And she drops it. Second baseman made a nice play, but first baseman couldn't hold it. And Andros still in business. So for those of you out there wondering who's playing next, and that's just for my good friend Tommy Stubbs, who is out there listening. Up next will be the men's bronze medal game between Long Island men and the team from New Providence. Later on, the women's gold medal contest, Grand Bahama versus New Providence. And then the men's gold medal game, Eleuthera, going up against a team from Grand Bahama. Meanwhile, the pass ball sends Jalen Thompson scampering down to second, putting her in scoring position. Paige Lamore, the leadoff batter, as we are back at the top of the order.
All right, Paige, let's go.
You man, which one?
Pitch goes in.
Okay.
And a strike call.
You man,
2 strikes now on Lamore.
Go up in the ball. Right there. Let's go. Close up a little bit. Let's go.
0-2 pitch coming as Brendia Ferguson trying to keep this lead intact for Mike Cal.
Let it fight, kid. Let's go. Same thing. Right back in the same spot. Go up in the box, Paige. Go up in the box.
Pops it up. And that's going to get back and out of play.
Hold on. What are you doing there?
Nothing in 2 the count to Paige Lamore.
Wow.
You're in the top of the second.
Let's go, Paige.
Here's the pitch. And well, they're going to say she's hit by the pitch. Now, I would thought she swung at that, but they're going to award her the base anyway. But now they're going to come back and change it. All right, so it's just going to go down as a foul ball.
Keep moving your arm, Paige.
0-2 now to Paige Lamore. It's Brendia Ferguson trying to finish it off. That one gets away into the dirt. Jalen Thompson did not try to get over to third. She's currently at second with 2 gone here. Ball and 2 strikes.
Take your time, Paige. You ready? Let's go.
Let's go, Paige. We ready, Paige?
It's coming into Lamore. A little soft grounder down the third base line, and that's going to be foul. Brendia Ferguson made sure it went foul. She knew she had no chance to throw out the runner in that situation. And wisely lets it go foul. And Lamore's going to have to come back and do it again.
Let's go, Paige. You got it, Paige. Let's go, Paige.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Paige Lamore. As Andros spaces off against Mike Cal, pops it into the air, and the second baseman comes over to make the catch for out number 3, and that's where the score is going to stay. 2-1 still remains the score as Mike Cal getting ready to come back up for their second at bat. Bottom 2 just ahead. Andros scores 1, but Mike Cal still with the lead here. So let's see how this one plays out. Still saw a lot of softball left to go here on this final day of softball activities in these 6 Bahamas games. 4 games left on the agenda, including this one we're seeing right now. Andros Mike Cal playing for the women's bronze medal. Coming up next will be the men's bronze medal game, featuring Long Island against New Providence. That's going to be a doozy. Both of those teams were expected to play for the gold, but best laid plans and all that stuff didn't quite go as they thought it would. So they'll settle for playing for the bronze. And of course, the gold medal games right after, coming your way at about 3 o'clock, will be the ladies' gold medal contest between Grand Bahama and New Providence. And then the men's gold medal game, scheduled to play around 5 o'clock, will be Grand Bahama versus Eleuthera. So lots of good softball games still to come here as we wind down things for softball and in these Bahamas games in general. Today is the final day of competition. I know basketball has championships today as well. But our focus here at the moment is on softball as Jalen Thompson back on the mound to face the Michael offense for the second time. So I'm not sure what the holdup is at this point. I think the catcher, and here she comes now. I think she was still getting dressed. She was on deck, I think, ready to go. And now I had to go back in and put the clothes on. All right, so here we go. A couple of warm-up tosses, and we'll be ready to roll. And I don't know. She was actually on base. Alexandra Evans was. Oh, that's not right. I have no idea why she would not have been dressed. I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. Throw down to second, and now time to step in and start swinging the bats here as we move to the bottom of the second inning. It is Mike Cal versus Andros. Bronze medal on the line. 2-1 score. Mike Cal with a 1-run lead. And here comes the littlest player on the field for either team. And she takes ball one. Laurel Hanchel, the center fielder for Mike Cal. Don't be fooled by the stature. She swings a big bat. She swings hard. Takes ball two. 2-0 to count to Hanchel with Jalen Thompson on the mound now trying to refine the strike zone. Three-0. Andros in there. Bright orange colors. Pumpkin orange. 3-0. That's in there for a strike. 3-1. And let's see if Hanchel now decides to take another with the count still in her favor. 3-1, or whether she's going to be hacking away. Here comes the 3-1. And she was swinging away. 3-2. So Thompson now has fought her way back into the count. There's Renee Davis. And now here's Thompson. Fouls it down the line to keep the at-bat alive. Three balls, two strikes to Laurel Hanchel. Leading off here for Mike Cal in the bottom of the second inning. And that's going to be ball four. Hanchel scampering on down. And they got the man on board, a woman on board in this case, to begin their bottom half of the inning. So here's Shiska Kelly. The Mike Cal catcher getting her first looks at Thompson. Swings at the first pitch, drives it out to left field and foul. So Kelly not wasting any time, swinging at the first pitch. She's got a strike to it now, 0-1. Into the dirt. 1-1. Hanchel had a big lead, but did not go. One ball, one strike. And here's the pitch to Kelly. Down the line. That gets through for a base hit. The turn. And they're going to send her home on this one. Here comes the throw. It's going to be offline. 1 run scores. They're going to hold up. And now she's going to try and get there as well. And scoring on a bad throw. So 2 runs added for Michael. Good hustle on the base pads there. A bad throw cost 2 runs. Make it 4-1. Michael.
I don't want you here. I need you up there.
So what a tough break there for Andros. Critical throwing error. And 2 runs scoring on a base hit. Runner able to get all the way to home plate. Boy, that, you won't call that an inside the park home run. That's a 3-base error, really. Should get an RBI for credit for the first runner, but and credit for a single, maybe a double, but definitely advancing to score home because of the error. So at the plate now is Alexandria Gabriel. There's Alex. And there's the pitcher, Jalen Thompson. And that's going to be a strike. So 0-1, the count to 1-1, sorry, the count to Gabriel. Swings through that one, 2 strikes. A ball and 2 now on Alexandria Gabriel. There's nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Mike Cal has already scored 2 runs. And that's strike 3. Strike 3 looking on the outside corner, says the umpire. And 1 gone. Here comes Tyler Miller. Sorry, this is Alvern Hall. That was Tyler Miller coming out on deck. So Alvern Hall at the plate. She drops down the bunt. Throw over to first base in time for the second out. Good play by Jalen Thompson to bounce off the mound and be able to throw out Hall. So 2 away, and up steps Tyler Miller. Jalen Thompson waits for the sign, and here comes the pitch. Swing by Tyler Miller at a high fastball. She says, my bad, I know. You see her? She knew she was going to hear it from the coach. Immediately said, I got you. Sorry about that, coach. First pitch she's seen, she swung at it, so strike 1. Now strike 2. 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch coming in. Swings and fouls it away to stay alive. So far, Tyler Miller has not seen a pitch she hasn't liked. She's swung at every single pitch she's seen so far. And now Thompson just trying to finish off the inning. Here's the pitch. Swings, drives it to the left side. Third baseman knocks it down. Throw is going to get over there, but not in time. Safe at first. So Brianna Carey able to knock it down, but by the time she picked it up and got the throw across, Tyler Miller able to reach safely. So she's on board. And here's Altavia Hall coming up now. For her chance, her second at bat. Runner takes off for second and now goes back. Big swing, fouls it back.
I need it out there. I need it to go back to the bench. I need it out there.
Jalen Thompson just trying to get out of this inning without giving up any more runs here. And now the catcher out to have a word. All with a strike on it, 1-1. Runner takes off and will get there safely. No throw by the catcher. So Tommy Stubbs wants to know if there's a time limit to the games, and yes, there are, Tommy. It's been that way. They played 90 minutes or 5 innings. Mercy rule is in effect if there's more than 10-run lead after 3. Now, that is a well-struck ball, but that's going to get way out of play for a foul ball. You can see still a lot of work to be done at the stadium here. They weren't able to get it completed prior to the start of competition, especially down that left field area. I understand they'll complete that work as soon as these games are done. Talking about the Bahamas games ahead of the start of the New Province Softball Association. One ball, 2 strikes. Popped it up. And catcher hustling over. Nobody can get there. Amazingly enough, the catcher went all that way, almost made it. Maybe the first baseman might have been able to get there had she moved, but she didn't. I'm just saying. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So I'll have to check and see if there's still time limits here on these medal games, or whether those have been eliminated with these last set of contests. Meanwhile, Tyler Miller has hustled her way all the way to third. She looks a little out of breath. It's a lot of running in this heat. 4-1 game, though, is here in the bottom of the second. And Hall skies it into the air, and it's going to land foul. And yes, apparently there is a time limit. I'm looking at it ticking down right now on the scoreboard. 27 minutes left to play here. 4-1 lead. Pops it up again. Shortstop trying to get there. Left fielder running in, and they collide. Oh, wow. Hope everybody's going to be okay. Both players running to try and get that ball, and both writhing in pain on the floor. And you really hope that here's the coach running out to check on his players. Both running in hard. Nobody's saying, nobody called the other off, and there was a major collision there as they, looks like the left fielder getting to her feet slowly. They're going to tell her to make sure she's okay. Shortstop still hasn't gotten up. And that's for Shanna Bastian, the left fielder, colliding with the shortstop, Rashanda Hart. Bastian, since taken, got back to her feet, but nothing doing yet for Rashanda Hart. She's still down there being attended to. Here comes the medical team. I didn't know pink was a part of the uniform there for Andros. It's one of the players or coaches with the. Meanwhile, let's keep an eye on the injured player here. Shanda Hart checking on Bastian as well. Maybe you can see trying to see if she's maybe concussed. Rubbing that chest area. Looks like she might have got hit right across the chest area. How many fingers do you see? So now it looks like Rashanda Hart has gotten to her feet. We'll see whether or not she's able to continue. What a turn of events here for Andros. Looks like she's still walking gingerly, but she's going to stay in the game here. Meanwhile, they're still checking on Bastian, even though she was the first one to get up. Now appears to be a little shaken. The medical person over there checking her out. And it appears that they want to, like I said, safety is paramount here. Safety comes first. And now it seems, I'm not sure if she's going to stay in. A little bit of applause there from the fans and from teammates. Bastian appears to maybe be coming out of the game here. Kudos to and tip of the cap to our medical personnel on hand. They were ready to go and responded quickly to the situation. So Rashanda Hart is going to remain in the game. She's the shortstop. I don't see anybody other than coaches leaving the field, so it looks as if they're all going to stay in there. I'm happy it turned out as well as it did. And nobody seems to be hurt beyond the capacity to continue play. While injuries are sometimes a part of the game, you don't like to see them happen, that's for sure. So we're ready to resume play. Runner at third base, Tyler Miller, still in the bottom of the second. Big swing, strike three, ball bounces on the ground. They'll have to throw the first base to get the out, and that's going to be in time. 3 gone, run does not score, so a score remains 4-1. After a little bit of a delay and some drama, we are ready to continue softball. We're at the end of 2. Mike Gals adds another couple of runs. They lead now 4-1. The third inning is just around the corner. We'll have it for you in just a few moments.
Be checking back with Marcellus and a few. Boxing about to get started over there at the C.I. Gibson Gym. There you see the competitors, the officials are there. They were scheduled to start at 11 o'clock this morning. That too is on a delay. Once again, most of the schedule for today were adjusted. Basketball, opti-sailing underway at Montague, so lots still going on. And Jermaine Ali still must be here at Bahamas Games Central. And talk about the effect of seeing 2 islands like that play. I mean, everybody's an island, but the other islands, so to speak.
It always great for the sport. The Sea Islands competing with each other at a national level for a championship. It's not an easy feat, Fisher. There are many obstacles you have to jump through, hoops you got to jump through and get over, because you got to have a certain quality of players to get there. And I can tell you that based on experience. 13 years ago, there was a young team called the Desperados. We built that team in 2 years in softball. Our first trip to round robin to Grand Bahama, we got a bronze medal. And we never made another appearance to
like a Super Bowl.
Right, it was like a Super Bowl. The second year we came together, we ran into so many obstacles locally in Long Island with the Softball Federation and the Bahamas Softball Federation in Nassau, that it took us like now, this year, 13 years later, to build a team that was a gold medal contender, because only 2 medals missing, 2 championships missing from Long Island softball. It's Bahamas game gold and round-robin goal. And it's difficult. It's like 15 years later, and I told somebody it's been 15 years since we've been chasing that goal.
Well, we're chasing bronze today in the men's softball coming up next. But back to the park where Marcellus Hall has the call between Michael and Andres Ladies.
It's Centise Cooper. That's way off the plate, 1-1. One ball, one strike. Top of the third inning. Mike Cal with a 3-run lead here in this bronze medal contest over the orange-clad Chickcharnies. Hard hit up the middle, off the glove. The throw will be not in time. Brandia Ferguson almost made a great play up the middle there. Got a glove on it. And by the time the second baseman was able to pick it up, unable to throw, and I'll count that as a single, I would imagine. Either way, she's on board. So here is Prashana Bastian. On deck, Brianna Carey. First pitch swinging over to first base for the out. So this time she was ready to field the position up the middle. Centise Cooper, meanwhile, hustling on down the base paths, safe at second. Ferguson, I thought, had time to maybe make that turn and get the lead runner, but I guess she took the shore out at first. So that'll bring up Brianna Carey, the third baseman. She takes a big swing for strike one. 0-1 the count now to Brianna Carey. Here's Brandia Ferguson. Big swing, strike two. There's the runner at second base. 0-2 pitch from Ferguson. Swings over it, and she fouls it to stay alive. So she'll have to go back to second base after that long run. Centise Cooper. So here's Brianna Carey now. 2 strikes on her. Let's see if the runner's going off and running again. Grounder. Sims comes up firing. Out at first base. 2 gone. Throw to third, and she's going to get in there safely. They almost had her trying to get to third base. Throw was just a little bit offline. As that was the shortstop getting over to cover the base for the third baseman who made the original play. Throw just pulled her off the bag a little bit. Out of position, couldn't make the tag. So they got to run at third base. 2 gone, though, for Sharon Woodside. She swings to strike 1. Nothing in 1 to Woodside as Brandia Ferguson looks to close her out. Pops it into the air. Tyler coming over and can't quite get there. Tyler Miller gave it a good try, but took a little bit of a wrong angle. Couldn't get the ball in her glove. So a lucky break there for Sharon Woodside. She'll get to see another pitch, but she's got 2 strikes on her. 0-2. Two strikes. You see Brandia and her catcher, Shiska Kelly, talking strategy, how they want to approach this situation with 0-2 on the hitter. Woodside spins it in there for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sharon Woodside facing off against Brendia Ferguson. A runner at third base here as Andrews would love to push that one in. A little slow grounder. A lot of time. Throw coming over. In time, that's going to be it. So they get a runner on, but they can't push it across. And Mike Cal will now come up to bat in the bottom of the third. Andrus, the score remains 4-1 as they are unable to get anything going. Softball at its finest here in these Bahamas games. We've had a lot of days of competition, but it's come down to this final day here with the medal games. Starting off here with the ladies' bronze medal contest, Andros versus Mike Cal. Bottom of the third inning coming up. Mike Cal up by 3. And nursing a 3-run lead, like I said, 4-1 here. They're in a good spot. They're feeling pretty good at this stage, but still got to take it through to the end. Take nothing for granted. So 75 minutes or 5 innings is the way it's set up here in this bronze medal game. Right now, Mike Cal in the catbird seat. So a little stoppage in play here while the Andros team makes its way back onto the field. They seem to be a little slow in getting back out here. And you know, it's understandable. It is a little hot. And it gets a little hotter when you're on the losing side. When you're trailing, suddenly the sun feels about 10 degrees warmer. Here comes the pitcher now, Jalen Thompson. Bottom of the third inning. Mike Cal coming up the plate. They have a 3-run lead, looking to build on it now. And as I look over at the time remaining, it says about 16 minutes. And stepping into the batter's box to lead things off for Mike Cal. So if you're Andrus here, you gotta get some outs quickly. Try to get back in there so you can have a chance to have an at bat. But right back to the pitcher, Jalen Thompson has some trouble picking it up, and not in time with the throw. She's going to be safe. And Andros incredulous, but she's definitely safe. Beat that throw by about a couple of steps. So Helena Curry bunts her way on with the leadoff single. And for my technical crew back in the downstairs area, man, there's something that keeps going off in my ear. Makes it difficult to keep the headset on, but I'll battle through for the fans. Here it goes again. Ruth Ann Sims at the plate for Mike Cal. Runner at first base. Ruth Ann swings at the first pitch. Drives it into center field for a base hit. Runner's on the move. Makes a turn heading home. And she will be safe. And that's Ruth Ann on board with a double. So Ruth Ann drives in a run. 5-1 now. Good job by Ruth Ann to add some extra cushion. Swinging at the first pitch again. Again to the outfield. Left right fielder makes a nice running catch. And Ruth Ann just gets back. She was taking off thinking that was going to fall. But Andros' right fielder, Paige Lamore, came streaming in to make the catch there for the out. Good play there by Lamore. Showing some good speed. Got a good jump on that one. And here's the center fielder, Laurel Henschel, batting now for Mike Cal. Ball one on the pitch. She took it for a ball. Now she swings, fouls it up into the air, and out of play. Ball and one strike now to young Miss Henschel. One gone here in the bottom of the third. 5-1 lead for Mike Cal. There's Ruth Ann Sims at second base. She had the RBI to drive in the run. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ball two. 2-1 now. Two balls, one strike.
Go ahead, Bill. Tighten up. I won this one.
Shows bunt, pulls it back, 3-1. So Jalen Thompson doing her best to keep this game somewhat manageable. With a 3-1 count here against Henschel. Now she steps off. Didn't like the pitch location, I do believe. 3 balls, 1 strike. Runner at second base for Mike Cal. Henschel waiting on the delivery. Shows butt, pulls it back, ball 4. So runners at first and second now with 1 out. And that's going to bring up Shiska Kelly. And a timeout call by Andros to talk things over. Jalen Thompson's says, my hands are just hot. I think they're going to get a towel out here and try to wipe the face. I think the sweat's running down into her eyes. Makes it difficult for her to see. That's just me trying to read lips here. So I said a towel. So here's Jessica Kelly. Boy, that one's a strike apparently from the umpire. Heading the count here to Kelly. 0-1. Swings at that one. Now 0-2. So she's got to make that adjustment. If the pitch is being called off the plate, you got to get up on that plate a little bit more. I think they're nervous about being hit, but she's not throwing that hard. It won't hurt. I promise. That time is not called a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, at least not much anyway. 1-2 the count to Kelly. Fouls it away. Count remains 1-2. Runners at first and second. 1 gone here in the bottom of the third for Mike Cal. Just under 10 minutes to play. So Andrews has got to get it done quickly here. They want to have another shot at it. That's way off. 2-2 here. I can't say I blame Thompson at this point. If he's giving you that outside part of the play, then go as far as you can to see if he'll keep calling it. 2-2 pitch coming in. Down in the dirt, gets it away, and Ruth Ann Sims and Hansel will both advance. So a chance here for Kelly to strike a big blow. Here comes the pitch. That's ball 4. So they are now loaded. Bases loaded as Kelly draws the walk. And with one gone, here comes Alexandra Gabriel. As her team up by 4 runs, looking to add more. Big opportunity now here for Mike Cal to put this game out of reach. They're going to get a towel out here for the pitcher. Bases loaded situation here for Mike Cal.
With the substitution, she don't have to come in the field. That's the interplay, don't have to come in the field.
And Alexandra Gabriel will come to the plate.
The catch at the beginning of, because remember now, they subbed her with who's on third now. Andrea Evans came in from right. She came in as a sub. But I'm saying.
And I think they're getting everything sorted out. Looks like we may have some defensive changes here for Andrus. We'll wait to see what the alignment is. But it's brought things to a bit of a halt here at the ballpark. So things have stopped here at the ballpark in the Bankers Field. Bases loaded situation here for Mike Cal, and I think Andros sees that this game could get out of hand, and so they're trying to make as many adjustments as they can to keep the game within reach.
Okay, that's you. All right.
4 runs, not insurmountable.
Okay, let's go.
The clock has stopped now with, of course, the substitutions taking place. But it's about 9 minutes left to play.
Alex, the Sierra coming in for Andrea.
Either way, I think they will just see, and now they're going to make a substitution. Looks as if they're going to bring a new pitcher in. So there is a new pitcher coming into the game, so that's what all the holdup was. Andros making a last-ditch effort now to keep that run from scoring, those runs from scoring. They'll bring in Tashira Evans to take over pitching duties here. Thompson is going to move over to third base. Synthese Cooper now is going to move from second over to shortstop. I think the shortstop's out of the game. That would be Rashanda Hart. At least that's how it looks from here. Saw Evans pitch yesterday in the game to get to the medal round. They lost against Grand Bahama. All right, so now it looks like we're ready to go. Everybody's getting back into position. The umpire is once again behind the plate and finally ready to resume action here in the bottom of the third. Tashira Evans, the new pitcher for Andros. And she'll face off against Alexandra Gabriel with a bases-loaded situation, 1 away. Alex waiting for the pitch. Takes ball 1 high. A ball and no strikes to Alexandria Gibson here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Bases loaded jam faced by the Tashira Evans just into the ball game. That's strike 1. Alex gives a little smile. She was taken all the way. And here comes that 1-1 pitch. Fouls it away, strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes to Gabriel. Facing off against Tashira Evans. 1 out, bases loaded for Michael. Looking to add on here. Up 5-1. And that one's too high. 2-2. So 2-2 the count now to Gabriel. There's Tashira Evans ready to deliver the pitch here. That one too high as well. 3 balls, 2 strikes. A walk would score a run and give Alexandra Gabriel an RBI to a credit. So it's the pressure on Tashira Evans now to throw a strike. 3-2. She swings that one over the head, and it's now going to go foul. That was Alexandra deciding she didn't want to leave that to chance. Swung at what looked like ball 4. Three balls, 2 strikes. I hear Renee Davis Sunshine saying, don't take nothing close. Keep swinging. 3-2 from Tashira Evans now. Fouls it away again. Alexandria Gabriel, mother of Norman Bastian, who we saw play just the other night. Works in with 3-2. Strike 3. Boy. Strike 3 the call. I'll tell you what, that looked to be a little down and in, but umpire says strike 3, and that's what matters. Whatever the umpire says it is. So with 2 gone, here's Shaylin Thompson. Actually, we go to the top of the order here, so this is actually Alvarin Hall. Takes ball 1. Well, strike, actually, so nothing in 1. Alvarin Hall trying to come through with 2 outs. Bases are loaded here. That's down and away. Ball 1. That looked like the pitch that struck out Alexandra earlier. Difference is it's a left-hand hitter. Alvarin Hall. 1-1 count. Swings through it. Over to second base. She bobbles it. And safe at first as the first baseman can't hold it. 2 runs are scored. Now they're going to try for 3 to throw it home. She's going to be safe. And that's a bases clearing error. Well, they're going to get a pinch runner for Hall, who comes up limping a little bit on the play. And now a meeting at the mound for Andros. This thing has just gotten way out of hand. It's 8-1, and the clock has just run out. So the clock says 0, so maybe they're not playing by time limit. I don't know. Because the clock says 0, I would imagine the umpire would just call the game here because the home team is batting. So maybe there's a change in the rules, I don't know, but I think they're trying to bring it to the awareness of the umpires. The time has run up. And there's some discrepancy as to whether or not they're still playing with a time limit. So now we're trying to figure out if there's a time situation. Ball 1, meanwhile, to Tyler Miller. So what I understand is that the bronze medal games would have a time limit, the championships would not. Well, the umpires apparently want to be out there, I guess, so we'll keep playing. 9-1 game. And I think I see Martin Burrows behind the plate there. 3 balls, no strikes to Tyler Miller. As this one will continue, apparently, with a 9-1 lead in favor of Mike Cal. Up high for a ball. 3 balls now on Tyler Miller. That's ball 4 now, and down to first base goes Tyler Miller. So now I think the argument is being presented that the game should be over based on time. And now it's, well, I guess they're going to let him keep going. So here's Altavia Hall. Ball, good throw, gets him past Thompson. 1 run comes in. And Tyler Miller's going to end up on third base. Score is now 10-1. 10-1, guys. 10-1. There we go. Runner at third base. 2 outs here. So maybe the 10-run mercy rule is still in effect. I don't know. There's a lot of I don't knows at this stage. Runner at third base. That one gets away. Runner does not try to score on that one. Tyler Miller says, no, you know what? I'll just wait. Meanwhile, a ball and no strikes. To Altavia Hall. So Evans on the mound. Tashira Evans. They brought her in relief after Shaylin Thompson couldn't continue on the mound. She was tired. Moved her over to third. Outside, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. That one's a strike in there. 2-1. 2-1 the count to Altavia Hall. It's Mike Cal up by 9 runs here, 10-1. We're still in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We've had 2 outs for a while. Here's the pitch from Evans to Hall. Fouls it back. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Tashira Evans on the mound as Andros just trying to get out of this inning without further damage here. Runner at third base. And now they're going to throw down and still safe at third. Runner, meanwhile, is going to take off for second. Good heads-up base running by Altavia Hall. So here comes Helena Curry. So Helena Curry will come to bat here, facing off against Tashura Evans. Strike one.
Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Yes, this is a bronze medal game. So it's 7 innings, but mercy rule is in effect.
All right, so they changed the... So I just hear the official announcement coming on right now. The mercy rule would be in effect. They're going to play 7 innings in these games, so that's why the game hasn't stopped. They play 7 innings. Mercy rule is still in effect. But it does change. It's going to be 10 after. So it's 7 after 5. So while the score remains, so the game is going to continue. They'll play 7 innings in these medal games. It's a big jump. So we'll have to continue on. That one gets away. Here comes the run scoring. Now up by 10 here in the third. $11 to 1. So the only way the game can stop here is if they go up by 15. So the ruling is 15 after 3, 10 after 4, 7 after 5. And boy, that's a strike 3. Again, that's been called all tournament long. Haters don't like it, but it is what it is. We've come finally to the end of the third inning. Michael up 11 to 1. We'll move to the top of the fourth in just a few moments. Action continues in just a moment.
Still, it sounds like we are in for a long day, so let's get the viewers caught up on all that's happening. Boxing over at the C.I. Gibson Gym.
Welcome to the C.I. Gibson Gymnasium for bout 1 of the final day of boxing in round 2. There we have in the rings Stanley Dorelis of Andros and Kevin Francis of New Providence Buccaneers. Dorelis clothed in the black, Kevin Francis in the red of New Providence Buccaneers. This is the first bout of the final round 2. Stanley Dorelis of Andros getting in those combinations from the left to right. Another left and a right. Another left and a right. Kevin Francis of New Providence fighting back. There you have Francis in the red. Stanley Dorelis coming out competitive in round 2 of the first fight. This is the straw weight, 105 pounds or less. And there you have Kevin Francis in the red of Buccaneers. And that will bring an end to round 2. So 2 rounds passed so far. We've seen Kevin Francis of New Providence Buccaneers coming out with the left and right jabs. Connecting to Andrus. This one is going to be pretty close. And once again, this is the straw weight, 105 pounds or less. As we get ready for the final round, there's the bell. Both fighters now squaring off in round number 3 of the first bout here in the finals. A gold medal round. There's a left and a right by Stanley Doris of Andrus. Another left and a right. Those headshots connecting. Francis is in the corner. Stanley Doris of Andrus coming out for action. There's another left and a right. Another left and a right, and he's connecting the strike zone, head, torso, and body in the strawweight belter. There you have Stanley. Kevin Francis now have Stanley Doris of Andrus in the corner. A left and a right. New Providence now coming back. Gregory McPhee, the senior official in the ring, giving Stanley Doris of Andrus his 8 count. That's the first and the final round of the first bout in this finals. And there's the bell. Judges will now tally up the scores. And all of the fights today will be gold medal fights. But an excellent showing by these young fighters, 12 and 13 years old, stepping into the ring. We now await the scoring by the judges to find out who will be the winner of the first bout and the final day of boxing at the C.I. Gibson Gymnasium. Once again, for those of you that are just tuning in, Stanley Doris of Andrus and Kevin Francis of New Providence Buccaneers taking to the ring.
You have to use your mic because that other mic is down. Same mic you already know me to use.
I lied. As we now await the scores are being tallied, and we'll find out in just a few minutes who is the winner of this first bout in this gold medal round. Both fighters now being called to the center. I'm also joined by my colleague, Shane Stubbs. Shane, you had an opportunity to see the first fight of the morning.
Definitely, these two young men definitely left it all in the ring. I think watching this one, it seems like Stanley Doris out of the Providence definitely may have taken this one, but yet we await the call.
Here's a replay now of some of the action that's taking place. Yeah, we have Stanley Doris and Andrew definitely coming out on top of this one. In my opinion, he came out swinging, came out determined. These are young fighters. Many of them have not gotten this experience to fight at this level. But they're now fighting.
Announced this anonymous decision with all the results in. The winner of this bout is corner.
Need for the announcement?
Mm-hmm.
We need to use that one.
That off.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you just tell me? Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, all the way from New Providence, in the red corner,
a unanimous decision. New Providence, Kevin Francis takes the first fight of the night. That's the first bout on the straw weight. 105 pounds or less. Kevin Francis winning in a unanimous vote over Stanley Doris of Andrus. Both fighters coming out and putting on a tremendous performance. They're 13 and 12 years old. But New Providence coming out on top of this one, winning. In the second matchup of the night, we will have Milton Newbold taking on Daniel Simmons. That too will be a strawweight fight. Following that matchup, we will have Mario Giordano, the featherweight, taking on Joseph Smith. Danico Miller.
Well, Jermaine, we see it there boxing over at the Sarah Gibson gym. First match of the day. Seems to be a lot of changes today. First of all, they changed the schedule. And then softball comes with a new 7-inning or mercy rule in effect after. And now we're seeing with boxing, where we were told that no one under 17 would be allowed to box, and now we're seeing the youngsters there. And I think you guys were told the same thing.
Yeah, we were told, we were given one set of information is being given by the Secretariat, and then the federations are going with something else, especially with softball. Now you're moving to a 7-inning rule for the championships. These rules should have been laid out in the technical meeting. and sent forward and say this is what we're going to play by, whether it's time rules or the time is going to change as we progress. So you just gotta, it's ebb and flow, and you just go with it and try to make the adjustment, which, like I said, makes it difficult for Family Island teams.
And it's making it also difficult for viewers out there. Like you said, your folks in the Family Island already know what they want to watch for the day, and they had that blocked out. Now, this happening and that happening here and there.
Yeah, that's definitely in Long Island. Everybody is getting ready for the 1 o'clock softball game. Now they got to make adjustments. Hopefully that they'll be able to keep with, and they're all excited to get the game going, hoping it was going for 1 o'clock.
You got any boxes in here?
No, I don't know that I know of. We may have one boxer, but I didn't get any confirmation on it.
Okay, so you didn't bring no boxer from Long Island?
No, no boxes came out of Long Island.
We got to get a clear understanding, because they said no one under 17 would be allowed to box. And when we had Romel on the first day, he indicated that it was for safety measure. And now we're seeing youngsters as young as 12 right there boxing. Got to get an official in to get exactly what's happening. We're going to go back over to Marcellus Hall and softball. Michael and Andres, that should be wrapping up about now.
Bottom of the fourth inning, an 11-2 lead for Michael over Andros here in this bronze medal contest. Sure Evans did not start the game on the mound, but came in relief of Jalen Thompson after things started to get out of hand. And now here's the leadoff hitter, Alvern Hall. She grounds it to the shortstop, comes up with a nice play to throw over to first base. Not in time, as the first baseman can't come up with the throw. That was a nice scoop by the shortstop for Andros, Cintis Cooper. I didn't think she'd have a chance to get a glove on it, but she did, and still even managed to make a throw and make it close. So the winning run on board, and here's Tyler Miller. And sorry, that was Brendia Ferguson with that last hit. So this is actually Laurel Hanschel at the plate. So Brendia representing the winning run if she can score. Cooper, that one gets away, so Brendia hustling down to second. Nobody's covering third. Now the shortstop gets over. But Ferguson now in scoring position on a base hit. Here's Tashura Evans. At the plate, Laurel Henschel. Kelly on deck. That's down in the dirt. Hall. Ferguson took a huge lead off of second base. Now walks back. No balls, 2 strikes to Laurel Henschel. Oh, 1-1, sorry, is the count to Laurel Henschel. That one's away. And now she takes off for third. The throw is not going to be in time. Boy, that was good heads-up base running there by Brendia Ferguson. She's now 60 feet away from scoring the winning run. 1 out. So anything contacted here by Henschel should be able to get Ferguson home. They get the tag out, the throw, they got it hung up. Oh, what a tough break there. Strike him out, throw him out. That's going to end the inning. Too aggressive that time for Brendia Ferguson. And hold on, wait a minute. Stop the presses, not so fast. I was wondering why Laura Henschel didn't try to run with her speed. And now they're going to say it was a foul ball. The umpire says, I call foul ball. And now they're going to discuss it. I think the catcher says I held on to it. So now I'm confused. I don't know what happened just now. So, okay, so it was only 2 strikes apparently on. The batter is out. I mean, the runner is out. Sorry, that's ball 4. So Brandia Ferguson, thinking that it was 3 strikes, tried to come home and then got tagged out for the second out. Meanwhile, it was just it was 2 strikes. And now on board is Henschel. And she's going to take off for second base. And wants to go to third. Look, she's having a little fun out there. Why don't you, Laurel? Jessica Kelly. Again, the winning run. Still on base at second base now. After they're going to have to do it with 2 outs. Jessica Kelly fouls it for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 1 the count. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Kelly. Outside for ball. 2-1 here. A 2-ball, 1 strike count here to Ziska Kelly. Alexandria Gabrielle on deck. Michael hoping it doesn't have to come to her. Inside, 3-1. That one gets away. Runner's going to hustle on down to third base. Boy, careless with the softball. And the speedy Henschel now within the opportunity here to score. She and the batter Kelly having a few words here. Maybe they're thinking about doing a squeeze bunt. With the squeeze play, they're going to talk it over. You want timeout called by Andros. Game on the line here. They got to not have that run come in at all costs. They got to get this out. Otherwise, the game is over. Mike Cal gets the bronze. And there's Laurel Henschel. Anything away from the catcher now. She's looking to scoot on home. Three balls, 1 strike. Kelly swings through it for strike 2. That one looked like it didn't reach the plate, but she offered. So 3-2 here. Now a chance to finish it off if you're Tashira Evans. Kelly hoping to make at least some contact. Put it in play. 3-2. 3-2 pitch. Up high, ball 4. So they're at the corners now with 2 gone. And here comes Alexandria Gabriel. Gabriel hit this in the game. But a chance to come through here if she can do something with the bat. Pitch from Evans as the runner heads down to second. So no force in effect now. Whatever happens, if Gabriel puts in play, they have to throw it to first base to get the out. Ball and no strikes from Tashira Evans to Alexandria Gabriel. One-0 fouls it down the left field line and out of play. One ball, 1 strike now to Alexandria. Tashira Evans is trying to give her team a chance in the bottom of the 4th. They trail 11-2. Winning run at third. I can't tell you what she said. If you read lips, though, you know she said something that was not TV friendly. Rated R. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch coming in from Tashira Evans. Way out of play. This could be trouble. And the run comes in. And that should do it. They're up by 10 now. The umpire's just cleaning off the plate here. I think that's 10 runs. The score is 12-2, am I right? They need one more, apparently. Okay, so my math is apparently off. Okay. I've been thinking, that must be wishful thinking. 11-2 now, apparently. It's 11-2. So the winning run is still on base. They need one more. Alexandria waiting on the pitch. 2-2. And again, drives it foul. Winning run is at third base. We've been saying that a lot. But this time it's true. Winning run at third base if they can score. 2 outs, though, and 2 strikes on Alexandria Gabriel. Tashira strikes her out, strike 3. So Alexandria can't make contact, and the game is going to continue. We'll go to the 5th inning. No rest for the wicked, as they say. We'll keep going.
Well, Jermaine, look like this game is going to go on forever. Coming up next will be Long Island and New Providence men in softball for the bronze. Also going on, getting ready to tip off over at the Kendall G.L. Isaac Gym, the bronze medal game for women's basketball, New Providence in Eleuthera. But we go back over to boxing, Rumika Knowles at the C.I. Gibson Gym.
Hopefully Milton can shake off the cobwebs. Daniel Simmons connecting earlier with a beautiful right hook. And there's another right and a left. And a right and a left, and Newbold is swinging. Now in round 3 of the second bout of the morning. A great connect by Daniel Simmons, and Newbold will get another 8 count. By referee Gregory McPhee.
Calls the fight.
Both fighters.
He calls the fight.
He calls the fight. That's it.
Wow.
That's it. There you have Daniel Simmons of Michael,
a TKO
putting
victory.
on a show.
That's the first TKO victory we've seen in this competition.
Absolutely. The referee calls the fight after Milton Newbold got several 8 counts. And we have to understand that these fighters are young. And so we wouldn't want them to go the distance after taking several serious jabs to the head. So great call there by referee Gregory McPhee to call that one.
Testing.
And I believe we just witnessed our first.
So that's a knockout, right?
Fight that was called throughout this segment, the boxing segment.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you just witnessed was an RSC.
I think it is pretty clear who came out on top of this one. We're still watching the strawweight fights. Michael clothed in the black of Daniel Simmons. New Providence Buccaneers Milton Newbold. There you have Simmons calling the fight after Milton Newbold took several jabs to the head. And that's a part of the rules. The rule states that after 3 warnings, the fight will be stopped, especially when you're dealing with the younger fighters, and we're still in the straw weight. That's 105 pounds or less. And so we now await for the scores to be tallied. However, we saw where the Gregory McPhee stopped the fight after Milton New Bowl of New Providence took several jabs to the head. But we just witnessed our second bout here in the final and the gold medal round of the boxing segment of the 6th edition of the Bahamas Games. A lot more fighting to come. The featherweight, lightweight, junior welterweight, cruiserweight, and things will heat up even more than it is so far in this gymnasium. Things are pretty hot as the fans are off, but they're working to get that situation sorted out. And we now await the scores. But it was a beautiful exhibition there, a beautiful fighting display by both fighters, New Providence Buccaneers and Mike Cal. Daniel Simmons. We go now to Shane Stubbs standing by with the winner, Daniel Simmons of Mike Cal.
I am here ringside with young Daniel Simmons picking up a huge TKO victory for Michael. Daniel, tell me how you feel after that fight.
I feel better than ever. I feel as though I can fight again right now. I want to thank my coach for teaching me how to fight.
You came away with a big TKO victory. You landed some big shots on your opponent. Just talk a little bit about, your prep coming into this fight. And what was your mindset, coming in into those rounds?
That fight was taller. He was heavier than me, so I just say, don't be scared. My coach teach me great. Anytime you don't be scared, he put me on the mat and he showed me how to fight him.
All right. Coach, just talk a little bit about your fighter. What did you see from him out there?
Yeah, he's an excellent fighter, good student. Always at the gym, always working out. He work hard at the gym. Him along with me and Vince, coach, we train them hard. We work out them 5 days of the week.
Very determined.
Very determined, yeah.
What else can we see out of Mike out today?
My more goals coming.
Take it over. They carry all the goals. We coming, but we take. We coming, get it back. We get it back in deep south.
There you have it, Mike Hollis coming for all the gold. Back to you, Ramiko.
Thank you so much, Shane. That was the coach of Mike Cal and Daniel Simmons, the winner of the second bout here in the final round that we just watched. And like I said, a lot more fighting to come. So stay tuned. We're going to send it back to you in studio as we wait for the third bout here and the final day of boxing.
Miko over at the C.I. Gibson gym. I don't know why they were going to the scorecard, Jermaine, because if a referee stopped the contest, that is the ruling right there. But we're going to jump on over to the Kendall G.L. Isaacs Gymnasium, New Providence, Eleuthera. Bronze medal game for ladies.
Roll on the drive, nearly mishandles, but gets it to Higgs. Inside, Johnson on the drive, blocked by Harrison, but she will be whistled for the foul. See Roll telling Harrison not to swipe down. With her height and her length, just go straight up and make it a difficult shot for Johnson to finish over the top. Mentioned Higgs's 23-point per game effort to lead the tournament and lead Eleuthera. Saunders, the second leading scorer, the only two Eleutherians who average double figures. She's at just under 11 a game at 10.7. Roll with a sloppy pass out of bounds, and another unforced error ball will go over to Eleuthera. So 3 turnovers early for New Providence. Surely not the way they wanted to start their chase for this bronze medal. Higgs in the corner. Saunders trapped. Eventually gets it to Higgs though on the drive. Roll couldn't handle the pass, and Eleuthera will have to reset again. Wilson puts it up, and the runner just beats the shot clock buzzer. Isis Wilson gets her first 2 of the game. Roll floats another pass, nearly stolen. It's Alkia Roll playing the passing lanes well. Deflects that one, and Chantel Roll will inbound. Gets it to Moultrie. Moultrie, roll in the corner, jumper from the baseline, and that one is good. So Chantel Roll gets on the board. After a couple turnovers, her first 2 of the game to tie it here at 7. Inside to Johnson, blocked by Harrison. Providence looking to slow the pace play in the half-court set. They have an advantage. And Harrison missed Butler wide open, but she is fouled and will go to the line. Had Butler backdoor. She was screaming for that one. Harrison will go to the line, though, and have an opportunity to convert. 7.3 points, 5.5 boards per game for Brittany Harrison through 5 contests. Usually a reliable free throw shooter, makes the first. And sinks them both to give New Providence a 9-7 lead. Straightaway free from Higgs is no good. And Providence comes back the other way. Here's Chantel Roll on the drive with the layup. Goes to the left and finishes. So without Higgs being the primary scorer, Eleuthera struggling to get it done at this point. Higgs misses another 3. Butler rebounds. Moultrie always looking to run. There she does. Comes up short, but chases down Higgs. This New Providence team harassing Higgs defensively. Takes a breather, a bit slow to get up, but that's more frustration than an injury. She looks like she's fine. Wilson gets the screen from Roll, dishes it back to Roll, who puts up a 3. Off the back iron, chased down by Moultrie. Gets it ahead to Roll, who slows it up. Poked away from Harrison. Saunders finishes through contact. Count the basket. She will shoot 1. Deshaun Saunders, second leading scorer for this Eleuthera team, unfazed by Harrison. And again, instead of going straight up, called for the foul as she swiped down to try to poke that one away from Saunders. Kelly, Harrison, and Butler, along with Roll, almost a complete platoon swap here for New Providence. Moultrie will be the only starter that stays on the floor. Delancey, Ferguson, Latoya Roll, and Roberta Quant check into the game. Moultrie looking for Quant inside, but the defense collapses on her, so Moultrie takes it herself and earns another trip to the line. Providence has been efficient at the stripe so far, 3 of 4 from the line. Eleuthera early struggles, just 1 of 4. Moultrie makes it 4 of 5. Count on both, and New Providence once again pushes the lead back to 4. Let's see what Eleuthera does here, trying to get Higgs more involved, but it's one shot and the possession ends as New Providence has been dominant on the boards early. 9 rebounds for them to just 1 from Eleuthera. Make it 2 after Blair Black pulls down that rebound. Wilson on the drive. No good. Rebound, Delancey, and Quant can't grab it before it hits the baseline. Ball will stay here with Eleuthera. Higgs on the drive. Misses another one. Slow start for LaShawn Higgs, just 1 for 5 from the field. Eleuthera goes as she goes, and as she is struggling, so too is their offense. Ferguson finds Quant. Nice jumper from the free throw line. Roberta Quant gets it to go. New Providence opens up a 6-point lead. Aubrey Carey, number 5 now in the game for Eleuthera, handling top of the key. Wilson sees a pair of defenders on the left wing, tries to drive around them, and she is fouled.
We'll be going back to basketball at the Kendall G. Liza's gym in a few, but sounds like, Marcellus, that game between Michael and Andrews has been completed. What's the verdict?
All right, so we're here at the field with the bronze medal winning coach. You told me you guys have been Renee Sunshine Davis, as Mike Cal does not go home empty-handed. An 11-2 victory. You guys secure the bronze medal. Obviously, you came in focused and ready to get the job done.
Yes, we know what we had to do after we was in for the gold and then drop the bronze. I tell my ladies, listen here, we come to take this. We come to take it, Marcellus.
Now, last night you had some opportunities. Again, you were only down 2-0 early on, and then things kind of got away from you in that game against New Providence. But, you know, you did what a lot of teams hadn't been able to do, which was keep them off the scoreboard quite a bit. So you definitely came in focused. But like you said, 1 or 2 miscues cost you. You do, however, get the bronze.
Yes, you know, they counted us out. They counted, everybody counted Mikey and lady. So, and if you look at the stats in the game, we hold all the big teams. We hold them to 2 to 3 runs. All excuse with that errors in left field last night was cost them beat us 5-0, but we had them. We had them. Marcellus, I brought the container. PL turned the current off, so I had to give it to Andres.
All right, there you go. Thank you very much, Renee Davis, Sunshine, and Mike Cal. They're your bronze medal winners. Coming up, the bronze medal game for New Providence, and their opponents, Long Island across the way. That's just ahead. Stay with us. More softball just around the corner.
Well, I know Jermaine Ali has been in the studio with us all morning. Got to get over to the Bankers Field to see that New Providence Long Island bronze medal game. I know you're hoping it was a goal. But thanks a lot for joining us here this morning. Now, the Sheep Runners, in the last game, you guys were not the Sheep Runners, right?
No, last game we were I think the Explorers.
So why the name change?
We wanted to do a name change because we were connected with Cat Islands and Salvador, and we just wanted to do something different. We went to a meeting, and I requested a name change, and they gave it to us at the last minute, and I was like, maybe the Sheep Runners, because Sheep Runners is always a negative phrase, but after these games, everybody wants to be a sheep runner.
Yeah, I like this. I like the Sheep Runners term now. You're going back to the island of Long Island. What's next for that island now in terms of sports?
The next thing is to evaluate from these games and maybe get it together and probably bring a team, 1 or 2 teams to represent in the round robin for softball if they have one in November.
Now everybody's asking me, they're going through my phone, they're saying the Sheep Runners shirt. Well, where are they sold?
These shirts are the right to the games, but we're going to get rights as a council, and it'll be passed on to the Long Island Association. So you could contact the Long Island Association in a couple of days, and you'll be able to get the Sheep Runner shirts.
One final question. You're happy with the way Family Island teams performed in these Bahama games?
Most definitely. We spoke as a council at the conclave, and we had one goal, to take as much gold medals from New Providence as we possibly could. And I think we took our share gold medals because Long Island, I think, got 14 gold medals so far, and we only got 14 medals in the last game.
The Sheep Runners getting ready to take on The Buccaneers from New Providence and bronze medal softball men. That's where Jermaine is headed. I'm going to stay right here, but we're going to go back over to the Kendall Isaacs Gym. Eleuthera and New Providence ladies for the bronze.
30-point outings have come from. It's been difficult for teams to keep her off that free throw line, and she's been able to convert.
She averages about 10 free throws a game. She's very active, and so she gets to the line. And there she goes, and she rebounds with the best of them. And see, she's already beat 4 the Providence Buccaneers down to the rim. And there you go, by committee.
There's the help that Higgs needs after she misses a layup. Had her hands outstretched saying, what else do I have to do? But Carey stuck with the play and is able to rebound and put it back.
Everybody has to be involved. Now Delancey.
Delancey directing traffic.
Lord General.
A vocal leader, if there ever was one, and it pays off. Moultrie with a long-range two-pointer.
Good-looking jumper there from young Anthony Moultrie.
Block with a long-range three. That doesn't go. Moultrie pushes the pace, gets it ahead to Ferguson. 3-point play opportunity for Claire Ferguson.
Good move. Through contact. He was tripped, leaning forward, and still got the hoop to go.
Moultrie's always running the same with Ferguson. Once she's into the game, you know this New Providence team is going to push the tempo. The veterans play more in the half-court set. When you have Kelly, when you have Delancey in the game, they're going to rely on the efficiency of that half-court offense. But the young guns, Moultrie, Ferguson, Stevens, off and running.
Off and running. And on the other end, too, LaShawn Higgs has the right idea because she sees when Roberta Kwan, when Brittany Harrison, those are in, they're not getting down fast enough. So she's trying to push the pace and get in transition to score. But it's going to be a hard day if you get these young legs from the Providence Buccaneers. They will get in front of you, get downhill, get to the basket, and they'll draw fouls.
Buccaneers talking it over in the huddle, trying to maintain this advantage. They know the run is going to come. The run is going to happen once LaShawn Higgs gets it going. These are also two teams looking to try to claim 2 medals here on the final day of competition. Of course, both the men's team for both of these islands will face each other in the gold medal game. So we'll see this Eleuthera New Providence matchup twice. Once for bronze here in the women, and the men will play for gold. Higgs on the drive. Knows it. She will either go to the line or she is going to finish that basket. Brennan puts it up, gets her own rebound. Latavia Brennan, her first score. Ferguson now pounding Higgs, who swings it over to Carey. Carey puts her head down on the drive. Floater's no good. Brennan rebounds. Moultrie tries to
Aaron pass.
Ferguson.
And that was because LaShawn Higgs, she didn't see LaShawn Higgs out of her periphery stepping in there trying to get the strip. She threw it away. So LaShawn getting active on both ends, forcing that turnover.
We said this a few times in some of our other games, but she's going to have to maintain this pace for 4 quarters. Wilson there with
the other
runner. Yep.
The others. That's a plus. If you can get that, that's a plus. Now Moultrie has to get rid of it. Time running out.
So Wilson's runner brings us to an end here in the first.
Score 24-18. So still a close game. I don't think Eleuthera capitalized down the stretch. About 3 minutes to go. They were in the bonus. LaShawn did go downhill. Didn't get fouled. They let her go all the way to the basket, but that's going to be key for them. If they're going to give her driving lanes, LaShawn Hicks has to not settle for that long jump shot. She has to attack the rim, get to the foul line, slow the game down, and give themselves a chance.
So it seemed as if it was...
Well, you can continue to watch basketball right here on Channel 211 for you softball fans and know over there in Long Island, especially. You can watch that on exclusively on Channel 230. Long Island, New Providence in men's bronze softball. Also going on, C.I. Gibson Gym Boxing, Opti Sailing at Montague. Coming up later on this afternoon, track and field at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. Once again, 211 for ladies basketball, 230 for softball. We're going to take a break, but you can continue watching Bahama Games coverage right here on Channel 211.
Of the Bahamas Games brought to you by Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, J.S. Johnson, the Royal Bank of Canada, Independent Secretariat Committee, Bank of the Bahamas, Dalbenas Agency, Summit Insurance, Fidelity Bank, Teleport, the Central Bank of the Bahamas, Agape Church, Ministry of Agriculture and Marines Resources, Western Hardware, Mobile Assist, and by Original Patties.
Now is the time to start living the life you've always dreamed of. Purchase that new car. Consolidate debt. Make your house a home. Or switch your mortgage to lower your monthly payments. And BOB will be with you every step of the way to help you live your very best life. With the lowest consumer loan rates in the country, we are BOB, your bank of solutions.
The most important thing in life is family. And whenever you need reliable advice, you look to the people you know you can trust. At J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers, we earn our clients' trust every day. Whether it's home, motor, travel, or commercial insurance, we've got you covered. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance. Peace of mind.
Hi, my name is Amanda Ferguson with Biggity Candle Company. With Sand Dollar, we were very pleased to know that we were offered another way for customers to make payments that were digital. We don't like handling cash, the physical cash anymore. It's safer that way. I can tell you that, I won't go back. I much rather the transactions being on my phone. It's simple, it's instantaneous, and my customers have actually really loved it too.
Do business better with Sand Dollar. Learn more at sanddollar.bs.
You want to give her that added push. Because once she sees one go down, she knows that she feels that the next one is going as well. And there she goes. Good rebound. Tough rebound.
Big board gets it to carry. Roll, tries baseline. Runs into a brick wall with Butler, and Chantel Roll takes it away. Swarming New Providence defense now. Roll was a stabilizing force for this New Providence squad in the first quarter.
Veteran leadership, and that's a good play. As soon as the ball handler turned the back, she was right there to tie her up.
With their personnel, they play at two different paces, and now you see the half-court offense looking completely different with Roll, Kelly, and Harrison in the lineup.
Everything under control here. So you're going to have them going downhill, but under control. Alicia Kelly gets in the middle of the paint, under control. She gets the shot up, gets fouled. She go to the line shooting two.
Kelly averaging just over 8 points a game for New Providence.
First one is good.
Second only to Mooch scoring.
Second is off to the right.
Higgs again on the board.
Big board there.
There's over the roll. No resistance in the lane, but still misses the shot.
Good attack. But what is important right now is that they have to let LaShawn Hicks touch the ball on offense. She cannot continue to see her teammates go down and 2 passes into the rim. She has to get a touch on the offensive side.
Destinaro goes to Luther. And Wilson brings it up the floor. Let's see if Higgs gets a touch on this possession.
They're avoiding her again.
Over in the corner asking for it. She gets it, drives baseline by Harrison into Butler, and will again go to the line.
Good things happen when you get Higgs involved.
Seems simple enough, right?
Simple enough. Give her the basketball, let her make a play. We talked about this all week. Let your best player make a play. And she's going to the line and knocking down free throws. So if she draws fouls, she's going to go to the line. She's going to knock down free throws. She'll energize the team and bring some momentum to the team. There she goes with 2 more.
And after a slow start from the line, has made her last 4, her last 5. Harrison, midi jumper, air ball, and it goes back to Eleuthero.
And she has to hit that. She has to hit that little short jumper to be effective. Like we saw the other day against Albuquerque. She stepped out and she knocked down a few jumpers, brought the defense out of the paint, which increases the chances for our team, Moultrie, Roll, Kelly, to get into the paint and score.
Wilson. Pass over to Higgs, bad spacing by Eleuthero. Higgs and Roll were in the corner. Saunders has to take it, drives into Kelly and scores.
Good basket there, tough basket.
Sean Saunders. Great move cradling the ball in traffic.
And look at the mean mug. She's into it. She's into the game.
Not afraid to score, averaging 10.7 a game. Is the secondary scorer for this team when it's not Higgs. More often than not, it has been Saunders or the Adventurers.
And that pulls them within 1. So, just like we talked about, get LaShawn Higgs going, get her making plays. Her secondary score now, Higgs heating up with a few points here in the second quarter.
Hold on the drive.
That one is on the floor. Roll wanted the continuation.
I think she took 1 too many dribbles to get the continuation on that one, but you've got to argue for it, right?
Definitely. She's going to make a point.
Inside, Butler misses the point-blank layup, but is there. Carey had her back turned. Butler knew she got away with one. Ferguson, great on-the-ball defense, has Wilson in trouble, but Roll picks it up.
You got to give Higgs a touch there. She's wide open in the corner.
They're struggling to get the ball into Higgs' hands when she sets up in the corner.
And I don't know why, because she's wide open. The defender is sunken in the paint. So they need to give her the ball.
Eleuthero is going to call timeout to talk about this because the most basic part of the game they are struggling with right now. Your primary scorer is in the corner screaming for the ball. There's no defense on her.
Yeah, give her the basketball. Over the past 3 possessions, she's either gotten to the line or she's drawn enough defense that it gave Saunders a driving lane to the basket. So you have to stick with what's working. You know, they have to assess the game and keep their IQ high, because they got to notice that on their last 3 possessions down, something good happened for them. So give Higgs the ball and let her make a play. And she's telling them now, I'm wide open in the corner. You have to give the ball. I see her pointing to the corner. Give the ball, and I'm going to make a play. You will be wide open.
She's trying to lower that usage rate, knowing that she has to manage her body over the duration of this game. So not wanting to bring the ball up, then have to make the play.
And Saunders is helping well with that. She's able to make her job a little bit easier.
Because Eleuthero also needs Higgs on the defensive end. She is this team's leading rebounder as well.
Good move
on
there.
The drive. Chantel Roll has been big early on. Higgs, pull-up jumper.
There you go.
Good. That time she decides, I'm not setting up in the corner. That seems to be too difficult for us. I'm just going to get it on the wing and go.
Get it on the wing. I'm not going to make another pass. Step in, jumper.
Inside, Harrison in the post. Puts it up. Foul.
They seem to be content with playing her one-on-one and not doubling down. Just until she starts to make them pay, they'll feel comfortable contending with single coverage.
Yeah, it's one of those you got to prove it before I send a double team type situations.
Luther didn't put anybody on the line to box out the shooter.
Hasn't made a field goal yet, but she's a perfect 4 for 4 from the line and gives New Providence a 5-point lead.
There you go. Higgs wide open. Wide open. Almost a turnover, and Higgs screaming for the basketball on the wing. Too much dribbling there. Too much dribbling. Move the ball. Now
Higgs has to tell her bench to settle down. They're going to get it to me.
Yeah.
Saunders now. You can trust her to make good decisions with the basketball, but blocked there by Butler. 2-on-2. So roll resets. Harrison's jumper. Good. That one is good. Mentioned the scorer seeing the free throws go down. Brittany Harrison makes 2 free throws and comes back on the next possession with a deep jumper. Higgs inside. Just body checked by Harrison. Tried to get around with the Euro. Couldn't quite get there. Harrison on the run. Lefty layup is good.
And now Harrison is affecting the game. Nobody's getting back in transition on her.
Scored the last 6 of the last 8 for New Providence.
Extended the lead now to 9.
Higgs on the drive.
And that's how she will do it. If they give her the ball early, she can go to work. She has bigger players on her. So her being so quick, she can get past. So if they get the ball up quick in transition, give it to LaShawn Higgs, good things are going to happen.
Second foul on Butler, and not to mention she will be key in getting this New Providence front court in foul trouble.
And she's not missing from the foul line.
The way Harrison is rolling right now, you're going to have to do something to neutralize her. One way to get her off the court is for LaShawn Higgs to drive into her and draw a few fouls to force her to sit. Harrison did pick up 2 fouls early in the first quarter, but has been stellar here in the second.
Yeah, she's been the driving force here over the last 2 minutes.
Goal on the drive. No good. Rebounded Higgs.
Higgs now 3-on-2.
Gives it up. Rock doesn't finish, and Eleuthera blows an opportunity at an easy 2. Roll in transition. No good. Rebounded.
She has to give it up. Brittany Harrison was wide open on the inside.
Pull up 3 in transition. Not sure if that is the shot that Eleuthera wanted in that situation.
Not at all. They wanted something going to the basket.
Ferguson. Foul on the floor. Claire Ferguson always in attack mode. And as she steps onto the floor.
So who is going to be that person that continues to get LaShawn Higgs the basketball? I think what is not so good for Eleuthera is that LaShawn Higgs and Saunders are setting up on the same side of the floor.
Yes.
I don't know if the coach recognized that, but every time down, Saunders and LaShawn Higgs are setting up on the same side. He needs to send Saunders to the opposite side of Higgs so that Higgs can operate, and that's a direct pass over in the corner to Saunders, who can knock down the 3.
So New Providence replaces the 4 and 5. Harrison and Butler will come out. Quant and Latoya Roll will check in. So still some size and toughness up front The throw at Higgs. Carey on the drive. No good. Ferguson comes down with it and creates a fast break from out of nowhere. Ball tipped out of bounds. Will stay here with New Providence. Ferguson again still in attack mode. That layup didn't go, but she continues to put pressure on this Eleuthera defense. Roll set to inbound. Ferguson, jumper, wide open jumper. Good. Ferguson giving this New Providence team great minutes right now, and her scoring off the bench has lifted this lead to 9.
Good pass there. You got to make that layup. And Moultrie strong with the ball. Pass the roll.
Roll puts it up. Floater is off. Higgs brings it back the other way. 4-on-2 for Eleuthera. Higgs gets it to Saunders inside to Rock.
Good pass. Good passing in transition there.
Higgs giving it up. Eleuthera had numbers. Saunders over to Rock. Back within 7. Went for the pull-up, Jay.
Good hands.
Entry pass was wide. And now Higgs with an opportunity. Score, steps through. Setting that up a mile away. You could see that coming. She just waited for Moultrie to drift by her.
Perfect. When you see the defender backing up like that, they're in a bad position. So you just attack, and she went to the offhand and she drew the foul. Moultrie was backing up. She didn't get in good guarding position. So Higgs being the veteran she is, just continued to attack her and drew the foul. And everything tickles twine right now. She's not missing anything at the free throw.
And it's been, the bulk of it has come from the free throw line. Higgs now 9 of 11. Make that 10 for 12 from the free throw line. 16 in the game.
And that's where the points are coming. If she gets to the basket, she's going to the line. Knock it. Deceptively strong. She looks to have a slender. She gets in there and she bangs with the best of them.
Always around a versatile player that has been doing everything for this New Providence team over the course of this tournament.
Imposing her will down in the paint.
Yasti Delancey with the assist.
And you can see the pressure they're putting now on Saunders and Higgs. Higgs is wide open in the corner, but they get an errant shot there. She's still wide open, but they're forcing the ball. Another offensive rebound. And Higgs continues to be wide open.
Wilson looks inside the rock.
Oh, my goodness.
Throws it over the outstretched hands.
Oh,
turnover from Eleuthera.
Like Popeye needs spinach, anybody from Eleuthera bring some pineapples.
You think you're frustrated.
Need to power up.
Imagine the people in Harbor Island watching right now. Higgs, the Harbor Island native, so you know they want her to get the ball every time.
She was wide open.
Great pass from Delancey. Roll a bit long on the shot. Rebounded Johnson.
There goes Moultrie again.
And Roll will shoot 2.
Brennan is coming in for point.
Rock with the foul from behind.
And looks like we're going to get a timeout here. The Providence Buccaneers coach Donnie Cummer calls a timeout. He sees that the Lucayans are going on and wants to orchestrate something to slow it down.
Luther hanging around every time New Providence seems like they're about to break this game. Makes a play to keep this team in contention. They're going to need a lot more of it if they hope to get over this hump, because we've seen this happen in games before. You fight so hard to get that lead from the double digits to that 6-7 area, but you just can't seem to get past.
So, and they're going to need. So they're going to need Colonel Saunders, and they're going to need The Rock to step up to the plate.
That's not any of their names.
If they want to contend, I think those two are essential parts of what makes the complement to LaShawn Higgs. So they have to step up. I've seen them miss a few bunnies around the rim. Now LaShawn Higgs is trying to supplement those passes because she was zipping some passes in there.
Yeah.
But she knows her personnel, so now she's taking something off and making sure she puts it right in the shooting pocket, and they've been able to score down low.
Yeah, I mean, she was still probably playing in pro mode. Tough to turn that off.
And that is what shows that she's a versatile player, because at first she was going to no look.
From those who are up before the sun. From those who are not afraid to get their hands dirty. From those who earn it from the sweat of their brow. Through cuts and bruises, long hours in the scorching heat. We are dedicated to creating a cleaner Bahamas for all. From those who bleed these colors, just like you. Standing on the shoulders of those who came before us, there's no way we can fail. Although the road was not easy, we got through it together. From every shoreline to every park swing, and we are just getting started. 50 years down, forever to go. Happy Independence, Bahamas. From the Bahamas Public Parks and Public Beaches Authority.
Sure that I was vaccinated because she loves me.
Getting our precious little ones vaccinated protects them from so many diseases like polio, measles, and whooping cough. Vaccines are safe and effective. Immunizations can prevent illnesses and even death. Vaccines are essential for new and returning students. As you begin back-to-school preparations, ensure that your children's vaccinations are up to date. All vaccines are available at all public health clinics.
We got the foul.
Trying to figure out how are these plays working? How is the ball continuing to get behind us? What are we doing wrong?
There's miscommunication there. You got to communicate on those screens. If you go over the top, the opponent will flip, and that's what happened with Latavia Brennan.
And you allow an offensive rebound. Roll gets it to Brennan. Under 5 seconds left to play. Brennan on the drive. Just misses it.
That's how the half will end.
First half comes to an end. New Providence will take a 9-point lead into the break. See LaShawn Higgs clapping as she walks off the floor. She still feels good about where her team is at. Has to give them some encouragement. Higgs at the half, 16 points, 9 rebounds, 2 assists. Wilson with 6, Saunders with 5 for Eleuthera, and Rock with 4 off the bench for New Providence. Leading the way, both Antonisha Moultrie and Brittany Harrison with 8 points apiece, but Moultrie also with 9 rebounds and 3 assists. Michelle Butler has 7 and Chantel Roll has 6.
So balanced effort there. Balanced effort. And the key is give LaShawn the ball and let him make a play.
We will head to a break. When we return, we will have the second half action in the bronze medal game between New Providence and Eleuthera.
Have you been denied a U.S. visa and don't understand why? Have you been turned away from the U.S. border without an explanation? Maybe you've had a prior arrest or conviction and you're not clear on how to move forward at this point. Call our office. We may be able to help. 954-449-1833.
Today, our coral reefs are in dire straits. They are dying at an alarming rate.
These ecosystems are under lots of threats.
There's multiple strategies for saving coral reefs, and one of the strategies is in restoration.
So we can start to revitalize the reef systems and protect the marine life in the Bahamas.
It's all about increasing environmental awareness.
Atlantis believes healthy reefs support a healthy Bahamas.
Weston Hardware, the only complete store with everything you need, specializing in a complete line of brand name power tools and accessories, lighting, electrical, plumbing, and bathroom fixtures, household supplies, and auto cleaning products. A complete paint department specializing in Valspar paints, Minmax wood finishings, and more. Our lumber and building department is fully stocked. Ask about our studs and tracks manufactured locally to your specification. Free delivery to your location and all here at Weston Hardware. Telephone 377-0058.
Visit us at www.westonhardware.net.
And I say, boy, my island's in the sun, 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 sun. Bring it up now. And I say, boy, my island's in the sun. Carnival time is just but when I turn to party, this broken, I got me with so boy, my island's in the sun. Carnival time is just
Fly free from Nassau. Visit BahamasResidence.com for details.
Disaster strike with little to no warning. We hope for the best, but should be prepared for the worst. And you understand that an always online communication system plays a critical role in business as usual when emergencies occur. At Teleport One, we can prepare your business to operate as normal with our many voice, data, and video solutions. Contact us today and let our team ensure that you operate business as usual. 502-4550 or email sales@teleportone.com.
That's the sound of your car or truck. That's the sound of your horn. Get in gear with an auto loan. RBC makes it easy to get your own.
Get in gear with an RBC auto loan with up to 100% financing, extended repayment, and low interest rates.
That's the sound of your car or truck. That's the sound of your horn. Get in gear with an auto loan. RBC makes it easy to get your own.
Visit rbc.com/Caribbean/gear up. Conditions apply.
Made sure that I was vaccinated because she loves me.
Getting our precious little ones vaccinated protects them from so many diseases like polio, measles, and whooping cough. Vaccines are safe and effective. Immunizations can prevent illnesses and even death. Vaccines are essential for new and returning students. As you begin back-to-school preparations, ensure that your children's vaccinations are up to date. All vaccines are available at all public health clinics.
Car insurance, home insurance, marine insurance, this insurance, that insurance. The truth is, you may not like it very much, but you need insurance, and it has to work for you. That's why Summit Insurance policies are designed with you and your life in mind, fitting your lifestyle and needs perfectly. So you can rest comfortably knowing that your car, home, boat, and business are well taken care of. Contact our agents at Insurance Management today. Summit Insurance. We peak above all others.
Agape Church cordially invites you to attend an evening of elegance at the retirement banquet for Bishop Helen McPhee, senior pastor of Agape Church. The event will be held at the Atlantis Grand Ballroom on Friday, August 25th. Cocktail reception at 7 p.m. Dinner is served at 8 p.m. Tickets are $275 and can be purchased at the Agape Church office. For more information, call 328-6937.
From those who are up before the sun, from those who are not afraid to get their hands dirty, from those who earn it from the sweat of their brow, through cuts and bruises, long hours in the scorching heat, we are dedicated to creating a cleaner Bahamas for all. From those who bleed these colors, just like you. Standing on the shoulders of those who came before us, there's no way we can fail. Although the road was not easy, we got through it together. From every shoreline to every park swing, and we are just getting started. 50 years down, forever to go. Happy Independence, Bahamas. From the Bahamas Public Parks and Public Beaches Authority.
To the Candlelighted Gymnasium, second half action set to get underway in just under a minute now between Eleuthera and New Providence, vying for the bronze medal here in women's basketball. I'm Ronaldo Dorset, joined by Moses Johnson. And Moses, well played first half from New Providence. Their roster top to bottom, contributions all around.
All around, and they're getting whatever they want. They seem to be getting whatever they want at the basket. They're getting wide open shots. They're running some players off of some down screens. They're getting easy buckets at the foul line. You had Brittany Harrison take over in the second quarter with six consecutive buckets at the rim. So they have the defense from Eleuthera has to pick up here. They can't give away those easy baskets and expect to contend. Also, they cannot trade baskets. They they have to lock in on defense, because a few times down in the second quarter, LaShawn came down and hit a shot, and then on the next time down, New Providence hit a shot, and then the next time down, LaShawn hit a shot. The next time, they can't keep trading baskets all day. They have to get some defensive stats, and they have to get about 3 or 4 in a row and convert on the offensive end.
And offensively for Eleuthera, we may have said it several times, and it may seem like we're repeating it, but it's as simple as get it to LaShawn Higgs and rely on her to make the right decision. I think it's okay for you to continue to hammer that point home.
Coach has to hammer that every time down. LaShawn must touch the ball offensively every time down. And it's as simple as that. The equation for the day, the recipe for success equals LaShawn touch.
And as we say, that does not get a touch on the first possession. And Eleuthera with the miss. New Providence comes up with the rebound. They will start the third quarter with Roll, Ferguson, Kelly, Harrison, and Butler. Eleuthera will counter with Higgs, Rock, Wilson, Alkia Roll, and Saunders. Saunders on the drive. Great pass to Roll. Well defended by Ferguson. She will go to the line.
That's a good pass there.
Yeah, Saunders has made some nice plays in transition.
Good pass by Saunders. They're free.
All off the mark.
They have to hit these, knock these down. These are free.
Empty trip for Eleuthera. Roll will slow things up. Plays the game at such a measured pace. Will go, rejects the Harrison screen to go baseline. Let's see if New Providence tries to reestablish Harrison, who had that scoring burst in the second.
In the box set now, they go directly to the post to Harrison.
That extra dribble seemed like it threw her timing off.
Yeah, and she seems to just be throwing it at the basket now. She needs to get some touch about her ear, especially around the basket.
Force it out of Higgs' hands, and they get it to Saunders.
Give it back. She's wide open. It's one more.
Two-woman game with Roll and Saunders.
And now she has a wide open on the perimeter.
Saunders with the drive. Earns a trip to the line. That play was an example of where the spacing can be a bit better in the Eleuthera offense. Just had Saunders and Roll in the short corner, just passing it back and forth.
It's so imperative. Spacing is so imperative because now you get the defender who's playing two men. So all Harrison had to do is just stay in the paint and be able to contend with two opponents. But they had LaShawn Higgs, one swing to the top of the key. Now you force the defense to shift. LaShawn Higgs probably would have had an easy drive to the basket.
Should have told Elkin 360 to put Pass It to LaShawn line in the song so people could hear it over and over again.
Yep.
It would have worked.
So she knocks down both. Let's see if they can get a stop now. Good defense there. Good on-ball defense.
Roll goes around the screen. Great pick and roll with Butler. Never in a hurry, always playing at that measured pace, and they ran the pick and roll to perfection. Butler with the finish.
No Higgs again. No Higgs. And uses the off arm to push off.
Offensive foul.
Getting in dangerous territory now.
Trailing by 9, but the offense has been stagnant pretty much.
Very much so. And then LaShawn Higgs not gotten the touch on the last two possessions.
Antel Roll has filled that floor general. Rolled very well for this team. rotates to the opposite side of the floor as Kelly goes one-on-one with Higgs.
And they call Felicia Kelly with the offensive foul.
Offensive foul on Kelly.
Good defense there by Higgs.
That will be her third. Kelly's been pretty non-existent in this matchup.
Sean Higgs asking for it. And they're not even looking away.
Wilson goes with the double clutch layup.
Sean Higgs looking at the coach like, what do I have to do?
They go inside to Johnson. Rock with the rebound, puts it in.
Good strong move there by Rock.
Roll on the drive. Great dish to Brennan.
Good pass. Veteran Rule.
Chantel Rule has put her imprint early on in this third quarter. He has created good possession after good possession for New Providence.
And that's as simple as it is right there. Get the ball to Higgs in transition.
But really, it's the same thing New Providence is doing with Rule. They're putting the ball in her hands, and she is going to make the play.
She's operating. And then Tavia Brennan is coming, and she's really finishing good around the rim. She has good wherewithal about her. She's getting to her spots, especially off the pick and roll. She's cutting from the opposite side and getting into the back door.
Higgs missing on the first.
Uncharacteristic.
It's been so long.
This one is good.
But it has to happen on the defensive end. The bigs for Eleuthera have to make their presence felt on this side of the floor. The pick and rolls have been too easy, and there's another one. Roll takes that one and just misses a layup. Outside to Kelly, looking for her first field goal and gets it. Can't give the sharpshooter too many opportunities at it. Higgs pushing it ahead to Saunders. Higgs tries to answer with a three, just off the mark. Roll gets the rebound. Bad pass. Higgs anticipates it. Gets it over to Carey. Carey goes 1-on-3 and is fouled.
She's fouled.
Aubrey Carey will go to the line, taking on a trio of defenders. They're going to get Rolls swiping down on the arm.
So Ken needs to sustain their defensive prowess to force some stops or turnovers and get to the line.
They're fighting to get this one back into single digits.
That one is good off the front rim.
Kelly, let's see if she will be a bit more aggressive after seeing that three.
And one.
And she is.
Oh, he's called the basket off. Said it's on the floor.
If that's not continuation, I don't understand the rules behind it.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She was fouled going to the basket.
Didn't take another dribble after the whistle blew.
Wow.
She was in the shooting motion. Confused as to why that wasn't a foul. Right there's where they called it.
And she
still gets the and
she says, count that one.
Felicia Kelly, this is why you don't let a great shooter see one go through the hoop, because now she's feeling it.
Yes, she's really feeling it now.
So Kelly, the first basket waved off, able to sink this one now. And after just having a single point through the first half, and halfway through the third quarter, Kelly has now scored the last 6. Higgs putting the moves on Ferguson inside the rock.
Good pass. Give it to Higgs. Give it to Higgs. That's all they need to do.
Give it a go. Roland Harrison steps around the defender. Misses that one, but she will be fouled by Black. And Roll goes to the line.
So Roll has been the stabilizer now. She's either getting to the line or she's making a play for New Providence.
4 assists here in the third quarter alone. 5 for the game.
Knocks down the free throw. Both teams are in the bonus now. John Eggs and Little Cayans back on the attack.
She's starting to bring the ball up the floor now, not relying on setting up in the corner or setting up in the wing. She's taking it upon herself to initiate the offense here in the second half, and maybe that's what Eleuthera has to do.
And the Lucayans have to stop forcing it. They're forcing it right into the towers of Brandon and Harrison. They need to skip the ball, move the ball.
Saunders,
forcing it right now with the height.
Saunders will check out. Wilson comes into the game now, asking for it. Wilson goes one-on-one, now one-on-two, and goes to the line. Wilson has been very aggressive on every touch. .305 from the line now. 9 points for her. Looking to be the second Eleuthera player in double figures. And she gets it.
.58-47 now, 5:38 left there in the third quarter. Both teams in the bonus. So let's see how they use that to their advantage.
Now setting up in this 2-3 zone. They find Kelly off the mark. Brandon with the rebound, and Block will be called for another foul.
There goes Brandon again. She's affected the game on both ends. She's rebounding strong, and she's making all the plays backdoor with those layups. And she goes to the line for 2 now.
Tough foul foot there for Eleuthera after playing sound defense. Not just giving up an offensive rebound, but giving New Providence another opportunity to score after they missed the field goal.
And increase this lead. This double-digit lead here in the third quarter.
Brandon good on that trip.
She's been effective here in this game.
And looking to make an entry pass to Black.
Higgs wide open. Where are you going? Where are you going?
4 defenders. That one off the foot of Rock.
I don't know where she's going. Higgs is wide open on the top of the key. And they're just working right into the defense's hand.
Roll top of the key, takes a 3.
Now this is where she goes. She's up in transition. We're going to get a Euro here.
Rebounded by Higgs. Jump stop. Puts it in.
Good job. They're always under control.
$19 points for Higgs so far. Eleuthera trails by 11. Ferguson tries to answer with the J, but Kelly is there with the rebound. Another foul on Block.
Another offensive rebound. Nobody's putting a body on somebody.
All 5 New Providence players getting into the act, rebounding now.
Kelly, sharpshooter. Felicia Kelly.
Higgs has 10 rebounds, but no other Eleuthera player has more than 3. They've got to get 5 into the act of rebounding. Providence winning the rebounding edge 37-28.
And now you can see they're doubling, so LaShawn Higgs pulls up for 3.
Deep 3 is no good from Higgs. Pokes it away. Ferguson slips. Ferguson slips, and she is down. Holding the hamstring. Saying she slipped on a
wet spot. Just a little shaken up. Looks like she will be okay. She's able to get up on her own will, so that's good. She's a little gimpy. Looks like a hamstring. Dolan.
He leaves the floor under her own power. Always a good sign.
Yes. Looks like a technical foul was called on LaToya Rule. She kept chirping at the referees.
Higgs will shoot the technical.
Oh, it looked like Kelly. So it was Felicia Kelly.
Time's out.
That one goes around and out.
Kelly and Wilson looked like they were getting into it. Refs trying to keep a handle on this game. Nancy now checks in. Sometimes when a coach sees a player getting into it like that, getting in trouble, the coach will do him a favor by subbing him out just to take them out of the situation. But Hulmer is letting Kelly go, trusting that his veteran is going to maintain her composure. Nancy gets it to her. Skip pass over the roll. On the drive, between a few defenders, Kelly there on the board, crashing.
Flying in for the rebound. Alicia Kelly now. Something has excited her now.
This is why sometimes you have to let them play with that kind of energy, because she is playing at a pace we did not see in the first half.
This reminds me when Grant Williams poked the bell with Jimmy Butler.
Oh, that was such a bad idea. That was such a horrible idea.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
And now he's in Dallas. A long time ago by hitting a three. I thought they really missed her in yesterday's game with an opportunity to go to the gold medal in that semifinal.
And there she goes. And one.
Right away, and in 2 possessions has a chance to score 6 points.
And Coach Culver is saying, hey, why did I make this a long time ago?
The way she plays, she would have been able to provide exactly what this team needed in that game against Abaco.
Great spark off the bench.
Time out of Luther as they can feel this one slipping away. 16-point lead here in the closing moments of the third.
These veterans of the Providence Buccaneers have really stabilized the game. Diasti Delancey, Chantel Rule, Felicia Kelly, they've controlled the offense on the half-court side of the ball, and they've played good defense, getting some tip-aways, some run-outs, and that's been the difference here. Batavia Brennan, Brittany Harrison in the front court, really been converting down low, and this has enlarged the lead. LaToya Rule even came in at spurts and gave them a little energy off the bench, and now they've lengthened this lead to some 16 points. The Shannigs has not gotten going here in this third quarter. It's become difficult for the others to score. They're driving into the Twin Towers on the inside, not getting anything, any good shots, any good possessions, and now the lead is ballooned to 16.
Not a single New Providence player is in double figures, but 5 have at least 7. Kelly and Butler both have 9. Roll, Moultrie, and Harrison each have 8, and Brennan has 7 off the bench.
Great balanced scoring effort for Team Providence Buccaneers.
Ferguson looking to quickly, Stevens looking to quickly join that group. She now has 6 after just checking into the game. Wilson controlling top of the key. Gets it over to Carey. Saunders, deep 3, off the back iron, rebounded Brennan. Eleuthera 0 for 7 now from 3. Still searching for that first 3-point field goal. And as this lead continues to mount, may see them shooting more and more, but it has not helped with their success from beyond the arc. Looks like Saunders has fouled out.
His foul?
Number 5.
Whoa.
Big loss there for Eleuthera.
This is just the third quarter, 3 minutes left.
Not sure how you allow a player that important to your lineup to pick up 5 fouls here with so much basketball left to play.
But somebody must not be paying attention.
Instead, that has been Eleuthera's second leading scorer all throughout this tournament. He is now done with 3 minutes left to play here in the third. Higgs walks it up now, a 19-point deficit for Eleuthera. Carey, baseline drive, called for a travel.
There it goes again. They're forcing the ball. Providence Buccaneers are staying vertical. They're keeping their verticality, and they're just not being able to get good shots.
Now a chance for the Buccaneers to push this lead above 20. Stevens again.
That's a heat check.
Nancy telling her to calm it down. Let's continue to run our stuff. Higgs takes a 3. They're still searching for that first one. 0 for 8 now.
Just can't get anything. There's a lid on the rim right now for Eleuthera. Can't get anything to fall.
Bethel checks in for the first time, and she makes a 3. How frustrating that must be for Eleuthera. 0 for 8. The last 2 subs for New Providence have come in and both made 3s. A 22-point lead for the Buccaneers. Eleuthera searching for answers. Carey can't give them one.
And LaShawn Higgs looking like she's super frustrated right now.
Ball goes out of bounds.
Just running wind sprints.
Of the Bahamas Games brought to you by Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, J.S. Johnson, the Royal Bank of Canada, Independent Secretariat Committee, Bank of the Bahamas, Dalbenas Agency, Summit Insurance, Fidelity Bank, Teleport, the Central Bank of the Bahamas, Agape Church, Ministry of Agriculture and Marines Resources, Western Hardware, Mobile Assist, and by Original Patties.
Now is the time to start living the life you've always dreamed of. Purchase that new car. Consolidate debt. Make your house a home. Or switch your mortgage to lower your monthly payments. And BOB will be with you every step of the way to help you live your very best life. With the lowest consumer loan rates in the country, we are BOB, your bank of solutions.
But that's just unfortunate now, because now your best player I hope that she's okay. Seems to be getting up.
We will take a brief break, and when we return, we will have the conclusion of the third quarter here in the bronze medal game.
Another sweet song coming our way. Another sweet song on the radio. Another sweet song coming our direction. Great, our 50th independence.
Hi, my name is Amanda Ferguson with Biggity Candle Company. With Sand Dollar, we were very pleased to know that we were offered another way for customers to make payments that were digital. We don't like handling cash, the physical cash anymore. It's safer that way. I can tell you that, I won't go back. I much rather the transactions being on my phone. It's simple, it's instantaneous, and my customers have actually really loved it too.
Do business better with Sand Dollar. Learn more at sanddollar.bs.
Have you been denied a U.S. visa and don't understand why? Have you been turned away from the U.S. border without an explanation? Maybe you've had a prior arrest or conviction and you're not clear on how to move forward at this point. Call our office. We may be able to help. 954-449-1833.
It's already been a struggle. It's not going to get much better with her.
This now is a route, especially with Higgs out. Going to be increasingly tough for Lethal. And there you go, another steal. Off to the races. Looks like this will be another score for Rule. And so it is.
And she dominated the third quarter and really has sparked this New Providence team to all but put this one away, opening up a 28-point lead here in the third with the bronze medal in their sights.
I think it's safe to say they're comfortable with where they are right now as the coaches are celebrating with their team. And I think with Sean Higgs out, this is a real uphill battle now, especially being down 28 points. I think they can feel it now. The energy is there, and they can feel that they're almost at the finish line of securing this bronze medal in these Bahamas games.
What a quarter from Chantel Roll, 8 points, 5 assists in the quarter alone, and spark this New Providence team to this 28-point lead, seemingly insurmountable for Luther without the services of LaShawn Higgs. Let's take it down to Sasha at the sidelines to get an update on how Higgs is doing.
All right, Coach, an update on LaShawn. We saw she ran down pretty badly there.
She was complaining about back problems for 3 games now, so I think she went into the table and she had a ribs also, so when she come back out, I'll see how she do it.
Okay, Coach, heading into this fourth quarter, how do we try to chip down at this lead that New Providence has built?
I tell them to keep on playing the way they play. Just don't give up on the game because we're down by a large margin. Just continue to play defense and anything can happen in one quarter.
All right, thank you so much, Coach. Coach Higgs there telling us LaShawn had some back problems for the last 3 days, as well as he said that she had...
Well, we're going to bounce over from basketball to that hard-hitting action over the C.I. Gibson Gym. Romiko with the call.
There we have it. It was close, almost a knockdown. He's now in the corner. Shariah Francis now have him in the corner. DeAndre Placide. It seems as though he's saying his helmet, or his headgear, needs to be fixed.
That's expected. You know, these guys are going all out. You see his coach talking him up a little bit, letting him know Just a few short minutes. Give it all you've got.
We're now in the third round of this match. Great job there by DeAndre Placide. And Jariah Francis still staying strong with those jabs. Left and right hooks to the body of DeAndre Placide of Michael. There, he got out of the way of that one.
The last couple seconds of this fight.
These two fighters are certainly
trying to get the edge over one another
as the time winds down.
This is going to be a close decision.
Francis still attacking. And the stadium, everyone is on edge as this fight continues. And that will conclude round number 3.
A very, very spirited fight from these two fighters.
Jariah Francis of Grand Bahama taking on DeAndre Placide of Michael in this welterweight, the 6th fight of this afternoon in the final round. Definitely a great fight by both fighters, Jariah Francis and DeAndre Placide. And there we have Francis was able to get him in the corner a few times, and there he just started throwing those jabs and uppercuts and left and right hooks. And that's what twisted the headgear of DeAndre Placide. And while both fighters put on an exceptional performance just now, I think Grand Bahama came out strong and overpowered him on that one.
Definitely, it definitely came down to that third round. It seemed like Jariah was the stronger one that withstood everything in that third round. Obviously, DeAndre, I think he might have won that second round to kind of keep him in this one. But now it's going to be a very, very close call. I don't want to be these judges at this moment.
Certainly not. Referee Gregory McPhee now handing over the score sheets to be tallied by the judges. And we await to hear the winner of the 6th bout in this welterweight round.
And as you can expect from these two islands, well, these two, Grand Bahama and Michael, there's a lot of pride on the line, with Grand Bahama being one of the top teams today and Michael having a strong showing all games.
And as we see,
we've got a few legends in the house.
Boxing legends are now in the house. Tell us what's happening.
Right now we have Sugar Kid Boat. He's a boxer for many, many years right here in the Bahamas. He fought here on the board. Then we had Ray Minus Sr. Ray Minus Sr. hold the title of the welterweight champion. He was defeated by Elijah Bed. That's the only Bahamian beat Ray Minus. He was fighting for the Bahamas. That's the father of Ray Minus Jr. Okay?
So you have it. As we mentioned earlier, our boxing giants deserving all their due recognition. The father of the late Ray Minus Jr., Ray Minus Sr., ringside, along with David Sugar Kid Bowe.
The result of this bout.
Getting an eyeful of this young and up-and-coming talent.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results are in.
Ladies and gentlemen, there was
a great match by both fighters. We just witnessed Uriah Francis of Grand Bahama and DeAndre Plessard of
once again, successfully, Freeport Grand Bahama
of this boxing segment. And there you have it, Uriah Francis of Grand Bahama picking up the win over DeAndre Plessard of Michael.
A very, very close contest between those two fighters.
Certainly a close contest, but Uriah Francis of Grand Bahama able to come away with the win. He came out very strong and was able to make contact to the body of DeAndre Plessard and essentially scored more points. And that's what it all boils down to, ladies and gentlemen. We are using a 10-point butt system, and the winner must get 10 points. And as we mentioned earlier, the legal punches will be counted, and those legal punches must be knuckle punches. Anything from the side of the fist will not be counted as a legal punch. Or the side of the glove. So with straight jabs that will gain points in this 10-point butt system that is being used. But a great fight we just witnessed, and we've been witnessing great fights all morning. So far we have seen Kevin Francis in the first bout of the morning. Kevin Francis of New Providence Buccaneers won over Stanley Dorelis of Andres. The second bout of the morning, we've seen Daniel Simmons of Michael win over Milton Newbold of New Providence. In the featherweight, which is 160 pounds, we've seen Josiah Smith of Grand Bahama win over New Providence Mario Gadaro. Let's take it over to Shane Stubbs, who's standing by with our winner, Uriah Francis. Shane.
Uriah, that was a very, very spirited fight. The first round, you came out very aggressive. In the second, Michael kind of responded. In the third, you came down to that third round. What was your mindset?
I ain't gonna lie, I thank God for being here because the last fight I had, I fought and I got a silver medal. But this time I just went back to the gym, I trained hard, and this time I got the gold. So during the fight, I came out explosive because that was my plan throughout to get the 8 counts and basically end the fight quick. But I didn't get all that I wanted. But the second round, I just tried to recover. I basically still was scoring points because he did come at me. I was a little tired, I'm not going to lie. But I just threw the jab out, make sure I kept getting points even though I was tired. The third round, I was like, bro, I got to give it my all. What's up?
All right, just talk a little bit about weathering that fatigue.
No, the tiredness, I trained for that at the gym. Our coach, he make us fight while we tired. If I'm tired, I still could fight. So because of that, I was able to win that fight.
All right, Coach Jermaine, obviously a spirited fight for him. You went the distance. Just talk a little bit about what you saw out of your fighter today.
Well, he had a tough opponent. First of all, I'd like to say that the opponent impressed me.
For sure.
He got hard and he fought. And that was really what I wanted. I wanted to test for him, and he responded. We prepare for the worst. So anything less than the absolute worst, we're ready for it, I'm
sure you got a lot more fights to get ready for. Here you go. Back to you.
So.
Shane, and that was Shane Stubbs standing by with Uriah Francis, the winner of the welterweight bout. He won over Michael's DeAndre Plessard. And so as I was mentioning earlier, we've witnessed some great fights so far. We've seen where Keno Cox of Grand Bahama in the lightweight bout won over Danico Miller of New Providence Buccaneers. We've seen where Tishla Francis won over Tishla Francis of Grand Bahama won over Larico Baker of Michael, and in the welterweight bout, Uriah Francis won in a unanimous decision over Michael DeAndre Plessard. And so 6 bouts down for the morning or the afternoon, and we have about 4 more to go. And so we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll get ready to see Jason Bethel against Anai Powell. And as I mentioned, these are exciting matches, so you don't want to miss it. We're going to take a quick break.
Well, it's the final day of competition here in the 6th edition of the Jubilee Bahamas Games. Softball going on as well over at the Bankers Field. Long Island and New Providence playing for the bronze. Marcellus?
So up steps now Dante Cartwright. And he gets a hold of one. Could be trouble. And it's going to fall in for a hit. Cartwright's going to take the turn and head on down to second. On board with a double. And the Long Island faithful making some noise here in these stands. They're excited as their team seems to be getting something done here in this bottom half of the inning. That'll turn the order over, and here comes Isaac Fox. He's at that one as well, up above the head, and strike two here. So perhaps an over-anxious Isaac Fox finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Blake Carroll over there at second. Sorry, Dante Cartwright over there at second. Here's the 0-2. Does not offer at the outside pitch, and that's a ball and 2 strikes on him. One ball, 2 strikes to Isaac Fox. Strike 3 got him looking. So that's the second out. And now Cavano Cartwright comes to the plate. I've already seen it more pronounced than what I'm seeing right now. Just how much bigger the right arm is for Dion White than it is left. Ball 1 down and in the dirt. Almost looks lopsided. One ball, 1 strike. One ball, no balls. 1 ball, no strikes, sorry. Excuse me, it's been a long couple of days. Does not get the call, 2-0. We still have 2 more games left to play in this softball segment of the Bahamas games. Both will be gold medal contests. Right now, a good bronze medal game brewing. That's strike 2. Rather, strike 1, 2-1. Cartwright was taken all the way. Two-1. Grounder. Shortstop comes up throwing, and that's the 3rd out. At the end of 4, Long Island takes the lead 3-2 on a solo shot from Jeter Miller. We'll go to the 5th inning in a moment.
From one punch to another punch, we go back over to boxing. C.I. Gibson Gym.
Great body shot there by Anaya Powell. Anaya Powell clothed in the red and black trunks.
You can look for Anaya Powell to kind of use his length, his range. He just really got to stick it.
And Anaya Powell just coming back with a left and a right combination to the body of Jason Bethel of Grand Bahama. This is another hotly contested match.
Definitely, these two are a lot more seasoned.
And as you can see, Shane, there's a clear height difference here. And Anaya Powell has a longer reach than Jason Bethel.
Definitely, it's going to be easier for Anaya to score points with that jab. But Jason Bethel not showing any signs of fear. He's getting in there. He's landing some shots to get his points in.
Jason Bethel of Grand Bahama getting his first 8 count. There you see another combination by Anaya Powell, Long Island. A beautiful 1-2-3 combination there as we end the first round and go into the second.
Anaya Powell, who has a number of fights under his belt. Like I say, he's one of the most seasoned fighters, you know, in these games right now, and it's definitely showing.
I think it looked as though Jason Bethel of Grand Bahama was going to be the winner of this as we started, but as we got to the end of that first round, we saw some combinations by Anaya Powell landing to the body. And I think Anaya Powell certainly won that first round. And here we go to the start of the second. And now we see Jason Bethel of Grand Bahama has Anaya once again in the corner and landing those body shots.
He knows he's behind. He's definitely got to make up some ground. Anaya definitely owned that first round, but
2 jabs by Anaya. Good headshot there by Powell. Another by Bethel. Another by Powell. Powell once again getting out of that corner.
You see Powell playing the smart. Throwing that jab out there and getting out the way.
There's a great body jabs there by Anaya Powell to the body of Jason Bethel.
You see the confidence just oozing out of Powell at this point.
And Jason Bethel of Grand Bahama will get his first 8 counts.
And Powell there in the corner. When you can see he smells blood.
And that will do it for that fight.
Yay.
Jason Bethel unable to continue.
Powell dances.
Anaya Powell overpowering Jason Bethel. It was body shots that was just too much for him to handle, and it was those combinations on the bottom.
A whole lot of power in those shots. Grand Bahama is kind of sucking wind right now.
There you have it, the fourth. RSC during this contest, which is referee stop contest, but that's just not witnessed the RSCB, which is referee stop contest due to body shots. Which came by Anaya Powell to the body of Jason Bethel, and as he was getting his 8 count, referee Vincent Strawn recognized that he was unable to continue and stopped the fight. And so that will go to Long Island, Anaya Powell. Here's the replay as we look at the 8 count. And we see that Bethel was certainly unable to continue. And so referee Vincent Strawn stopped the fight, stopped the contest. A beautiful, beautiful, beautiful performance there by Anaya Powell of Long Island to get that win, connecting with those body shots in the second round.
Ladies and gentlemen, moments ago we just saw electrifying performance from Freeport and Long Island.
Here we go now to the ring for the announcement of the winner.
The referee stopped the fight because of contest, because of the body shots. RSCB. Ladies and gentlemen, Long Island is going home. Watch the dance, watch the dance, watch Long Island dance. Long Island.
And a little celebratory dance there by Anai Powell. Picking up that win over Grand Bahama, Jason Bethel, who's now being checked by the doctor. And you see there the doctor checking out the torso of Bethel, who received quite a few jabs to the body. Jason Bethel being checked out by the doctors. Nia Powell now getting checked out. But he looks pretty good. Definitely excited. As we go to the replay, we see those head shots and that body shot right there to Bethel that resulted in an 8 count by the referee. So definitely a great boxing display there by Anaya Powell, who is obviously a great fighter. Blocking the shots from Bethel up high and counter it punching below. We've just witnessed our 7th bout of the final day of boxing here at the C.I. Gibson Gymnasium. We have about 3 more fights left for today. Peter Gray will take on Kevin Burrows. And then we will move over to our cruiserweight matches. Colin Smith taking on Lionel Pinder, and Christian Thompson taking on Clarence Hepburn. Send it over to Shane Stubbs now, who is standing by with Anaya Powell of Long Island.
We're standing here with Anaya Powell representing Long Island, along with this coach, Carl Heel. Anaya, you definitely wanted to work the body in this one. Just talk a little bit about, going into this fight.
Me personally, I always had a problem with shoulder fighting, but my coach Carl helped me to use my distance. I never used to take advantage of my height, but now training with him, he get me what I'm supposed to do.
You were pretty much dancing after that one. You went in all confident coming out of this one.
Yes, sir.
All right, what's next for you now? As you go, man.
Me and Carl, we go to Guatemala, and then we go to Colombia, and I think Guyana. We had a schoolboy tournament, and they're trying to get as much fights as I could get so I could go to the nationals in the U.S.
All right, man, Carl, just talk a little about Anaya Powell's growth, in these games and, as a boxer.
I mean, he young. He just turned 18, so I just trying to advance him at a level so he can be better. He still have a lot to learn, but for his age, he's very strong. He's very, very strong. He was sparring elite fighters in Cuba, and they was like, that kid got a lot of power. So, just small work to do. That's just a victory with a small work to do.
With your expertise, what do you plan, instilling this young fight?
No, my plan is to execute my knowledge to him, so when I retire in the next 2-3 years, he could be the next one to carry the flag with all the competitors, because we got a lot of young kids here performing with us to be the next generation to take the flag, because I'm a one-man right now carrying the flag, so we just got to get the growth for the youth now.
There you have it. It's all about getting the youth ready. Ramiko, back to you.
Thank you so much, Shane. Standing by, we were just interviewed the winner, Anaya Powell, a great fighter, was able to get those body shots in on Jason Bethel and come up with the win. We now go to the ring now for our 8th fight of the afternoon. Peter Gray taking on Kevin Burrows.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Michael, are you ready? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Freeport, are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage in the red corner for the first time, all the way from Michael, the Salty Planet, here's Kevin Burrows. Ladies and gentlemen, out of the Northern Bahamas, Freeport, Grand Bahama, coming to the stage for the first time, here's Peter Gray. Ladies and gentlemen, these two gladiators are going to be going head to head. The North versus the South. Let's see if the Salty Planet get it to put the seasoning on Freeport. And let's see if Freeport can rain hails on the Salty Planet. But only one way to find out, folks. Right here at C.I. Gibson Senior High at the Jubilee Games, Bahamas. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after these messages. We're going to see
Grand Bahama, Peter Gray, getting his gloves checked out by Gregory McPhee. He will be taking on Kevin Burrows of Maicao.
Another North versus South battle.
Here we go. And as we got later in the afternoon, like I said, we're going to witness a lot more hard hitting. And we've seen 4 fights that were stopped so far. And just now, the 4th fight, which was stopped due to a body shot by Anaya Powell to Jason Bethel. And a great fight by Anaya to come up with the win. As we head now to the ring for the 8th bout of the afternoon. Here we go.
And there seems to be a little disdain for Grand Bahama in the gym. Heard a lot of boos during the intros. It's kind of interesting.
Absolutely.
A lot of wild punches early.
For Maicao, Kevin Burrows seems very determined in this fight. He's saying, looking over to his coach, saying, I got him.
As we wait for one of these.
There's a good left and a right.
As we look for one of these fighters to establish dominance. He's still kind of feeding out
another left by Maicao. Great combination there by Peter Gray of Grand Bahama.
Gray keeping his distance.
Peter Gray of Grand Bahama on the attack now.
Both obviously have similar styles.
It seems like both boxers have similar fighting styles. They wait until the punch is thrown and then they counter.
Right. I say this first round seems to be like a feeding out process to see which one can gain ground.
That is the end of round number 1 in our 8th bout of the afternoon here at the C.I. Gibson Gymnasium. A pretty quiet match just now. Both fighters are staying in tune to what's happening in the ring. There didn't see much wild throws, just very decisive punches.
And you can, both coaches now are giving their fighters the pointers, what they see, what they should start doing. Mike Al's coach telling him to use his jab. Jermaine, I'm sure, is telling his fighter, just remain poised, wait for the opening, and attack. But right now, it's pretty much a stalemate with these two fighters. And that's expected, I'm sure these fighters don't see each other a lot, so.
But if you look at this replay, you see the body movement by both fighters. They're able to get out of the way of those jabs and hooks of each other. And so maybe a low scoring, but we may not have gotten all of those points in the first round, but we'll see what happens in the second round as both fighters now prepare for round number 2. There's the bell. Burroughs coming out swinging. Peter Gray of Grand Bahama doing the same. There you have a combination by Grand Bahama, a left and a right.
Both fighters seem to have the same thing in mind.
Great right hand there by Kevin Burroughs of Mike Cal. Another right hand there by Burroughs. Gray has to be careful of that right hand by Burroughs. He doesn't want him to connect with that. There you have another right hand by Burroughs.
That was a stinger.
That will result
in an 8, maybe an 8 count here.
And an 8 count. That was a powerful
right
hit
hand
there to the head of Peter Gray. He has to be careful. He's setting him up for that right hand again.
Right. Burroughs lining him up.
There he has a jab with that left hand.
There it is again.
Gray coming back with another roll and another right hand by Kevin Burroughs of Maikou to Peter Gray.
Gray's got to keep that right hand up. Well, left hand up, I should say. That right hand is coming in with a vengeance, and there it is again.
And it seems as though Gray is not doing too well on the defensive side. And the referee will stop the contest. He will stop the contest.
They stopped the fight.
Burroughs
dominating that second round. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Jab, right.
Of Maikou connecting 3 to 4 right hands to the body of Peter Gray, resulting in several 8 counts. And referee Gregory McPhee says enough.
Burroughs going with the 2 jabs and the overhand right, which was the recipe for victory today for him. And he was actually talking to Toriano earlier, saying, you know, he's going to show him something. He definitely did.
And if he showed him that right, that was a deadly right hand.
A very deadly
right hands to the face of Peter Gray of Grand Bahama, resulting in 8 counts. And by the 3rd time, the referee says that's enough. We can't allow this fight to continue. And that was the end. That is the 5th time the fight has been stopped for the morning as a result of the referee witnessing that the fighter could not continue.
Right. And Michael definitely once again showing what the South is all about. This has pretty much been Michael and Grand Bahamas' day so far.
There you have a shot there of Kevin Burrows.
Ladies and gentlemen, right here at C.I. Gibson Senior High School, we just witnessed two gladiators going head-to-head right here in beautiful Nassau, Bahamas. Ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner is Kevin Burrows. In the blue corner is Peter Gray. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee stopped the contest, by the way, as Kevin Burrows.
And so Kevin Burrows coming out with the win due to the referee stopping the contest after Peter Gray or Kevin Burrows landed several right hands to the face of Peter Gray out of Grand Bahama. And so Grand Bahama losing that one and also losing the one prior to that match. Jason Bethel lost to Anaya Powell. And taking a look at my sheets here, Grand Bahama, however, did win in the welterweight match over DeAndre Placide. And we see there the doctors now taking a look at Peter Gray and speaking to him. But so far we've seen 8 exceptional fights, and we move now to our final 2 of the afternoon here at the C.I. Gibson Gymnasium for the final day of boxing, the gold medal rounds. We will see Lionel Pinder in the cruiserweight division taking on Colin Smith. After that, we will see Christian Thompson taking on Clarence Hepburn. We'll get the islands in just a few moments. But a beautiful, beautiful day of boxing so far. We go now to Sheen Stubbs, who's standing by with Kevin Burrows, your winner.
Right, I'm here with Kevin Burrows. We took full control of that one in the second round, obviously with the 2 left chops on the right. It wasn't broke, so you didn't fix it, so just talking about, the pride you had in getting this win.
Yes, sir. But I come out here to do this fight for my old man, because if he was here, I know he'd have been proud of me, but this is also for my hometown, and I tell you, everybody's coming here for my goal.
All right. Just talk a little bit about representing Michael at these games and come away with this gold medal.
It feels good, man. My first fight, I get my one. That's all I wanted.
You were talking to Toriano earlier, and you said you were going to show him something. Definitely, you showed him something in this fight.
Yes, I tell him that. Don't worry, everything cool. Look.
All right, Coach Rigo, just talk a little bit about what you saw out of your fighter today in the ring.
Yeah, he fought a good fight. First round, he's kind of anxious because this is his first fight. So he come out rushing. So after the first round, selling him down, they got a fight box. So they read on him, boxing jab, and he started. That was it. The movie's over.
Definitely not bad for his first fight. Just talk about the pride, Michael is showing here at these games.
Come on, we work hard. We come here to win. We put in plenty time. Young boys, these fellas, they come to win. If you beat them, you come for a fight. We come to take over.
Hey, y'all heard it from the South. Hold on.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my 2 coaches. They worked hard with me. They fought, they pushed me. They never let me give up. thank my two coaches.
I told you all that. I told you all what's going to happen. We're coming back for all the goal in the Bahamas. Come on!
The South is loud and proud. Rumiko, back to you.
Well, those two fighters both throwing punches with bad intention so wild in the first round, I'm surprised the referee didn't get knocked out. Well, from one fight to the next one going on over at the Bakersfield in Long Island seems to have been pulling away from New Providence. Bronze medal.
So this being the bottom of the fifth, that should be the ball game. Somebody will figure it out. I know I have. The DJ apparently has figured it out. The music's playing. There's the Long Island flag playing. No official announcement yet. The mercy rule has been in effect all day long. The announcement was made earlier that they're playing by the mercy rule. This game should be over. They just announced it earlier on today. Martin Pork-Browers announced it earlier in the day.
Well, while they saw things over there at the Bankers Field, we're going to go back to the C.I. Gibson Gym where a special presentation is going on.
You know what I'm saying? Take a couple of pictures, number one.
Witnessing on the screen is the family members of Ray Minus Jr. And the father of Ray Minus Jr. receiving a plaque from the Boxing Federation.
Yes, they're all smiles. This presentation in memoriam of the family member, a boxing giant, someone who has done a lot, for the boxing community nationally. It's not just Nassau. His reach wasn't just central. It was north. It was south. He did a lot for these boxers, and he gave a lot of these boxers hope.
That's what we were talking about earlier, and the family members obviously here on behalf of Ray Minus Jr., the father receiving that plaque, but followed in his father's footsteps.
Definitely.
And there's nothing greater for a father to receive than to know that their son is following in their footsteps. And
I'm sure.
The Minister Mohammed will present David Sugar Kid Bow, a.k.a. Sugar Time. This plaque in honor of his contribution to boxing over the many years as a fighter, as a benefactor, and indeed a freedom fighter also. Sugar Kid Bow.
And obviously a special moment for both of these giants here today. And it's definitely something, for these Bahamas games to, like I said earlier, to recognize these guys who have done so much. And you definitely can feel the spirit of Ray Minus Jr. here in the gymnasium as these boxers continue to give it their all as we go into the final two bouts.
Absolutely. So we saw 3 plaques given away. Wellington Ramming receiving a plaque from the Boxing Federation. David Sugar Kid Bow receiving a plaque from the Federation. And the father of Ray Minus Jr. receiving a plaque as well. The Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, the Honorable Mario Boleg, presenting those plaques to Wellington Ramming.
It's very something special, something solemn.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as we were talking earlier, we talked about some of the fights that we've seen so far. A lot of fighters talked about how they watched Ray Minus growing up and how he was one of their favorites.
We'll be checking back with Rumiko and Shane in a few, but the bronze medal game is underway In basketball at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, it's a northern battle. Abaco and Grand Bahama.
He's catching and shooting, going up base and not shy at all.
Well, he knows he doesn't have to look over his shoulder and worry about getting subbed out of the game. Well, not too often. I mean, you still may get subbed out, but it's not going to be for an extended period of time. You can play with somewhat more liberation here, knowing that there's only 7 players on the bench.
Yeah. He has the liberty to do what he wants to do in spurts. Big move, big
Marty
move.
Davis, we saw him have a big first half against Eleuthera. Abaco went away from that, but we know that he can fill it up quickly. Big guy with soft hands that can finish around the hoop. And also stepped out a few times and hit some long-range jumpers.
Yeah. He likes to spin move a little bit too much there. He can stay tall on that rebound and put it right back up. He doesn't have to put it down, but he loves to put the ball down. Cost him there with the turnover. Good pass.
Good pass.
Good pass by Wild Goose.
Assist from Wild Goose to Ahmad Pratt. Wild Goose looks unleashed, having an early opportunity now to play. With this short-handed Grand Bahama squad going deeper to their bench. Pratt will now probably get an opportunity to show more of what he can do, because you were questioning some of the rotations last game.
No good. It's wide open. He can't hit the wide open one.
Davis there with the board.
Yeah, definitely. Look at the strength there of Godfrey Roll. You can tell he's been around international basketball for a while. He put Edwin Martma into the stench.
Yeah, he may not look like it, may look slight in build, but check with Martinborough after that move. He'll let you know how strong Godfrey Roll is.
The youngster big
for the rebound. Thought he was going to put that one down.
Yeah, this with the absence of Willis Matthews, he's going to give guys like Ahmad Pratt an opportunity to show what he can do. And Rolante knows.
Miscommunication there on defense, and Knowles somehow just dribbled into that one. Uncontested, knocks down the 3.
But this one back and forth, very good game. Guys are shooting at a high level right now.
Abaco always starts well, shoots it well in the first quarter. Inside, Smith doesn't look to score. Out to Martinborough. Extra pass goes to Wild Goose in the corner. Takes a contested J off the mark. Now takes a 3. No good. Rebounded Davis.
Jay Wright seems to be a bit passive early in the game. He's not looking for his shot.
Roll is
Marty Davis.
Just rims out.
Marty Davis. Strong move.
Too big inside. That's where you would have needed Irvin Lewis to play against a guy of that build.
Absolutely. But he's on the bench in slippers.
Tipped away. Wright can't get to it. Martinborough does. Pushes the pace, gets it to Smith, who finishes with it.
And Abaco, Coach Marco Cooper is not happy with the way things are going right now.
Martinborough rewards his big man for running the floor. Finds Smith right down the middle. Easy layup, gets his first assist. Martinborough has been the leader so far for Grand Bahama. 8 points.
Pretty good battle for the North going on there between Abaco and Grand Bahama. We go back to Bankers Field, where Long Island, the Sheep Runners, seem to be running away with this game against New Providence.
Top of the 6th inning. Well, now that you've allowed this game to continue, there will be no way you can ever bring back the mercy rule the rest of the way, because whoever's being mercy ruled is going to say, well, you just let the other game. Heck, if I were the game before this, I would probably complain about that. He went strike 1. He tried to hold up. Strike 1, though. Stephen Russell. Yeah, if I were the Androsians, I'd come back and say, listen, you told us our game was over. We still had a chance. into the dirt, 1-1. So New Providence down to their last 5 outs, trailing by 8 here in the top of the 6th. 1 gone. Sorry, 2 gone. They're actually down to their last 4 outs. That's strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So now 1 strike away from closing out the top of the 6th is Thomas Davis. Blows him down, strike 3. So Thomas Davis strikes out Austin Hanna, and that's the way the top of the 6th ends. Still a 10-2 lead. Long Island will come up to bat in the bottom half of the inning with an 8-run lead in their pockets. They will try to build on that.
So many activities going on this final day of the 6th edition of Bahamas game. Boxing at the C.I. Gibson Gym, softball at Bankers Field, and we're going back to basketball at the Kendall Isaacs Gym.
Martinborough takes a step back, deep 3. His miss brings our first quarter to an end. Grand Bahama with a 19-18 lead, and it's been the 3-point ball here in the first.
Yeah, they've been using 3-point balls to stay ahead. Edra Martinborough, he's off to a fast start, and the youngster Donnell Baisden has really brought some energy and life to this unit. Having not been able to have the services of a Willis Mackey, Donald Baisden has so much thrusted on his shoulders now to step up to the plate. But for Abaco, Marty Davis has made a huge difference down low. He's got some offensive rebounds, giving them some second chance points. Godfrey Roll is doing his thing, getting downhill. As I said, he finishes so well to contact for his size, and Edra Martinborough can tell you that he ran through him and put him in extension.
Definitely
so
did.
He's no lightweight. He goes at you and he goes hard. Doesn't matter who's in the paint. I love his heart and love his tenacity, and he goes. But it's going to be key. Ahmad Pratt, Kentuan Smith has to start to get involved in this game. Andrew Martin cannot do it all alone. So they're going to need Trevor Bain, Ahmad Pratt, and Kentuan Smith to give them something so that they can take down this Abaco survivor team.
Yeah, not sure if Bain is still feeling some of the effects from all of the bumps and bruises we saw him take yesterday, but just 2 short attempts in that first quarter, and he definitely is going to have to become a bigger part of the scoring factor for Grand Bahama if they look to come away with a bronze medal. Let's head now to Sasha on the sidelines, joined by Coach Cooper of Abaco.
Coach Cooper, yesterday you told me the game yesterday was all about surviving. Talk to me about this bronze medal game. It's really close at this point.
Well, it's a game. We want to come out and play. It's another opportunity to play the game of basketball, which has helped a lot of these young men out here. So, I expect for them to go hard, play hard, and just treat it like any other game.
What do you expect to see in the second and heading into the third and fourth quarter?
Intensity, man. Intensity. Don't just look at it as a consolation game, but to go and play hard, do the right things, all the things that got us to this point, and improve in those areas as well.
All right, thank you so much, Coach Cooper. You could go back to the game. Like you heard him say, intensity, 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 and that's already what we're seeing from this Abaco team. It should be a really great game. Grand Bahama and Abaco, back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha, and much more than a consolation because you get to walk around the closing ceremony with a medal around your neck.
Absolutely. Something that most don't have the opportunity to do.
And nearly lost it, dribbled off the foot, but Abaco will keep possession. Brave pump fake, steps into a good-looking 2, but off the mark. Looks like Knowles is going to be called for the foul.
Excellent spacing there by Abaco there. Excellent spacing.
Martinborough brings it up. Bain on the bench. So it's It's Martinborough and Wild Goose in the backcourt.
Unforced turnovers again by Grand Bahama.
Expecting some technical difficulties down there at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. The action's so hot, they're doing things down there. We're going to go back to softball. The Sheep runners up to bat, trying to put this one away.
Going to go all the way to 7. 2-0. Good news is the home team's up, so unless a miracle happens and New Providence comes back to tie the game, they'll only have to bat. That'll be it. They can't add innings. There's a walk. Well, unless they tie the game, then they go extras. But Shannon Cartwright now, he was pinch hit for his last time up. And remaining in the game to hit once again is Carlos Pratt. I was one batter early. Pratt takes ball 1 down in the dirt. 1 ball, no strike. One 1-0. Pratt with a big cut. Swings over the top, 1-1. A 1-1 count to Carlos Pratt as Long Island. Boy, that one's right down Broadway. I don't know what Pratt was spinning out the way of. That was right there. Fooled by the spin, I guess. Maybe thought it was going to come in on him. It stayed right over the heart of the plate. A ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2 from Dion. And he just does touch it to stay alive. One, 2 the count now to Carlos Pratt, facing off against Mini Heat, Dion White. Pops it up, and they'll give it a look, but it's going to get out of play. Count stays 1 ball, 2 strikes. So 1 ball and 2 strikes still on Carlos Pratt. White was ready to go. I have to hold on for a second. Now here comes the 1-2. And that's going to get over the head and draw him down to second and third. Both runners advance here. So both runners advance. One out. And he gets him swinging for the strikeout. 1 away now. Runners at second and third. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. And here comes Cheetah Miller. Cheetah hit the solo shot a couple of innings ago. Take strike 1 here. That's strike 2. So here we are on the bottom of the 6th. That one struck well. Cheetah Miller looking for a second home run in the game. And he has got it. Cheetah Miller comes through yet again. A 3-run blast this time. And make it 13-2 in favor of Long Island. He knew he got it. As soon as he hit it, he knew he'd gotten enough to drive it out of here. Here's Felice Major, the Long Islander. She is ecstatic. And rightly so. Long Island now with an 11-run lead. Here's Felice. Long Islanders having a good time here for this bronze medal game. Second home run of the contest for Cheetah Miller. A solo shot and now a 3-run blast. Still only one out here. And here is Blake Carroll. So I don't know what the discussion is. So they're going to change pitches yet again. So a new pitcher into the game now for New Providence. Down by 11 runs. They're going to make a pitching change. Dion White will exit the ball game. So on to their third pitcher now is New Providence. And coming into the game now for the Buccaneers is number 7. Christian Cawley. So Christian Cawley will become the third pitcher of record for New Providence in this contest. They just want to try and get out of this inning. Bases are empty. Bottom of the 6th inning, a 13-2 game. And it just goes to show you how quickly things can turn during the course of a ball game. Just a second ago, it was tied 2-2. But since then, the Long Islanders inside for a ball now as we rezone play. Blake Carroll in the batter's box, ahead in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Inside 2-0. And remember, I was telling you guys earlier how Godfrey Burnside, who's in the arena right now, was actually the manager for Dion White, who we just saw give up a home run. So all those teachings have gone out of the window, apparently. But these are advanced years later, though. So, yeah, so we're all getting older. I just thought it was interesting that I mentioned that, and then you walk in the door. 2-0. Grounder off the glove. And boy, things just not going well for New Providence now. They're probably wishing that mercy rule was in effect. It's getting ugly now at the arena. What was once a well-played game starting to turn into a fiasco for the New Providence Buccaneers. And fouling it back is Dante Cartwright, who also has a home run to his credit in this game. Hit a 3-run shot earlier. So the long ball has been good to Long Island. 1-1. 1-1 to Dante Cartwright. Cartwright up the middle, another base hit. Runner's going to make the turn and go to second. Watkins with a throw in, and they're on the corners. So Dante Cartwright continues to swing the hot bat. And this inning just continues to get longer and longer for the Buccaneers. Here comes the leadoff man, Isaac Fox. Well, it looks like they're going to use a pinch hitter here. They're going to go to the bench. And here's Brian Adley to see his first at bat. So things seemingly well in control here. Marty Fox goes to the bench and brings in Bryce Adley to get a swing.
We're going to break away from that game. The Long Island Sheep runners running away from the Buccaneers of New Providence. And speaking about runners, the Thomas A. Robertson Track and Field Stadium into their final session of track and field. It's very hot down there. Ricardo Lightbourne with the call.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. A windy afternoon for the final day of track and field, and we are in for a wonderful afternoon as well, as the young men and women have come to represent their respective islands, and for the most part, it's been very, very competitive, and it's been an awful lot of fun. I'm Ricardo Lightbourne, joined by none other than Rupert Gardner, who has gotten his free shirt for this particular event, and then also we have the meet director, Bernard Newbold, and we're expecting a wonderful competition. It'll all start this afternoon with the 4x1 mixed relays, and then we get ready to go to the other field events. We've got some high jump and discus and a whole lot more for you as well. So we anticipate a wonderful afternoon. We have also on our team here at the track, that is Jay Philippe, who is going to be moving about here, there, and everywhere. And Jay, Day 3 of track and field, we've had some great performances from some of our athletes, the islands all represented. Your feel about how we're going to do here today?
Well, like you would have said, Ricardo, it is the final day of competition here at the Thomas A. Robertson Stadium, and the final day of competition in general, overall, for the Bahamas game. So far, it's been some intense competition. I just spoke to a few athletes that are preparing for the 4x1 relays and also for the 200 meters. But so far, New Providence has dominated in track and field, Grand Bahama closely in second, but some surprising performances from Columbus Isles, also Bimini and Berry Islands, and also from McCall. So we'll see what happens as the day go by. I'll be trackside with the results, with the interviews as we go by in the final day of competition here at the Bahamas Games. Back to you, Ricardo.
There you go. Thank you, my brother. We're going to expect to have ourselves a wonderful afternoon as well. Now, we have the third seat here. For us, it's really called the hot seat, and we put everybody who in there got to answer some questions. And we have with us the meet director, that's Bernard Newbold, who's going to answer some questions for us, because he has handed me a list of documents here. I have two of them. One is a point list for the event, and we can tell you that New Providence leads in the points, 385. Grand Bahama has 346, and now we see Andros move up to 275 in third place. Columbus Isle is looking good, 216, and there's Eleuthera, 150 or 55.5, 128 points for Abaco. Exuma is 124. Then is 123 is Long Island, Bimini Berry Islands with 22, and Michael has got some 20 points as well. And then also he has a medal count for us. And we can tell you that right now New Providence has 17 gold, 9 silver, and 14 bronze for a total of some 40 medals. Andros has 8 gold, 7 silver, and 4 bronze for 22 total medals. And then you have Grand Bahama with 7 gold, 10 silver, and 4 bronze, and 18 medals, 13 medals with Columbus Isle with 5 gold for you. They've got 4 and 4, silver and bronze with 13, 8 medals. Is Eleuthera. Exuma has got 7. Michael sitting there, they've got 1 gold medal, and then there's Abaco with 5. They've got 4 bronze, 4 silver, and 1 bronze, and Long Island with 3 and 2, and then there's the Berry Islands, who has a silver medal. Well, the meet director will explain to me how the competition is going thus far. First question is, why did you shortchange my children in the jumps? And second of all, why do you shortchange my children in running these time heats?
Well, if everybody was noticing this whole entire week, the heat index is kind of high in the mornings, and so it'd be difficult to operate a track and field competition, especially in the morning time with the heat index. Secondly, the Federation made a decision to set the schedule as a time final competition, and so all we do is carry out the instructions of the Federation. We're just the messengers and operating the competition.
But so why did Mr. Archer throw you underneath the bus? Because he said straight and plain, he had nothing to do with it.
That's right. He said he had nothing to do with it. Now you come here and you throw Mr. Archer under the bus.
He said he had nothing to do with it. He said that the athletes that are traveling, would have 3 events. But as far as you were concerned, you made the call.
No, we just followed the Federation. The Federation made a recommendation to move the meet to a time final, and so we moved the competition to a time final, as instructed by the Federation.
All righty. First event on the track for you is going to be the 4x100 meter mixed relays. How come you put this component in it?
Well, we wanted to make sure that all the athletes leave with a medal. And so we figured that we need to add another event for the athletes to be able to secure medals.
Okay. The first event will be the under-17s, and we have Long Island will be in lane 4, Bimini in lane 5, and Eleuthera will be in lane 6. And so those are the teams that we have, and we have Abaco, in 3, Long Island, Bimini, and then Eleuthera in the 4x1. This is the under-17 relays, and so this should be very interesting to see exactly how that's going to work out and see how they do perform. They're in the blocks, and here we go. Okay, Abaco, Long Island, Bimini, and then Eleuthera. 4x1 relay. There they go. The first leg is the girls, and then they will in turn hand it off to the male counterparts, and boy, they just had an interesting mixture there. Bimini and Eleuthera out front, looking very, very good, but here on the inside, making the move, that's Abaco on the inside, and the Abaco athlete, good exchange there. Abaco is gone, and in the mix, the Berry Islands, and looking to make something happen. Long Island also in there. Long Island now making a charge on the outside. Here's the final exchange, and Long Island out front. Long Island on the run and also being chased by Abaco. So Long Island looks like they're going to be able to secure the under-17 4x1 mixed relays. Long Island with a good win there, and then also Eleuthera right there as well. So we've had a very, very good run, 47-68. So this dimension helps a lot of the athletes also get a chance to run because of the limited time finals, so they can also get in some activity whilst they're here.
Yes, so that's one of our biggest reasons we put it together, myself and Tyrone Burrows, who is also the co-meet director. So we looked at the schedule and looked to where we can make up for the time final event and to be able to give the athletes additional competition as well as securing more medals.
Also, we have going on at the hour, we do in turn have for you the high jump for under-17 boys. We have the girls under-17 discus. We also have the men's open long jump. There is a going on right now. We're also seeing that there is a decline. A lot of the athletes are not participating. Have you had the conversation with the coaches to find out why? Because I'm looking over here to the high jump, and there's only 3 athletes in the under-17 boys high jump when you initially had some 6.
So I honestly cannot answer as to why the events are as minimal with the participants that we're seeing. When we were called on Sunday, and that's when we were given this competition as the co-meet directors to operate this competition, we anticipated 20 athletes per event. And what we're seeing, we're not seeing the 20 athletes per event that was supposed to be in the entries. And so all of this falls back on the coaches who are designated for the respective teams to put their teams together in terms of the amount of athletes in each event. So as a team, you're allowed 2 athletes per event, and we're not seeing it.
So you think it's a heat factor why a lot of athletes not competing?
Not participating.
I don't think it's. I mean, I can't answer.
I can't answer that.
I can't answer for the coaches.
I can answer that.
So
it's hot.
Track and field, outdoor track and field is in the elements of the outdoors.
Outdoors complete for
it's a different scenario.
Yeah, and
there you go. And I admire what you've been able to do with the afternoon sessions, and it's correct because folks that are tuning in, it is 90 degrees today. Okay, and so that should tell you that's what it is basically outside, but inside the stadium you have buffers that's not giving you much wind, and also the surface that's here. So you take it up another 7 to 9 degrees or so. That tells you how hot it is in here, and so the kids have to be hydrated as well as the officials. Yep. And those fans that are coming in here as well, yeah, you're going to need to make sure you have some water and something cool to keep your body temperature down. We go now to the second heat. This is the under 17 4x100 meter relays. In lane 2 will be Exuma. New Providence will be in lane 3. Grand Bahama runs in lane 4. Columbus Isles in 5, and Andros will run in lane 6. Time finals again, so everybody's got a full field. We'll see how it works. The competition is underway. This is the final day of competition, and Rupert wants a medal.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how you gonna figure that. How you gonna get him a medal?
How you think I can get a medal? I'm competing.
Well, you got to check the secretariat, and you have to pay for it.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
I rather run.
That takes care. That takes care of that component. So we don't have to worry about that. So here we go, folks. This is the second heat at the under 17 4x100 meter relays. Exuma has got Carey, Hannah, Moxie, and Roll. New Providence, Davis, Pantry, Roker, and Roll. And there's Grand Bahama, McKinney, Bullard, Gordon, and Tate. Columbus Isles also has a team in there. Andros has Smith, Evans, McPhee, and then there is Ferguson. The ladies will hand off to the guys will hand off to the ladies, and then the guys will bring it home. Here we go. This is the second heat. First heat won by Long Island. Let's see what they do here in the C members of time events. 47, that's right.
So they have to beat 47 in this heat.
And let's see what they're doing here. There's the exchange, and way out there is Andros. But down the middle of the track, here comes New Providence. New Providence and Grand Bahama now down the back stretch. Let's see what the exchange here looks like. Oh, bad exchange there. And so New Providence is out there and running, and boy, looking very, very good. Let's see what the final exchange looked like. New Providence, yeah, they're wide open all. New Providence is down. That's a DQ.
No, they didn't run out. He didn't run out this.
Here comes New Providence, and here comes Grand Bahama running, and Grand Bahama will sneak in and win it.
He's sneaking there. He's sneaking there. He's sneaking there.
Absolutely incredible. Wow, remember now, these are time finals. Did New Providence get the memo?
No, what happened, Ricardo, what happened is that a lot of the kids who are competing from New Providence travel on the national team, and they're not running
right full out.
Full out. So that's the problem right there. But if they wasn't traveling, I'm sure that
that would have been a whole lot different. So yeah, you could tell here that it's just a matter of getting the baton around. Yep, a nice little jog. Don't do anything strenuous in order to hurt yourself, and they will go from there. But there you can see from Grand Bahama, Tate coming through, and right there at the tape, okay? And so that's a good run there. There's another 47, so this one's going to be kind of interesting to see exactly how they finish and how they will place them, but a fun relay, and I think that's one of the major concepts in terms of that. But give me your take, Brother Newbull, as far as the games component, how this is working into the national objective in terms of encompassing all the islands as far as track and field is concerned.
So when we look at it, and I had a discussion earlier with the organizers for the track meet, what we see is a lot of the family islands bringing in family island kids, and then we also see kids who have the heritage of the family islands are competing for their respective islands. On the first day of competition, what we notice is that a lot of the family island kids do not know how to use starting blocks. And hopefully this competition will be able to point out to the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, as well as the Ministry of Education, to have the equipment necessary on the islands to continue the development of these young aspiring athletes. And so, you know, I was kind of shocked and disappointed to see a kid throw in shot put barefooted. And so hopefully
those things can change, yes. We did witness that yesterday. The young man from Bimini took off his shoes. Primarily the shoes that he was wearing, is trying to come across that circle, was hooking, and so he was finding himself running, going forward, and he ended up fouling actually twice. And so he took it off and then just stood there and then threw it. And also we saw in the 100 meters, Rupert, we saw the young lady who had sheer difficulties in terms of the starting blocks or whatever the case may be. And what I did like was that the officials and the starter went over and explained to the young lady exactly the process, that's what's going to be used and how this is going to work. And so for the most part, she understood. And she had a very good race, and so she will remember this and be able to go back home and begin now to start getting herself all sorted out.
Yes, and the officials are working with the athletes, and they realize that a lot of the athletes are from the Family Islands, and they're being a bit lenient. Not stringent with the rules and just being a bit lenient and allowing the athletes to compete.
Okay. The officials are doing a great job. You know, like you said, they're being lenient with the athletes, and which is good, because right after that, the young man from New Providence, Frazier, jumped the gun.
No, he didn't jump. He didn't jump the gun. No, the blocks were slipping.
Oh, the blocks slipping.
Okay,
yeah.
slipping.
So when he got up to set and he pushed against the block pushed back, and he moved forward.
Okay.
And so the officials, they went through it, and they put the athlete back into competition. And it happened again in the open men. 100 meters. Colebrook, I believe it was, his block. I was standing down there, and the block was at the 110 mark. When he pushed for the 100 meters, his blocks pushed all the way back.
Okay, here we go now to the open fall by 100-meter relay. We have the teams in this one, Abaco, Long Island, Eleuthera, and Mical. And let's see what we have here. And only 3 of them. Let's see, that's Long Island, Eleuthera, and Mical. That will run. This is the first heat. I believe that's it. And let's see how they are running here. I think that's Abaco is going to be in lane 1. And lane 3. And yep, that's Abaco in the middle of the track. Okay, and Long Island looking very, very good here. And that's Eleuthera, I think, out there on the outside. Abaco, that is, also looking well. And Abaco is behind. But there's the race right there in the front of you, folks.
The race in the middle.
Hey, I tell you, this is going to be good between Long Island. And there's the handoff. Okay, Long Island looking very good. Long Island and Abaco.
Ken Mullins.
And Ken coming through.
You know,
boy.
I noticed all the exchanges, right? This is where clinic comes in, where you could go down to the island, teach your kids how to pass the baton properly and stuff and all that. Same thing with the starting blocks and the implement of the shot put and javelin discus. Once the B3s decide that they go into the Family Islands to do clinics and stuff, will be better. Plus the Minister of Education.
And so it has to be a partnership between all entities, working with our young people. We want to bring a positive light to the nation, that our young people are doing things positive. We keep hearing all the negatives, but the majority are not doing negatives, they're doing positives. And so when everyone comes together, like grandmas used to say, it takes a village to raise a child.
Right. Absolutely.
And we have to come together as a village and be able to do things for the young people in sports in general. In the country, where you have the government, the people, the BOC, the B3As, the softball federations, and so on, to be able to work hand in hand to get things done.
I know, Rupert, you were in the school system and having to deal with the school system, and then you're also working on the other side of it, dealing with the ministry and also with the B3As, wearing the various hats and trying to get an amalgamation, I think, of what this whole thing comes to in terms of making sure everybody knows what they're doing. And so I think we need to go back to the table and be able to get those kinds of discussions sorted out again.
Now I see that happening, because when you look at the Ministry of Sports. We have a very minister who's like sports and want these things to happen. Then you have our minister of Education. So all could come together under the table and make this thing happen.
Well, that's what we're hoping for, and we can see that work, and we can go from there. We have now, this is the second heat, and this is the second heat of the open 4x100-meter relay. Right now, the start list you have here is Grand Bahama, Exuma, New Providence, and then Andros. And I think that's flipped. That's Andros on the outside. New Providence, in the middle of the track. It looks like Exuma and then also Grand Bahama. So let's see how this one pans out. Also going on right now, I'll let you guys know that there is the men's open long jump. That's going on, and they have 3 jumps over there. They're in the front of the grandstand, and so the folks over there are having some fun. There's a good look. The athlete in lane 4, and that's Exuma. And here we go. Females will hand off to the males, and then from there, the females will run the curves. And what a wonderful race that was for Team New Providence. That was absolutely fantastic. Team New Providence putting something together here. Cartwright, Johnson, Adderley, and Kerr. And there's the handoff, and there we go. And New Providence, and on the outside, look like Andros now trying to make a run here. And here's the handoff to Andros. And here comes Columbus Isle, also right there as well. And looks like Zuma. And so this is going to be kind of fun to see how things are going to work out. Andros running. Let's see. Yeah. Way to go, Andros.
What a run. That's a good run.
What a good run there for Team Andros to get some work in. But also, this is kind of fun because last week we had the B3A's junior and senior nationals. And so we saw some of our young athletes there. Many of them also qualified for our national and regional teams. Is going to be going away. And here's the look at that backstretch, and to give you a pretty good idea of how this thing works, and the baton exchange, and having some issues there in exchange number 3.
he went straight past.
He ran straight past and forgot. And there's Andros, and so Andros, I guess,
by putting this thing together, Andros have a great exchange.
Yeah, they did very well in terms of getting it in. Columbus Isle also with a second place finish, and now they are talking to each other and having conversations. And he's telling me, y'all get away, okay? Y'all get away. We can deal with y'all next time, which will be another component to be looked at for the high school nationals, which should be interesting for next year. And so giving the young athletes an opportunity to compete. And I know we have the regional competition where our kids are ready down there to compete. So only thing we could see now is the springboard for this and some big things that's going to be happening down the road for us.
Yes, the country is set to host the World Relays next year. And so hopefully we see more relay competitions, because it seems like Bahamians love relays.
Absolutely.
And we saw it on night 1. We saw it last night, and now this afternoon and later today, the
4x4s. And so you'll be able to get that, and so that'll work out exceptionally well. We're also going to take in some of the field events for you. We're seeing the high jump. That's going on right now. 3 competitors in that. Shamal Saunders of Eleuthera. Also of Eleuthera is Adney Augusti, and from New Providence is Kenny Moxie that's taking in the competition. They did start at 1.3, and so they're moving up the line. A no-show by G. Sheehan of Andros, so he didn't come in. Also, Damian Bryce didn't compete, but 3 competitors. They got 3 times to jump, and so they go from there. The field events, 3 jumps, that too.
So the
high jump is different.
Yeah, the vertical jumps are different, so the bar progress, and so they'll have 3 attempts to clear a bar. If you clear it on the first attempt, then you can just move to the next bar. Okay. The horizontal jumps and throws are 3 attempts.
Okay. Why that signifies in terms of what you want to do there?
Because we had a cadre of field events, and when we looked at condensing the meet to a time final, we could not accommodate all of the field events with 6 attempts.
Okay.
And so we had, in order to keep it in the schedule, we had to condense it down to 3 attempts only to keep it on schedule.
Okay.
But you could use four attempts.
We looked at the 4 attempts as well. We anticipated 20 athletes from 20 athletes in each event, which means 10 districts, 2 athletes per district or per island.
Per island.
And we don't see it.
Okay.
And so had we known up to our technical meeting on Wednesday, teams were just bringing in entries.
Right.
And so the meet is on Thursday. And had the teams brought in their entries in the timely manner, the time frame, then we would have been able to adjust the schedule and said, okay, we can go with 4 or 6 attempts.
Okay, great.
But we could not do it.
Okay. I'm going to throw the Secretariat underneath the bus, the Bahamas Game Secretariat, because they were supposed to have gotten all the island groupings, getting all of their rosters in on time, and then you should have been able to have gotten those and get an idea of exactly what the deal is. And that registration is your technical meeting. Again, that's the last situation. So the rosters will change over and over and over again. That's been one of the major headaches of the games, is that the rosters will change. You send in something to the Secretariat, then you get to the games to something different, and so we've lost that, okay? We've got Jay Philippe standing by, and he has hog-tied a member of the Exuma team, and Exuma's been doing exceptionally well. They're doing great. Jay, tell me what he says.
Right, Ricardo, not just a member of Exuma team, the head coach of the track and field team, that is Raul Shelton. Raul Shelton, you guys have been having some pretty impressive performances so far in track and field. What have you been seeing from your athletes?
Listen, man, we got talent down in Exuma. We might not have all the facilities, but we got the talent. And I really have liked what's been going on out there. We got plenty young kids, and this is most of the kids, some this is their first time at this level, or even just traveling and, you know, getting out there. From what I'm seeing, listen, going forward, we're really going to push them. We're really going to put it out there, try to see if anybody going to help us. But Exuma's on the rise.
Final day of competition, what's your expectations from your athletes?
Pardon?
It's the final day of competition. What's the expectations from your athletes today?
Well, we got some people in the 110 hurdles. We got the 4x4. We're looking to carry on in the next 3 events. I'd say 5 out of 6. Nah, I lie. 6 out of 6.
There you have it, Raul Shelton, head coach, Exuma team. Back to Ricardo.
I like what he said. I ain't gonna lie, 6 out of 6, buddy. I'm going with you. You got this thing down packet, so it's gonna be.
Softball once again going on over at the Bankers Blue Hills Field. The bronze medal game already settled in the men. We go back now with Marcellus Hall.
All right, here with Marty Fox now. You guys, bit of redemption. You lost a tough game yesterday. A lot of people had you guys projected to face that very same team in the gold medal game, but you end up facing them here in the bronze. You get the job done. Close game in the early part of it, but then, boy, you guys turned the bats on.
Yeah, the guys really came through and bat like they normally bat. You know, it's waiting for those bats to come along like that the whole series. Sorry. Yesterday we just had a flat game. You know, we made a couple of key errors, and which put us in a position for, you know, a couple of calls to throw us out of it. So, you know, I guess that's the way the cards fall, you know.
That being said, though, you know, you do go home with the bronze medal. Maybe not what you wanted, but you don't go home empty-handed.
Yeah, definitely. We're happy to take the bronze home, and we like that score, you know. We did it in style.
Yes, sir, you certainly did. A couple of big home runs there, including a grand slam. Dante came through for you. I mean, just across the board, it seems if you guys locked in after that 3rd inning.
Yeah, you know, like, I would say probably, you know, we had 17 guys on the roster, and any 15 of those could take you deep, you know. So even the young guys, the older guys, so they did it today. The younger guys came through today. So.
Yes, sir, indeed. Congratulations, Marty Fox. Long Island, your bronze medal winners. Don't go away. We got the gold medal game for the ladies just ahead. Stay with us.
Let's tell us that gold medal game coming up, New Providence and Grand Bahama. That rivalry go back from before independence, and that's going to be a dandy of a contest. And then later on tonight, it's the men, Eleuthera, in that game playing as well. So we're now joined by Dion Seymour. Thanks for coming in. Dion, he played in the last 2 Bahamas games. He's not in this one for Columbus Isles, but he's had the best seat in the house for the last few days. You've been watching us on television all the time. How's it going?
Amazing, amazing. When you look at the level of competition throughout the Bahamas and the Bahama games and softball in particular, each day, each night, don't care how hot the sun is, the park was full, and they bring it back when softball was softball. So it shows that where we are with the level of play and the fan base as it relates to softball in this country.
One sport that surprised me a lot, volleyball. We have some talented volleyball players.
Volleyball, Columbus Isles, and the islands itself. But, you know, when you look at the talent that this country have, a lot of the athletes now want to represent where their granddad from, or where their mom from, or their dad is from. And it levels the playing field. New Providence is no longer the dominant horse in no discipline, in none. And that speaks volumes with what we're about in terms of patriotism and coming together as a nation.
What can we do to get these family islands on the same level as New Providence and Grand Bahama?
Well, one of the things that all of the islands basically lacking out in Grand Bahama is the facilities in terms of sporting fields, softball and baseball, track field and stuff like that. The Ministry of Youth and Sports, along with our minister, has done a tremendous job thus far. And if they continue on the path and make sure that the islands have softball fields, baseball fields, so their program can be developed where the fundamentals and everything can be taught properly, and we have persons willing to give back and make sure that these individuals, men and young ladies, interested and want to play, because you see that they want to play, that we give back and making sure that they have something to participate in, to be a part of the federation, the baseball federation, the softball federation. It's going to speak volumes.
How's the transition been from playing in the last 2 Bahama games to now sitting back and watching this one?
I miss it. I miss it because of coaching, especially being able to coach the Columbus Isles ladies and play with the men. It was a tremendous feat. We finished 4th in both of those games. And to play with persons like Mike Ardley and Mikey Butler and them was amazing. But then to coach the women, to see the women came in from Columbus Isles, from Cat Island and San Salvador, and I was able to interact them with the talent that we had here, the Belinda Wilson, the Conject Grains, and Candace Smith and them. We put up a fight that they didn't know Columbus Isles existed until then.
So you think that you guys were the feeder system for the way they're having their success right now?
Most definitely, and it spoke volumes today through the games when you saw what Columbus Isles has done, not just in volleyball and softball, but also track and field and everything else. So they've made our island proud. I pulled in for Columbus Isles straight from New Providence, but Columbus Isles was straight through.
Well, speaking about Columbus Isles, we're going to set sail over to the Kendall G.L. Isaacs Gym. The bronze medal game in basketball is underway. Grand Bahama and Abaco.
Bain on the drive, good move. Over the head of Penn. Good move there by Trevor Bain.
A lot of guys pull that one off when they have a shorter defender. Went with the step through over the head of Penn, and he knows he missed an opportunity at a 3-point play.
I would have cut the lead within 3, but he has an opportunity now to do it from the line. So every time Godfrey Roll goes to the bench, looks like they make a run. So they need these guards. They need Malik Penn and Robert Joseph off the bench to settle down the team and get them into what they're doing.
Bain splits it, brings the deficit to 4 at about the 2:30 mark here in the 3rd. Deep 3 from Joseph. That one is off the front iron, and Abaco has settled on these past few possessions. Grand Bahama continues to take advantage.
Settles for long shots, and that's what you get.
Bain narrowly coughs it up. Finally gives it up to Baseman. Shot clock winding down. Just 5 seconds left. referees will confer.
So we're going to see what happens here. Both looking at one another, indecisive.
Cooper had his foot on the sideline.
So that may just be an out of bounds.
They're questioning whether he had position established.
So it looks like the ball will be just out of bounds, going back to Grand Bahama.
They're going to call the block on Cooper. Based in inbounds to Bain.
Good pass.
I don't know if the buzzer sounding off affected the Abaco team and caused them not to be alert of what was happening on the floor, but it seems as if everyone fell asleep on that play defensively. Smith will be called for the foul. Grand Bahama has fought all the way back to come within 2.
Not in the bonus yet. Look like Greg tried to go to the line, free throw line, but they're not in the bonuses yet. So Abaco on the attack now. Dion Cooper. And Robert Joseph is ready to put that one up.
Cooper has to put it up with the shot.
And he knocks it down
and makes it.
So Cooper got a little run.
Dion Cooper with 12 off the bench has been huge.
Oh,
Joseph,
good steal there.
Great anticipation to get the steal from Bain.
Get that out of here.
And he knew it was coming the entire time. Joseph was dribbling like he didn't want to go ahead and try that fast break.
He looked like he wanted to pull up for a three-pointer at one point.
He knew he had the high-flying Bain running with him, and he was just waiting. But Bain shows his frustration knowing that he got his pocket picked at half court. Not being careful with the basketball. Caused it seem a turnover, but he gets it right back.
And it looked like he held Trevor Bain's legs. So it looked like the ball will be going to Grand Bahama. The 12-point here. Held the legs of Trevor Bain. So it looked like the ball will be going the other way. So Ronaldo, if Grand Bahama can cut this lead down to 2 or 3 going into the fourth quarter, they must feel good. And now they go into the line. They're in the bonus. So now they go into the line to shoot 2. So this is very interesting.
It seemed as if they were on their way to being out of this game when they trailed by 12. And then all of a sudden, it was Baisden making big plays. Bain stepping up, and then Kentuan Smith hit a couple jumpers. Got a few stops on defense, and like you always say, look, a double-digit deficit seems like it's so much to fans watching, but really the game can change on 5 or 6 possessions.
In an instant, and you can see they got 2 or 3 stops consistently. Leon Cooper unfortunately dribbled the ball off his legs.
It was a big play.
That started to change the tide for them. And Trevor Bain now knocks down 2, so they're down 3 points with a minute left to go here in the third quarter. So the momentum has truly switched to Grand Bahama, and so Coach Marco Cooper has gone back to Rolante Knowles and Godfrey Roll and brought right back in the game as well. And that will be a turnover. So that's 5 consecutive stops now for Grand Bahama. And they can tie the game, or they can pull it within 1.
And goes around the Smith Glen, gets it to
That's the travel.
He walks.
Good idea.
Boitier races back the other way. Knowles picking up where he left off. That one a bit long. Great save by Roll. Meadows, corner 3.
Oh, wow. Good effort play there by Godfrey Roll.
What a play by Godfrey Roll to maintain possession, and it pays off with the Meadows 3.
Okay. Trevor Bain says, I don't want anybody. Move out of the way. Move out of the way. Good pass.
Gets it to Knowles.
Good pass. Good hang time there.
What a finish. Knowles gets his first 2 of the game. Now goes at baseline. Right. Mishandled, but still nearly made it from the corner. We are in line for a frenetic finish to this fourth quarter. The pace has picked up. The intensity has picked up. Grand Bahama has made it a ball game, 69-65.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting finish. I think the momentum is strong to Grand Bahama. They've gotten some consistent stops, and now they feel like they have a chance to get back into this game. And if they get
big battle in the north going on there between Abaco and Grand Bahama. Abaco with a slight lead. Once again, if you want to watch softball exclusively, turn to channel 230. But we're going to go back trackside with Ricardo Lightboard.
Those three officials on the backstretch, because they're supposed to have a white flag and a red flag at the zones, and those zones are very, very important.
The zones are longer now because they took the international portion of it.
Hey, there's Mateo Smith from Grand Bahama. Mateo's away in school, and one of our top jumpers. He too has had a pretty good year as far as track and field. There you go, and he'll get out there. So Mateo fouls, and so that one's not gonna count for him. Didn't hit the board properly, so he'll have to go back and look again and see how he's able to sort that out.
See, that's what I'm saying, right? Only 3 attempts.
Yeah, and you got to get
around warm in your 5th and 6th attempt.
Yeah, you got to get warm.
So if you don't make it in those 3 attempts, you're in problems.
Okay, now you got to explain to me, right? The young man holding the apparatus isn't doing the darn thing. And y'all giving him water?
So he's the official.
Yeah, but he needs to go grab the rake and do something.
So he's raking and holding the apparatus.
Listen,
so he's measuring.
You have the official here who is doing the measuring. Okay, that's his job.
Yeah.
Listen, you got the rake. Okay. I don't care if you ain't raking the yard, but you need to rake the pit. Okay, so we can have some efficiency going on right now. Okay. From Exuma, that's Anthony Winder. And Anthony gets a good jump. Here, the officials that are coming out for the hurdle events. We have the 100-meter hurdles coming up for the under-17s, and that's going to be also a timed final event. And so the officials will come out for that. And there's the athletes now that's preparing for the hurdles. So they're going to run that in just a second.
So there's only one final.
Oh, one final.
One section, right? One final.
One section for the under-17 girls hurdles.
There's five young ladies in there.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it now. And lane 1 will be Jemiah Roll representing Andros. Lane 3. And then lane 4 will be Zion Carey from Exuma, Demelia Lockhart representing Abaco, and Antonique Lamar, okay, from Andros. And so should be able to jump there. From Eleuthera on the jumping board, K1 Culmer. I think that's Culmer. No,
that's not Culmer.
No, they're jumping out of order here.
Again.
And so, so we'll see how they all fix in here. And so the young ladies now getting prepared here for the finals of the under-17 girls. They're going to run the 100-meter hurdles, and then from there we go to the women. That'll also run just one race as well. Hurdles, we had Mr. Burnside here yesterday talking about the 400-meter hurdles. The high hurdles is just as difficult in more ways than one for runners.
This is the open ladies hurdles.
Yeah, so it looks like there was insufficient. So we have 5 on the sheet, and only 1 seems to checked in, and that's the young lady on the outside in lane 9.
So she's under 17.
Under 17, and all the other ladies on the inside
are the open. Okay, so that's Kaylee Pratt from Grand Bahama will be in 2. Raven Young for Columbus Isles 3. Avanice Charlton from MyCal. Candice Murphy from Long Island, and then there's Donisha Cartwright from New Providence, and the athlete that's on the outside there trying to get a number for her So we'll know what she's doing here, but she'll be running. There she is. Looks like the athlete from Exuma. That's Zion Carey.
Nisha Carter is a good hurdler. She All-American this year. She won the NC2A Division 2 hurdles. Indoor and outdoor.
There you go. Indoor hurdles is suicidal.
Yeah, you go straight into the wall.
Straight into the wall. 60 meters is the same thing. You got to be joking, you know, and you got to end up just holding and bracing yourself, and then just pray there's no injuries in terms of that. We were never one for indoors. Indoors was kind of a learning experience for me, and then dealing with the things that happen on the inside. So here we go. We have Pratt, Young, Charlton, Murphy, Cartwright, and then also Miss Carey. Miss Carey, that's there from Exuma. She's on the outside in the under-17 division. So they've put her with the big girls to run in the hurdles, the 100-meter hurdles, the women's open division. There we go. 7 competitors. And a good start. And that's what you call hurdling. There you go.
She's smooth.
There you go. She is absolutely blazing. She has had a real good year. Anisha Carter.
32. She's been running good all season.
Yeah. Yeah. So she just completed that. Good run from her too. It's looking exceptionally well in terms of the hurdles.
And she just ran the mixed relay.
Yeah.
Starting leg.
There you go. Look at, she's out of the block. She just shot out of there like she was knowing what she was doing. And also Kelly Pratt, also right there in the mix. High hurdles. And also coming in there looking pretty good from Mike Cal, that's Charlton. Then also you had Young Raven there as well too. That too for her was an interesting opportunity to compete with the big girls, because she didn't have as many runners to compete with her in the under-17 divisions. Now we end up going to the under-17 boys. Are they going to run? We have a full field of them.
2 flights.
I think we have, I think we have just one final. And so in this one, you will have Gabrielle Saunders from Long Island, Quinton Roll of Exuma, Christian Pierre of New Providence, Zion Monroe of MyCal, Leviticus Lavarity of Long Island, and then Kenny Moxie of New Providence. That's the entry that we do have, and so we'll see how they're able to set up here. This is actually the 110 hurdles, and so they will now have to adjust the hurdles in order to, and also bring them back to the mark.
Kenny's not there. Kenny's doing high jump. He's still in the high jump?
No, high jump. Well, he's not doing that.
Well, it's open, man.
So the open man's high jump.
Seems like that high jump is...
You say it's 2 flights, so he might be...
it's 1 flight.
One flight, yeah.
Kenny didn't turn up.
Yeah, because under 17s and then it's under 20.
Yeah.
Okay, and so that's going to be an interesting one to see exactly how that works out. So they're now working on getting their blocks together. At the U.S. trials, we saw some hurdling there, and boy, hurdling has come a long way.
Yeah,
these guys can really run.
These guys can fly over the hurdles,
and they can get over them like crazy. And even the ladies doing some things.
Yeah, they're doing good.
You know, Miss Charlton has done some great things in terms of what she's been doing, and especially for a little woman.
Yeah, same thing with Delisha. And only 5'2", something like that.
I was really trying to figure that one out. We know we have a number of hurdlers that are very short.
Yeah.
And going from there. And we talked about this on the first day. We can't find too much height.
No.
Okay, we find maybe 1 out of every 18 athletes to give us some height. And we saw yesterday some of the athletes that's actually competing that look better as half milers and quarter milers, but because of their extremities, and so they go from there. Okay, and so we'll go from there. So we have Jay Philippe, who's with us this afternoon, is standing by with the interview. Jay, tell me what you got over there.
What I got is Zion Curry from Exuma and the Ragged Islands. She was the lone participant in the under-17 100 meter hurdles, and she came first place. How does it feel to represent Exuma and be the winner?
It feels great. As a person who don't really train for hurdles, I feel really great of my performance. And although I was intimidated at first to run with the big girls, I just asked God to keep me, and I pushed through.
Well, she was well kept by God. Congratulations to Zion. She is the winner under 17 girls.
I tell you that one. Thank you very much, Jay. Also, like she said, running with the big girls was kind of difficult for her, but she was okay. They put her out there so that she didn't have to worry about them too much, but she's able to compete. And we talked about the islands and development, gentlemen. And like she said, she doesn't run hurdles like that, but she dared to go and compete, and that's what you want to see, seeing the young people take advantage of the opportunity. Now they can go back next year and work on some things and get sorted out. You could probably see her pop up in the high school nationals. You never know. She goes back home with some hurdles and she's working, and then the following year, and we get into 2005.
That's why you have to get those equipments down to the Family Islands, you know, and people down there to do the clinics so they can show them how these techniques and stuff and all.
Just don't order the hurdles from China.
I don't know why. Why you order from
Just don't.
China?
Listen, go Costa Florida and get them, man.
China is the manufacturer, and the U.S. is the supplier.
Okay.
And so everything seems to be coming out of China, who manufactures the bulk of the items. So even the items that we have here, China manufactures the bulk of them.
That big United States don't manufacture hurdles.
Well, that's political, so I'm not going to get into that part there.
Well, I don't get into that, buddy. Here we go now. So these are the hurdlers that's here, and they're getting ready now for their race and see what they can do here. This is the under 17s that's going to be running in just a moment. So these guys are going to come out and show you that they can run. Now, Jay Philippe is standing by. Jay?
Tanisha Cartwright, who just won the 100-meter hurdles. Congratulations on the victory. What does it mean to be able to win for yourself and for New Providence?
It means a lot to had a long season in my collegiate so to come out and rep New Providence is good. It's fun.
As far as your collegiate career, what's next for you?
To take a nice break and afterwards get back to training and hopefully start my fall training soon. So, yeah.
Great. That's Cartwright, the winner of the under-20 Open Women's 100-meter hurdles. Back to you, Caro.
There you go. And like we said, she's 5'3".
5'2". Around there, you know.
Yeah, somewhere around there, 5'3", 5'2".
The hurdles are taller than her.
Man, but she could fly, though. She can get over those like crazy. And they're from Long Island. The runner there, Mr. Gabrielle Saunders, as they get themselves ready. And these hurdles are absolutely unique in terms of running them. I watched the kids in Grand Bahama work the hurdles, but they use them like jumpers. They use them just to work, you know, on their springs and stuff of that sort and go from there. But to run them is interesting. We have Gabrielle Saunders, Gabriel Saunders, who will be in lane 3 from Long Island, Exuma Quinton Roll, New Providence, Christian Pierre, Zion Monroe from Mical, Long Island, Leviticus, and then you have Kenny Moxie. And so you have these guys who are going to be coming out now, and hey, that's a unique shot there. Everybody's sitting there and waiting, okay?
It's amazing how Kenny Moxie came from the high jump. Now he's in the hurdles.
Well, you know, for him, for him to be there and to use the event, and so you just want to get loose. You know, you got to remember now, age is a number.
Yep.
Okay. And if you have age on you, I don't care how you look at it, you can't do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lane number 3, he's been placed in the wasp nest. That kid there, he competed at the age group trials.
And now we'll see.
He's more than wasp nest.
What he got here? I don't think he realized what's going to be happening here. And let's see what the guys do. This is the under 17 110 hurdles. This is the afternoon session here, and once we finish with the hurdles, we'll go to the 3,000, and that's for the women. They'll be running, and that's another area of discussion we're going to be also going over as well. Let's see what the gentlemen do here. Saunders, Roll, Pierre, Monroe, Lavardi, and Moxie. and getting out quickly. And Moxie's the first one to hit the hurdle, and this kid is gone. Oh, he is gone. He is absolutely gone. He is flying, and right there in the back.
He's a good hurdler.
Is Roll.
He does the decathlon.
There you go.
Yeah.
Way to go, Kenny.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Like I said, it's amazing how he lead the high jump, come to do the hurdles. What is the rest time in the decathlon?
They have a minimum of 30 minutes.
And that's not 30 minutes between those two events just now.
Yeah, so he went over there, I guess, with average 7 minutes between the high jump.
And then he'll be able to move back and be able to go from there.
Matter of fact, I think that's his third gold medal for this game. So he won the javelin.
Oh, I see. I understand now why you tell me you can get a medal before we finish.
Yeah, you know.
He got enough to give you one.
That's why I told my sister Clara, don't worry, I'll have a medal.
So you'll get one, okay? Okay, boy, that's going to be an interesting one for you. Here we go now as the group of hurdlers are working and getting their blocks already, and still, you know, we're having quite a bit of wind here, and so the athletes are running into a headwind, and so the times won't be spectacular, but the intent is to engage in the competition, which is absolutely fantastic for the athletes in order for them to do so. And so we now go back to the hurdles. And this is under 17 or open?
This is the open.
This is the open? Okay, yeah. Okay, we have, and this one looks like a limited number of athletes as well. And so it'll be Jarrell Smichael from Columbus, Isle. We have Desmond Major, who will be there as well in 3. It doesn't look like Tishwan. Yeah, he's going to be in 5. That's going to be Tayshawn Robinson. He's going to be running. And then you have also from the Columbus Isle, you have John Max Michael. So you have 2 brothers here, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, brothers.
Yeah, 2 brothers running hurdles. And then on the lane 7 is going to be Tajari Umbrista from Long Island. Okay, so, and also still going on is the long jump, as they should be in their final jumps now.
Yeah,
the men's high jump.
They should be in their final round.
Getting ready to start in just a bit, and the discus. Girls throw, that too should be ongoing. So that's another event that we have on the drawing board for you, and that's the women's discus and the open women's discus. And there are some 14 competitors over there. They're all getting loose, and so we'll be able to get a shot of them shortly. And also the long jump is also being completed, waiting now for the hurdlers to see how they're going to be able to get out and go from there. What I do like is that a number of our athletes is going to be that's on our teams that are now traveling abroad, getting the Bahamas uniforms and being able to carry that, and that makes a big difference. And it's a moment in time to represent your country on the international level. And I know for them, they will do exceptionally well. These athletes that we have here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium competing for their island groupings is essential. And so they'll be able to go home and to talk to their family and friends and explain to them exactly how they competed and how they felt about how things are going on. So you can see all the athletes are clapping as they are all now encouraging the long jumpers to participate, and that's another jump there. We can see the head. I almost jumped into the camera.
It looked like it was a scratch, but how he
yeah, he was happy and jumped out of it. So they're just waiting for the jumpers to conclude that area, and then they'll be able to go back to the actual running event, which is also the hurdles over there, and the jumpers that we can see from our vantage point. The high jumpers are all now just going through steps, and they're going to be getting their marks, and so they'll be able to jump for you shortly. And then also keep in mind that we will go to the 3,000 for the women and men, and then they'll be able to go from there. So a full schedule for you here today. And so we have heard from the meet director, who is also taking care of much in terms of how he's be able to get it done. I'm glad you had the stadium open in time, though.
Sure, get that one.
I ain't saying a word.
We're going to take a break from the Thomas A. Robinson Track and Field Stadium and go to basketball, where this one between Abaco and Grand Bahama is going right down to the final seconds for the Bronze.
Cooper slow to get up. Looks like he caught an elbow when Martinborough stepped through. He's going to need medical attention. Leon Cooper has been banged up in this tournament too. I think we saw him suffer elbow injury. And saw him have to go off the court bleeding.
He started off the floor at one point.
Now being helped to his feet. Cooper has been big for Abaco in this game. 12 points off the bench.
So he looks like his balance is off a bit. Got knocked to the temple of his head. Little dazed.
Cooper will be forced to exit.
As we look at the replay on the rip through,
Not sure if it was the first elbow or the second.
Yeah.
Could have been both, really. Whatever it was enough to Leon Cooper grounded, send him to the sidelines, being worked on by medical personnel. Meanwhile, Martinborough will go to the line. This is a big free throw, but there's Basin.
Big rebound.
Bain on the drive.
And ball
Joseph
goes.
with the strip.
Joseph with the strip.
Off the knee of Bain.
That's a big play with just about 2 minutes remaining now in this fourth quarter. Abaco up 85 to 83.
What a defensive play from Robert Joseph. Bain looked like he had a clear path to the rim.
Good hands there by Robert Joseph.
Swings it around to Joseph.
That's
Joseph
a horrible shot. Horrible shot. Horrible possession there for Abaco.
He follows up a great defensive play with a poor offensive one, and you give Grand Bahama another opportunity here.
You in the bonus. You have to get something going to the basket.
Smith, you cannot give him too much space. Kenton Smith setting up right. Martinborough takes the three.
And that's good. Grand Bahama takes the lead now, 86 to 85. What a shot there.
We said it early in the first quarter. Martinborough would have to be one of those players that steps up, and he has done just that here in the fourth. Roll, leaves it for
And
right.
good block there by Donnell Basin. Stepping up to the plate on both ends of the floor now.
Time out, Abaco.
Donnell Basin said, meet me at the rim and don't be late.
And a short-handed Grand Bahama, Donnell Basin has arrived on the basketball scene here in the Bahamas at the senior level.
Big block by Donnell Basin. Meet me at the summit. He definitely is not backing down there.
Basin has done it all for this Grand Bahama team. Score was 79 to 70. Scored 7 consecutive points. He's been huge on the defensive end. He's leading this team in rebounding, and that block shot may be able to give Grand Bahama some breathing room if they can complete this possession.
Huge block shot there for Basin.
He went up and blocked the biggest player on the team for Abaco. That's Jehu Wright.
That's right. Big defensive stand. So Shade now calling out a play. And Andrew Martin was saying, don't worry about me, I'll be okay. Let them press. I'll bring it up.
Let's see if they go to Smith here. That they do, they get it to him early, and he got the step.
And one! Good move there by Kentuan Smith.
Got the step early, did not allow the Abaco defense to set up. Went directly to the move, knew he was able to get the step on right. Flew right by him for the lay-in with the left.
Told you that in a late game situation, the veterans are going to find a way to get in the game. And Kentuan Smith is doing just that.
What an effort by this Grand Bahama team, dressing just 7, trailing all game by as much as 14, but have battled back here in the 4th to take a lead.
Now, Lonte knows, saying not just yet, as he hits the floater, bringing them within 2. So
what a 4th quarter.
This is going to be an exciting finish. We're getting ready for an exciting finish. Kentuan Smith, welcome to the party, Kentuan. And he's come big time with that 3-point play, cutting down the middle of the lane, right just a little bit too late.
Yeah, he knew he was going to get the step on right. Didn't allow the defense to be able to step over, allow Abaco to bring weak side help. Made his move decisively, got the step, and extended that lead for Grand Bahama.
Now we're going to see if Grand Bahama can get the defensive stand that they need. They look like they're extending the pressure. Now they're going to bring it to half court. Or no, they're going to extend the pressure full court. Godfrey Roll is going on Martinborough. And they're going full court with the pressure.
Gonna call Meadows for the foul.
That's a bad foul. Both teams are in the bonus, so that means that'll be 2 shots for Bain. Not a good foul there by Meadows, especially at this time of the game.
Bain goes to the line with 19. Donald Basin with 19 points and 11 boards. Edgeril Martinborough leads Grand Bahama with 22. Kentuan Smith, 18 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists.
First one is good by Bain. All they had to do was come down and have a good defensive stand. But they fouled in the backcourt. And now balloon is balloon to 4.
Bain up to 21. Roll has to go quickly. Goes to the reverse because of the defense by Ahmad Pratt. Bain comes away with it. Smith on the drive, stripped by Joseph. 30 seconds left, rolls for 3. Rims out, rebounded by Bain. Refs are going to call jump. Possession arrow goes to Grand Bahama. Abaco had the opportunity. Roll had a 3 that would have cut the lead to 1. Just off the front rim. And now Grand Bahama has a chance to seal this one from the line, make it a free throw shooting contest the rest of the way for this last 24 seconds.
Wow. What a comeback for Grand Bahama. When we thought they were down and out, they made a run. Kentuan Smith came to the party. But Darnell Basin, what could you say about the youngster?
Every superlative there is, you got to find it to describe the way this guy has played.
On both ends. Knocking down jumpers, big block shot there late in the game. Now everybody's energized on the Grand Bahama bench. Everybody's engaged.
The block was one of the most impressive plays. I mean, he's done so much on offense. He's rebounded well, but to come from the weak side and get a block on what looked like a short dunk in that situation, absolutely very impressive.
Wow, technical foul on Meadows. He actually hit Trevor being out of bounds. Looked like he will be out of the game. That's his 5th foul. So Meadows is fouled out of the game. So Grand Bahama up by 5 now. Looks like the streak will continue. Coach Dudley said we'll keep the streak alive.
And breathe a sigh of relief. He gets to go back home and not be the guy that didn't lead Grand Bahama to a medal.
That's right. That's right.
I don't know if they would let him back.
They probably would have put him back on the first thing smoking back to Nassau. Oh, this one. He's going to pull it out. Smart play. Godfrey roll. Good hustle.
Bahama with an opportunity here just to play smart basketball down the stretch and seal this one.
So Grand Bahama ball.
Give it to Abigail. Thought it was out of bounds on roll. Knowles is fouled on a 3. What a turn of events this can be.
Wow.
Knowles fouled on a 3-point attempt by Bain. Gets a chance to shoot 3.
So Alonte Knowles is going to go to the line shooting 3.
And if he can make good on this trip, we have a 2-point ball game with 13.4 seconds left. Big time free throws here for Knowles. And misses the first.
Misses the first. There was ever a time they needed Knowles. Is now.
The game's leading scorer.
Oh, wow.
Wow. 31 points. And the announcers, Jinx, can't be blamed for this one.
No.
But I will say it now. He was perfect before this trip to the line. Knowles makes the third. Martinborough is fouled. Going to be a free throw shooting contest now. Referees discuss it.
So we got a foul call here. And Grand Bahama goes to the line.
Big misses from Relante Knowles. Wishes he could have those two back. It was a perfect situation, perfect setup for Abaco to get back into this ball game. He has been great tonight. Game high 32 points. 6 of 10 from 3. 11 for 15 from the field. Those 2 free throws are going to stick with him for a while.
That's 5 fouls now on Latrell Poitier. He is out. And Sebastian Gray comes in the game. Martinburg knocks the first one down. Martinburg knocks the second down.
Sinks them both. Apico has to move quickly. Roll has got to pull up. Gets it to Knowles.
And that one is good.
Apico has one last chance, but they can't get to Basin in time. That will do it. Nobody got the Basin to foul him. Grand Bahama, with a come-from-behind win, claims the bronze medal. Incredible fourth-quarter effort led by the youngster Donnell Basin.
So Grand Bahama taking the bronze in men's basketball, and Chris Sanders, one of the referees, will take his bag and head on down to the ZNS studio because he'll anchor our broadcast for the rest of the afternoon when I exit here. But a big game going on as well in softball, the gold medal game, New Providence and Grand Bahama.
Yes, the men from Eleuthera waiting. They'll play in the gold medal game next against Grand Bahama's men. 2-0 now, and a throw with the first base, and she gets back. So Tila Stevens trying to get command of the strike zone here. That's one. 1-1 here. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brianna Heel. Runner over at first base. Got there by walk. And she puts it down. Tila over to first base. For the first out. We saw Antea Fowler trying to draw the throw at second. Tila took the out at first. So they got the runner at second now, but 1 gone. As Heel is erased. Kenya Forbes now at second base. And here's Larica Russell. That one skips in. The runner's going to head on down. I think that's going to be a dead ball. Did she get hit? They'll say no, she didn't. Ball 1. The runner does go to third. Looked like she was jumping around like she got hit. Maybe the coach said, girl, we got a runner at third. You better not be hit. So there's 1 gone. Ball 1 to Larica Russell. That's a strike. Well, maybe not. Andrew Burrow is very deliberate with the strike call. I was thinking he would call one there. Instead, it's 2-0. Now 3-0 to Russell. Three balls, no strikes. And Tila Stevens asks for time here. She wants to try and collect herself. Infield comes in. Not the start they had envisioned. There is 1 gone. But Tila, normally pretty good with command, is having some issues here. Meanwhile, a 3-0 count to Larica Russell. Speeding on deck is Tara Evans. And you wonder if they give Russell the green light here. No need, she takes ball 4. So they'll be at the corners, first and third with 1 gone. And here comes Tara Evans to the plate. New Providence with a 1-0 lead. Grand Bahama threatening. Russell may be taking off on the pitch. Does not go. They're going to try and score the run there at home plate. She will be safe, and now the game is tied 1 apiece. Runner advances to second base. Bottom of the first inning, we are already tied Grand Bahamas still threatening here. And I think they're going to go ahead and they're going to intentionally walk. They're going to intentionally walk Tara Evans here. And they'll bring in Jasmine Scavallo. What is it, first and second? Perhaps want to keep the double play. That's a ball. Russell's going to try to go to third, and she's going to make it safely. Late jump, and now Evans hustles down. Boy, this is not a good beginning here for New Providence. Second and third for Grand Bahama. So the walk, the intentional walk to Evans doesn't pay off as Stevens continues to struggle with throwing strikes. Ball one now to Jasmine Scavallo. And now they've walked Scavallo intentionally. They're gonna load the bases here for Jamis Roker. Boy, interesting strategy here in the early goings. Strike one. Well, if you can get perhaps facing a weaker hitter, in your opinion, for the manager of New Providence, maybe if you can get either a double play or a strikeout here, then you could potentially get this game tied. But they got to be careful not to throw it away. Throw over the first base. Just does get back. Stevens keeping them on their toes. Pitch. And she fouls it away. So 2 strikes now on Roker. And this could be a big strikeout here if she could pull it off. Grand Bahama with the bases loaded. One gone. Strategy New Providence is trying to keep the game right where it is. They've walked a couple of hitters intentionally, and she went after it. They throw it out to third, and they throw it away. Wow, you got what you wanted. You get the strikeout. Why throw the ball down to third? She's got to come to you to score. Getting greedy, perhaps, was Aaliyah Ferguson. It ends up costing a run. Wow, you got what you wanted if you're New Providence. You got the strikeout. All you had to do was hold on to it. That one gets in there for a ball. So now Grand Bahama up 2-1. Timeout call. And I'll be interested to see what Aaliyah says when she gets out there. That was an ill-advised play by the catcher from New Providence. Darren Stevens imploring Thielen to throw strikes. And now he's talking to his catcher. Hey, you can't throw that ball down to third base. It's a mistake that I'm guaranteeing she won't make again. At least I would hope not. Teachable moments. Second and third. 2 gone. Outside for a ball. Boy, this Aaliyah just not seem to be focused here in this game. The catcher for New Providence, at least not to this point. Poor throw back to the pitcher there. 2-0. Now 3-0. There are 2 outs. Oh, I tell you, it goes right back to that last play. You get the strikeout, and then now, that's a strike. 3-1, she was taken all the way. LaDonna Major, the DH. And I get the strategy to load the bases. It would have worked. Little ground tapper back to the pitcher. They throw with the first base for the 3rd out, but the throwing error by the catcher gives Grand Bahama the lead, 2-1 at the end of the 1st inning. Second is just around the corner. It's a 2-1 contest. We'll be right back in a few.
Well, some exciting action all over the place, and you're getting the best seat in the house. Basketball at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, softball at the Bankers Field. And Dion, you're just in here just enjoying all this good action. What are your impressions just now on that softball game? It's going to come to a coaching chess matchup here.
The New Providence ladies team and Grand Bahama team both are well coached, but you have some veterans in Sydney Thomas and Russell Lockhart and them, but got the Grand Bahama team, and they look like they come to play. And in order to be competitive and stay in the game, you have to throw strikes. And right now, Tila looks like she's struggling to find the strike zone. But again, defense wins game, but she and Aubrey has put together a very explosive offensive team that is stacked, that could hit the ball. So it's going to come back down to who execute and who can play the best defensive matchup.
Coming up next will be Eleuthera in that men's championship game taking on Grand Bahama. Grand Bahama with both teams into the championship. Disappointing, New Providence men going to come away with no medal.
Well, that's one of the biggest surprises in this coming out of this Bahama games, because everybody thought New Providence would have run away with so many of the disciplines. But again, it states to the Family Islands. Grand Bahama has put together a tremendous team in all disciplines. You see them in basketball, softball, volleyball, but they swimming, everything. They've made it tremendous. They put together something special this year that people didn't expect. But Fisher, I can tell you right now, that Eleuthera softball game tonight, that's going to be, the stadium going to be packed. So I can be problem for the closing ceremonies, because if that game isn't finished playing, you know one leaving, and you can see some firepower tonight, because you got the Pooh Woods and all of those guys, Eleuthera. This is going to be a bombing. This is going to be powerful. This is going to be fireworks.
And also coming up later on, Mitch Ray made the strike away from the closing ceremony as well. New Providence and Eleuthera men for basketball gold. But let's go back to Marcellus Hall. He has the best seat in the house calling this game. The sun is still up and the action is hot.
And Sky Aubrey with a big swing. Count 1-1 now as she fouls it away. And Aubrey with a big cut at the high fastball, misses once again. A ball and 2 strikes. La Brea is doing a good job right now and Dad is having a word. Shane, by the way, stands at about 6'5", 6'6", and you can see Sky right up there with him. So she's a big, tall girl. Two-strike pitch, and she goes down swinging. Unable to catch up with the fastball from La Brea Sands. One gone. And here comes April Davis. Shows the bunt, pulls it back. Boy, they was charging in. The third baseman was right in her face. And she's going to stay right there. She's not even 6 feet away. Now drops back a little bit. I was going to say that's pretty daring. If she snaps it at you, there's no way you can get that glove up in time. Ball and no strikes. Takes it away, 1-1. April Davis at the plate now with 1 gone in the top of the second. And here comes the pitch. Outside. 3-1, says the umpire. 3 balls to Davis. And that's going to be a ball 4. I think Grand Bahama thought that was strike 1. But Davis on board now as she gets to walk. And with 1 gone, here comes Jenna Malone, the center fielder. Infield pinching in, anticipating the bunt. And now they're going to call a timeout. Sydney Thompson comes out. A lot at stake here. You see these, with the game just underway, and you see already timeouts by the coaching staff. Nobody wants to give the other team an edge. You know how quickly it can turn. We saw that in the game with the New Providence men. It was a tight ball game until it wasn't. And oh boy, was it not. And here is Jenna Malone. Shows the butt, pops it up into the air. And the catcher can't quite get there. Cat-like quickness, though. That's a good reaction for the Grand Bahama catcher. Liberty Thompson almost got to that ball. So Davis at first, Malone at the plate. 1 strike, shows the bunt again. This time puts it down. It's a good one. Good play by the third baseman. And Davis ends up at second, but for a while there was nobody covering third. Had she been running out of the get-go, she might have been able to get there. It would have been a bang-bang play, though. I think she could have beaten Larica Russell to the base. Yeah, I think she could have beaten Larica Russell to the bag had she tried to go to third. But they're 2 gone now. And here's Aaliyah Ferguson as now Davis hustles down to third. A ball and no strikes now to the hitter, Aaliyah Ferguson. Catcher for this New Providence squad. Would love to come through with a base hit here and tie this game up. That's a strike. Davis gets back. Aaliyah Ferguson batting now for New Providence. It was her throwing error that allowed the second run to come in for Grand Bahama. That's on the ground. Shortstop Larica Russell comes up firing in time for the out, and that'll do it. So top of the second goes by without incident. New Providence gets a runner on board, but they can't do anything with it. And our score is going to remain 2-1 as we move to the bottom of the second inning. Bottom of the second.
Well, we go from one sport to the next. That's how we're going to be all evening, and bouncing over the Kendall Isaacs Gym, a Family Island affair gold medal game, Abaco and Exuma.
Collymore, usually for the duration of this tournament, she would come in to replace Rule, but here starting alongside her, with Abaco trying to match the size of the front court.
That pass a little low there. Needs to bring it up a bit. Team Rule, all of 6'7" can't go that low. And the Great Wall of Abaco with a first ejection for the night.
St. Clair controlling, gets it ahead to Nesbitt. Defended by Lewis. Lewis doesn't have the foot speed to keep up with Nesbitt. Mullins open J. That one is short. So it'll be interesting to see if Valerie Nesbitt can go 40 minutes at the pace that she has played. She played every minute of the semifinal along with Waltia Rowe. Waltia said in the postgame that she was built for that. We'll see how they both perform. And there's Dean. We talked about that jumper beforehand and how valuable that will be in trying to draw Roll out of the paint. Dean already hits that 15-footer from around the free throw line.
She's good in that area. So she has to be aggressive and look to score around the basket.
Inside the roll, and Grant is strong enough to knock her off her spot. You see how far out she made Waltia catch that pass in the post. If nothing else, just being strong enough to keep her out of the paint will do good for Abaco. And
good move by Grant over the great ball of Abaco. Waltia Rowe, that's a strong move by Leasia Grant.
If you didn't get a chance to see her play at Texas Tech or see her play where she finished her career in Canada, in her playing days, Leasia Grant was a straight-up scorer. She was a bucket. She could get it in a variety of ways.
Waltia Rowe with a miss there. Marvin Dean secures the board.
And that's the benefit of playing both of them. You can have Grant out challenging Roll on that jumper and Dean cleaning up the boards underneath.
Now they settle it down over the street to Stephen Badness.
Lewis takes a three. Rebounded by Sinclair. Roll ahead of the pack. Sinclair doesn't get it to her, but is able to finish. Christine Sinclair has been great defensively and has provided scoring in spurts when this Abaco team has needed it. Badmus with the J.
Good shot there. Smooth as silk. Now she tightens up the D there.
Lewis pounding Mullings.
Good pass there from Mullings. That one was going to be 2 points.
She will be called for. So quickly, Exuma goes to Webster.
I mean, so much is going on. We can't stay at one place for long because we know everybody there in the family, Addison watching at home, want to get a piece of everything. So we're going to go back to softball, gold medal, New Providence and Grand Bahama.
Seeing how the young people will interact.
Stevens seems so settled in.
Forming these lasting...
A strikeout here against Albury. And now we get back to the top of the order as Kenya Forbes comes back to bat. Forbes walked the first time up. 2 gone now. Let's see if Tila has really figured it out. And skips that one in there, ball 1. A ball and no strike now to Kenya Forbes. And here comes the 1-0. And again, not even close, 2-0. He's being really careful here with Kenya Forbes. Brianna Heel on deck now for Grand Bahama. Should Forbes find her way on base. She's ahead in the count, 2-0. Now 3-0. And Forbes is just smiling. She's like, you're going to give me something to hit today or what? So here comes the 3-0 pitch from Stevens to Forbes. Strike 1. Forbes was taken all the way. And now Stevens lets it fly. Fouled away, strike 2. Good quick hands there by Forbes to get a piece of that. Looked like she was trying to shoot it to the right side. Two and two. Grounded. over to Sariobi in time for the third out. So they get the job done here in the bottom of the inning. After 2, our score remains 2-1. We'll go to the top of the third in just a few moments. Stay with us here on the network.
New Providence, Grand Bahama.
New Providence and Grand Bahama there in softball. Exuma over there with Abaco and basketball at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. What's your favorite so far? Well, too close.
The game is going to come down to defense and pitching. And I must say, Teal is struggling at this time, but the young girl pitcher for Grand Bahama, she's impressive. And I know Sydney Thomas, this team going to be very exciting to watch as the innings progress, as we get later into the game. And again, and capitalize on, they come down to who make the least mistakes and how they execute offensively and defensively.
And over at basketball, there's an inside battle going on between the Asia Grand and the pro player Walter Road.
You talk again about the islands and the level of competition that has been displayed throughout the islands. And we know Latia Road, we saw earlier playing volleyball for Abaco, now she's playing basketball. And she's fundamentally sound on both sides of the ball. Again, Grand Bahama produces good athletes. You know, they always produce good athletes in basketball, so this is going to be interesting as well.
We're going to go back to the Bankers Field where Marcellus Hall is standing by. Everybody wants to know just how things are going to end up in this gold medal game.
So I thought I was already back, but apparently I wasn't. All right, so we're here at the top of the third inning. And this is Sierra Bow at the plate, the DP for New Providence. And she's ahead in the count. And 2-2 is the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Sierra Bow. Facing off against La Brea Sands. Sands with the delivery outside, 3-2. (3-2) count to the leadoff hitter for New Providence here, Sierra Bow. Leading off in the bottom of the second. And that is strike 3. She's going to take off at first base. The throw gets her. Catcher didn't handle it. And Sierra thought that was ball 4. The umpire saw it differently. And the first out. So the bottom of the second continues. Boy, the umpire getting an earful. As we are back to the top of the order, here is Antea Fowler. Boy, the umpire, Andrew Burrows, getting an earful from one of the fans. And you know, that's one of the things as an official you gotta turn a deaf ear to sometimes. Fans will, you know, they're caught up in the emotion of it. You still got to remain professional as an umpire, and one of the best there, Andrew Burrows. Showing bunt and foul back as Fowler was off to the races. I love the play of the Grand Bahama third baseman, Kenya Forbes. She was flying in there to make that play. Had the bunt been fair. One gone. Fouled away by Fowler. No pun intended. Sierra Bow struck out to start the inning. So one away as Antea Fowler now with one gone at the plate. 0-2. La Brea Sands at the mound, and here comes the pitch. Well hit to the outfield. Left fielder can't get there, and Fowler on board with a single. And she lets everybody know she's happy about that hit. A scream of jubilation from Antea Fowler.
6, 7, it's a blue truck. They ask to move the truck in 5 minutes. If not, the record will move it for you.
So here comes now Travia Smith, who tried to bunt her way on last time. Post the bat back here. Fowler down to second. He's going to get there safely. So she's in scoring position. You would think with one out now, you would take the bunt off for Travia Smith. A base hit would score a run with the speed of Fowler here. There she is at second. Hacking away. 1 ball, 1 strike. I anticipated it. 1-1 is the count. Here's the pitch. Slaps it. And she misplays it. Look, no, the normally sure-handed Larica Russell misplayed that one. I think she was going to try and get the runner at third. I think Larica was trying to go to third on that play. Fowler was moving, and you know, on that side, she should have probably stayed put, but I think Larica Russell was going to try to go to third and get her out there. Now they're at first and third with 1 gone. And here is Sari Aubrey, who struck out the last time she was at the plate. In a big moment for New Providence. Takes ball 1 away. And meanwhile, the runner goes down to second. So they're at second and third now with 1 out. First base open. And they're going to allow Sari Aubrey, who grounds it to the first baseman. They're going to try and score. Not even close. I don't understand that play call at all. That's going to end the inning. 3 gone. Fowler tried to score.
What a play to end the inning there by Grand Bahama. Wow, and it's still 2-1 in this gold medal game. Track and field in full swing over at the Thomas A. Robinson Track and Field Stadium. Ricardo Lightbourne with the twos.
The under-17 boys, 200 meters. And very quickly out front, Quentin Gordon, but on the inside, looking very strong. Quentin Gordon now comes out. Now let's see if he can carry the speed. But on the inside, this is Chico Thomas. And Quentin Gordon now in the 200 meters. Quentin Gordon, let's see what time is he going to post it for Grand Bahama. 2284.
2284.
So Quentin Gordon posts the first time in the 200 meters for the under-17 boys. He was a little bit disappointed with the one because the lane draw that he got with the heat draw that he got, and now he got this heat, and so he got out there and went out and run, told his dad he's going to leave it all on the track, and you see here he straightens up, and he is one of those kids who started running at very, very young age. He has dreams of going off to school and running for the family, for the whole Gordon clan. Let me tell you something. It's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
What? And his granddad is sitting right there in front of the television watching. And when he gets home, he's going to get a bag of potato chips. And make sure he's going to go. Where to go, Quentin? Gordon?
A bag of potato chips.
Get a bag. Oh, yeah. That's
and
granddad.
Cool,
Listen, his granddad has always had something for his kids. For the grandkids, you know, when you become a grandfather, you got to keep these little things around. You got to keep the lollipop, chips, and some other little things to make sure, okay, that you give it to the kids. Second heat of the under-17 200 meters. This is going to be Cameron Newton from representing Andros. The Bimini Berry Islands has Randy Colbrook. Andrew Brown of New Providence is going to be in 5 with Dazon Curry of Exuma. Columbus Isles has Orianne Tyson, and from MyCal, you've got Justin McPhee, who's going to be on the outside. The time to beat, 22.84 seconds.
84.
And we'll see what they're able to do here. And they got one more heat after this, and see if these guys on the track can make some inroads. And going here. Okay. So here we go. Lane 5 will be empty. Yep. That's the lane that Rupert should have been in, but we leave that one alone. Okay, we'll go from there. Here we go, folks. So now the time to beat here is going to be 22.84. And very quickly from Columbus Isles, getting out there is Orianne Tyson. And boy, he is not taking no kind of pressure at all. He wants to go, and he is gone.
It was like a bullet.
He ain't checking. He was looking for that clock, and there you go.
94.95.
Boy, he was running. He was running. He wasn't checking. He just wanted to run and to make it happen. And so, let me tell you, from start to finish, yeah, he's going to make sure you know good and well that he was here at the meet.
He looked, like a bullet.
Okay? Yes, he wanted to make a statement that he was dominant. And I can tell you what the story going to be. Boy, you'll see how I bust them down.
I got to give credit to Columbus Isles. They've been doing phenomenally well through the entire games. They got a good stock of medals there that they're going to be taking home. So, and I'm pretty proud of them.
You know, it's a representative of Columbus Isles.
Who's around?
The fella who's going to say these games are officially over tonight.
Pastor Browning.
I tell you, going to be great, and it's great. Also, today has been a wonderful day for us. I know it's been a little bit warm, but now the fan base is coming out. Opening ceremonies is set for 8 o'clock, and we'll be the closing will be 8 o'clock. I see, I'm excited here, man.
Yeah, excited.
You want to start again?
I got 2 weeks of this. Okay. All right. So I had to let you all know I had 2 weeks of this.
He's in the capital.
Yeah. I had to put for this. Yeah. You want to play the song? Nassau is the capital, Bahamas. I tell you, man. But that's just the kind of stuff it's been. And I tell you, for you, the effort is highly appreciated, and we're seeing some very good things. I've been watching the coverage, and we're getting it from all angles. And so the Bahamas should be very much so happy about what they've gotten. We now go to the final heat here in the under-17s. You have Brown from Long Island. Eleuthera has got Roll. LeBlanc is from New Providence. Ada Kelly, Grand Bahama. You have Tehran Moxie of Exuma. Kemp from Abaco. And Strawn from MyCal. And watch in the middle of the track. New Providence. This is going to be a good one. Grand Bahama and New Providence. And let's see what happens here when we go down the stretch. And pulling away is going to be Kelly. Aiden Kelly, let's see what he got here. Yeah, 22-23.
That's the winner.
Nice.
That's the winner.
Nice run.
That's the best run of the day for the under-17 boys. Way to go, young man. just a walk in the park. Going to be hearing some good things from him moving forward. Good start there by athletes to get out the block. And there you go. And I'm impressed. LeBronc, also from New Providence. This is a kid that needs to be working on the fours, and so he can work on that straight.
He feels like a 400.
And he would be great, right?
Yeah.
Because he has that stride, which is good, and even that way. And I know Burnside said to us yesterday, "This is the kind of guys you need for the 400-meter hurdles."
Not only that, right? That's the kind of guy you need for the 800. He's nice and tall and you know,
long. He got that nice long stride.
There you go.
Sometimes these kids are being the wrong event, but you know, I would just say that.
No, man, you got to understand, man. They want to be the showboat.
Yeah.
Okay, the 200 is a classic event.
Yeah.
Right? So you want to be able to come down the middle of the track and be able to say, okay, and the fans over there calling your name, and you're hearing those familiar voices. But we go down the backstretch.
Nobody.
You even ain't hearing a pigeon in the back there.
Remember, you still got to finish the
That's it. You really can't do anything out there at all. And so we now have the ladies. This is their opportunity now to take to the track and see what they're going to be able to do here. Still having some of the field events going on. The high jump for open men, that too going on right now. And so we have quite a few events. The Carter Lightborn with Angelo Cartwright, also Rupert Gardner. And see if we can get a distance there. We do apologize. The fact that we cannot give you the distance or the heights of the various field events. They are still in China, and we're waiting for them to reach. You people who picked up your car last week, because your car was on the boat from China, we ain't get the apparatus. Hopefully next week they'll be here. We'll see how it works.
Put it in the cars.
Put it in the trunk.
Yeah.
I mean, open the trunk and get it, okay? And go from there. That's why I laughed when I heard that, that they're still in China. And they should have been here for the Carifta Games. And still in China, but they'll reach here at some point. So next year we'll be having all the apparatus.
Well, they have to have it for the World Relay
and everything else. So
they're still very much struggling with supply chain issues in technology. So anything that has any kind of chip in it that has to come from anywhere far, that has to be manufactured, is always, or has been difficult over the last 2 or 3 years since the pandemic. So, you know, those are the kinds of challenges that we're still facing with technology. Hopefully everything that we require for World Relays will be here in time. They've all been ordered. We're still waiting.
Yeah, you come from China?
Okay. See? You trying to get people in trouble. Rupert Gardner? You're a setup, Rupert Gardner. You're a setup, Rupert Gardner. This is the final day of track and field competition. Behind us, you can see the jumpers are also taking part in the high jump. The jumper there from Andros, they're going through, and then also over. And the 200 meters, they're also getting ready for that. We have the under 17 girls. They're going to be coming out shortly as well. There they are on the track. Lane 3 will be Fernanda from Bimini and the Berry Islands. And lane 4.
That's the open ladies.
It's an open lady, so they made a swap on us as well. Okay. No.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the open ladies.
So they don't have that many athletes as far as the women's open 200. So that will change dramatically. And so we'll have to see how that all works out there. So we'll get the count. Yep, the women's open 200 meters. And so they are going to compete now. Let's see what they're able to do, and only 4 competitors. Here we go.
That's lane 4.
That is very Byfield.
Yeah, but Byfield is on it, yeah.
I believe so. Yep. And there we go.
At Columbus Isle.
There for Columbus Isle, that's right. Yeah.
26:15.
Well, that's a good run.
Yeah, it's good. That's the waiting game.
Yeah, now I got to see how that's all going to work out and see where to go from there. And from Columbus Isle, that is Kevinice Hannah. Okay, and so she's over there. And also in this heat was Janaea Andrews from Bimini, and she just wanted to put herself out there. And there they go, Miriam Byfield, and also Miss Hannah running out there. Miriam Byfield still active.
Still at it.
At all these years and still running. Boy, when I get home, she and I are going to have a conversation. I need to know what bush medicine she's drinking. I want to know there's a market for this stuff. Because if you can still be running and still involved, I would like to know. And I think that's going to work out exceptionally well.
That's right.
To go from there. So
she's 35.
There you go. That will help us out quite a bit. And now we go to heat number 2. Let's see how many athletes we're going to have in this one. Let's see. We want to make sure we get some numbers and get an identity. It looks like this is going to be Demina Bow of Andros, it looks like. Okay, and then there's also in this one Tania Boodle of Abaco. And out there Long Island is going to be Candace Murphy. They could have combined them, but okay.
Yeah, they could have combined the seats.
They have these, the 3 in the outside lanes, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, also out there. And also on the inside, it looks as if it's going to be Miss Bethel.
They probably could turn this into 2 heats.
2 heats, yeah. Miss Bethel also there as well from Bimini and the Berry Islands. Let's see here. Out front, making it happen. Miss Bow from Andros.
The big ad.
Yeah,
right.
She's gone.
She's running.
Yeah, she's running like crazy. And so let's see what she does here. All right, 26-66.
66.
Yep,
The first seat was 26.
Same thing, around about 26 same time, and then make sure get it right. Okay, young lady from Columbus out, Miss Hannah. There you go. It's the thrill of competition. That's exactly what it brings, the competition. The well-run race. Form still competitive, just a bit of a turnover.
Yeah, she didn't break down. She went straight through the line.
Right through.
Hands are moving real good. Up.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. There you go. Not bad, a very good run there for her. And there's our fan base. Our young athletes all in the stands and those who've come out to watch the track and field competition here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. So these guys are all having themselves a wonderful time and doing a very good job. And now we go to the final heat. And we're going to see who we have here. I think that's Ms. Miller will be in lane 2. Troy Nell Miller in lane 3 is going to be Ms. Penn. All right, and then there's Camille Rutherford of
she's not here.
Is going to supposed to be in lane 4, and so she is out of this one. Okay. I think Frank Rutherford called and tell her this, and that's enough.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay. Prestea Johnson of New Providence.
They call it my name.
Okay, Brianna Pratt of Columbus Isles, and then there's also Zaire Stapleton of Long Island, and also Janaya Roll of Grand Bahama. And the outside and on lane 8, I think that is open as well. So some of the athletes opt in not to compete here in the 200 meters. So we have ourselves 4 athletes. And very quickly, Miss Johnson from New Providence is out like a bullet.
She get the memo this time.
Okay, yeah, she knows very well. This is a time final, and she is running, and she has the clock in her sights. And she is flying, and she slows down 24:44.
She's the winner.
Yep. Okay, she's the winner. Just a nice little jog.
Yeah.
No big deal. I just came out of the air conditioning for a little bit, and then I'll have a little run now. Going back into the air conditioning. And I gotta go chill out and call it a day.
That's great. I thought you ordered extra heat for today.
Well, let me tell you something. From last month, it's been that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And going from there, But there's a wonderful race right here. And let me tell you, she looks very strong as well. Get Jay Philippe to grab her, get a take from her, exactly how she feels about what she's doing.
Spin position.
There she is.
Just slow down.
Yeah, she looked over and saw the clock and realized what she had to run. And said, okay, 24, no big deal. I can shut it down and call it a day. Well, let me tell you, Brother Cartwright, I am not complaining. All right? I am not complaining. I have a unique habit of every day looking at the weather and seeing what's going on. And as long as they say that's Sahara and dust out there, I am happy.
Right.
Because remember now, Grand Bahama is on the edge of Hurricane Alley. And as long as we have the hurricane, we have the dust, everything calms down.
That's right.
Grand Bahama Power, we can pay your bill. Okay?
Right.
And we can be all right. BPL, we're going to pay the bill. We're going to stay cool. We got the air conditioning. But we don't need no weather out there to be doing. No. Keep that Saharan dust out there as long as possible.
Yeah.
Okay? We don't mind the heat.
And I must say, we have had some great weather throughout the games. We had some rain. That was what, yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. That's the cool things down.
Just to cool things down.
And then we also got some wind that came with it afterwards, and so we have it today. And this morning, very early, around about say 6:30, 7 o'clock, you could have put a plate on the water on the north side, and it'll float.
Yeah.
But now the winds come up a little bit, and so you're able to now get some cool air.
Yeah.
And it's going to be needed because for these athletes who've been competing, especially those out there at softball, it's been very hot and humid. They've been able to find themselves pretty comfortable, and I think that's worked out very well. We now go to the 200s, and this is going to be for the men. And so we'll see now exactly what they have here and see how that goes and see what they are able to do. And we're going to get 3 heats in the 200s as well. And this one you will have Jonathan Harris, Delva, Brandon Davis, and also Harrison Brennan and Malik Saunders, Long Island, Luther, Abaco, Barry Islands, and Mike Howe. And so we'll see how they're able to get in there and to go. You know, what's so unique is with this temperature stuff, the concern is people who are in the house and who are trapped in and can't move. And so we say to family and friends, if you know somebody who is not mobile, able to move, check on them and make sure that they're okay, that they have cold water, they have a fan or something to help them, the air conditioning's on or whatever, but they got to be comfortable. If you look right under the medical tent, you see how many athletes lay out?
Yep.
Yeah.
A whole buggy load of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With various injuries again, and tired and worn out again. A good move by the meet director to put this to an afternoon event, because if they had to go in the morning and then have to come back,
they wouldn't come back.
Oh, they wouldn't come back. They wouldn't come back.
And a lot of these athletes have been doing a lot of things as well. They had nationals, junior nationals coming into this event, so we know that they're already exhausted. And I think they also have some international meets that they're preparing for as well. So we want to make sure that
they leave on Tuesday to go to Costa Rica.
Yeah.
To under 18 and under 23 NACA championship.
Yeah. So we want to make sure that they stay healthy and that they're all well. We pray certainly for the ones that are here under the medical tent, that it's only a little exhaustion, that they can all make speedy and healthy recoveries.
It looks like it's basically just a lot of exhaustion with the heat and feeling dehydrated.
Yeah.
I need to find out where they find the ice. Everybody been looking for ice here in the Providence. That's a precious item. Man, that's a precious item, man.
Everybody looking for ice.
Let me tell you, man, everyone looking for ice. Even when we came here today.
And that's what you did.
That's it. Ice to cool down the body and bring the temperature down. Here we go, gents. We go to heat 1 of the 200 meters. This is the open men's competition. And out very quickly. And running very quickly is Harris, looking good from Long Island there on the inside. And also from Abaco, Brandon Davis out front. But so there your two runners. These guys looking very, very smooth. There you go. He's going to cruise inside there. There you go, Long Island and Delva, and also we had Davis in this one. So the guys ran exceptionally well. Good run, young man. Very good run. There you go. And he got out well, Jonathan Harris. And you can see there his turnover. He's absolutely quick in the middle of the track there from Abaco, Brandon Davis. That's another quarter miler there for you, Rupert.
Yeah, that's right. Look at the height.
Yep. Another Stephen Gardner.
Yeah.
In the making.
And you can see it.
Yeah, in the making. Absolutely. Another one that's right there with his ability to see if he's able to run. That'll work out very well. I'll tell you.
And he's only 17. So that means he could be a good quarter miler.
And I believe...
I don't know who his coach is, but, you know, he could lead him.
Oh, we can talk to Coach Williams.
Yeah,
all right. So Anthony Williams, and then we can make sure that we get him to do some things. And we could see next year we'll be able to go from there, and we'll see what's happening. Okay, we got our Jay Philippe who's also in our broadcast. He's standing by with an interview for us. Jay, take it away.
Well, Ricardo, I tried to grab the young lady that won the 200 meters, but she declined the interview. But I have with me Holland Martin representing the big yard. It's on. It's on, Ricardo. It's on. So I have Holland Martin with me. Holland just won the long jump in the open men's. Holland is also one of our national athletes. Holland, just three jumps. How are you able to mentally prepare yourself and execute those jumps?
I mean, honestly, the goal was just to come out and have fun. Not to put too much pressure on myself worrying about technique and other stuff, because, you know, this was kind of an off year for me. So my mindset was just to, you know, come out and represent and just definitely take the goal home, but just come out and have fun and execute the best way as possible. So
good.
What I did.
I know you're one of the elite athletes. You recently took part in NACAC, and now you got the Olympic year coming up next. What's going to be your mindset? What's going to be your drive moving forward for next year?
I mean, I got some plans that I don't really want to say, but for sure, definitely next year I'll be back for Olympic year in full effect. This is kind of a off year for me, but like I say, next year I'll be back. And, yeah.
Speaking of Andres as well, too, Andres have been developing so many elite athletes recently in throws and jumps as well, too. How is it that you guys are able to produce so much athletes from Andres?
Let's grab. But no, I mean, boy, I know, God. That's all I can say. You know, we have some great athletes that came from Andres, but...
There you go, Holland Martin, back to you guys, Ricardo.
Okay, here we go as we go now to the next heat. This is going to be Darren Francis, Nastasio Williams, Joshua Johnson, Yuri Mills, Mr. Spencer McIntosh, and also Kemp. That's a full field in the second heat of the 200 meters. And out front, that's Mr. Spence from Grand Bahama, running exceptionally well. $21.95.
$21.95. The first seed was 22.
Yeah. 22? Yeah, that was 22. So that seemed to be the leader at this juncture.
Yeah, this heat's going to be fast also.
Okay, the next heat will be Tyrell Thompson of Long Island, Jermaine Adley of New Providence. Also, Ian Kerr is going to be running, eh?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Samson Colebrook from Exuma, Anthony Adderley from Columbus Isles, also Zion Miller from Andros, and also Somali Farrington of Columbus Isles. And so there you can see the replay. Not bad, a very good one there as well. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. What I do like is the fact that we're seeing a number of senior and junior athletes all competing, and so they get to meet one another. And then you have a young man like Ian, who is transcending into the ranks and still moving around from coach to coach to coach to coach. And I think that's going to be another thing. Getting the right coach has been one of those key areas. We've been hearing a lot of these athletes are switching coaches this year again, I guess because they haven't gotten the kind of results that they want.
Yeah, that's the problem. They haven't gotten the results they want. But sometimes, like the coach say, you have to trust the process. If you don't trust the process, you're not going to get what you're looking for. You can't be moved from coach to coach, coach to coach. You're not going to get anywhere.
Yeah, trusting the process, and we heard that yesterday from the coach. It's from Exuma. He was talking to the kids about the fact that they need to trust the process and see how they're going to be able to run and to compete. But the time to beat now is going to be 21:95, and that was set by Spence from Grand Bahama. This one, lane 2, is supposed to be Thompson from Long Island. And New Providence will be Adderley. He's there. Ian Kerr is there. We can see Colbert from Exuma in there as well. And for Columbus Isles is Anthony Adderley, who will also be right there in lane 6. Zion Miller should have been from Andrus in lane 7. And then also Farrington for Columbus Eye out there as well. So, there he is, numbered in lane 2 from Long Island, Thompson. So he's there. So we got a pretty good feel here.
Yeah, this is a fast field.
This will be a fast field.
Yeah, the winner should come out of this.
Yeah, we'll see exactly who's fit and able to run. This has been a long track season for a lot of our kids, especially those who have been abroad and who have been actually competing at the collegiate level and now coming home and competing at home. This is a plus for them. I know it's very taxing because many of them want to just shut it down.
Yeah, shut it down.
Get ready for the peas and rice and the pork chop and whatever comes along with it.
Potato salad.
Potato salad and the macaroni. Yeah, they're waiting for that because when they get back to school, they go back on this nutritional diets and whatever else, and they ain't going to get that kind of food. And so those kinds of things they will have to think about, but at least they're home now, and they can get that at home, home cooking, which is essential. Especially for our kids mentally, for them to also use that to transcend physically. So when they get back into school for off-season work, strength and conditioning, they'll do well. Runners in the blocks, heat 3. Another 200 meters, and they are off and running. Colbert, Adderley, and also Kerr, looking right there. And Colbert up there. And
this is a good one.
Ian Kerr.
Yeah, this is a good one.
And Kerr and Colbert. Kerr and Colbert coming through. 21:39.
They're looking at each other.
There you go.
They can start pointing at each other. Yeah, I get you.
I got you on this day. I got you on this day.
Ian is having fun.
Either way, he's having fun. He doesn't mind. He's able to have himself a wonderful time. Congratulations.
That's a pretty good run there.
Yeah, pretty good run there. And so right there, Ian has the fastest time, 31:29. Ian Kerr has the fastest time so far, 21:39, correct to 21:95. There you go. There you go, young man. So Ian Kerr and Samson Colbert right there.
Also Stephen Newbold.
Yes. Stephen snuck in there.
Yeah, Stephen snuck in there. He probably got the bronze medal.
Yeah, Stephen took somebody's number and got in there, man. Illegal. Illegal.
No, they probably didn't change it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they did either, man. I can tell you that. No, they would not have changed it at all, but it's good to have Stephen Newbold and have those guys in there.
He went 48 the other night.
There you go.
Yeah,
And,
he's getting back.
He's getting back.
Yeah.
All right. And I think to have him back in this environment,
it's good.
It's good because there are so many distractions out there.
Yeah.
And so to have these young people stay in this kind of environment under you guys' care and direction, they could get away from that foolishness and do some things, whatever, because his history, he needs to stay focused and go from there.
You want to watch that? It's on channel 230. Basketball over at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. The official closing ceremony set for later on this evening. Our Chris Sanders is back from his busy schedule today. Was at basketball earlier today. Now he's going to take my seat right here, right coming up. And Dion, it was a pleasure finally doing this with you. How did it feel?
It's always a pleasure, Fresh, anytime. And to be in the studio and to sit down with you and talk sports and look at what's going on with our athletes and the camaraderie and everything. It's been overwhelming.
Well, it's way better than being out there. The sun is hot, but you get to see as much games as you can one time. You get to see softball, basketball, and track and field one time.
Yes, and in some cool environment where you don't have to worry about the heat out there at all. So it is a pleasure to be here again, and thanks for having me.
When we come back from this break, I am out of here. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm headed down to softball. Thanks for watching. The coverage continues with Chris Saunders.
Today, our coral reefs are in dire straits. They are dying at an alarming rate.
These ecosystems are under lots of threats.
There's multiple strategies for saving coral reefs, and one of the strategies is in restoration.
So we can start to revitalize the reef systems and protect the marine life in the Bahamas.
It's all about increasing environmental awareness.
Atlantis believes healthy reefs support a healthy Bahamas.
Weston Hardware, the only complete store with everything you need, specializing in a complete line of brand name power tools and accessories, lighting, electrical, plumbing, and bathroom fixtures, household supplies, and auto cleaning products. A complete paint department specializing in Valspar paints, Minmax wood finishings, and more. Our lumber and building department is fully stocked. Ask about our studs and tracks manufactured locally to your specification. Free delivery to your location and all here at Weston Hardware. Telephone 377-0058.
Visit us at www.westonhardware.net.
And I say, boy, my island's in the sun, 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 sun. Bring it up now. And I say, boy, my island's in the sun. Carnival time is just but when I turn to party, this drunk and I got me with so boy, my island's in the sun. Carnival time is just because.
Fly free from Nassau. Visit BahamasResidence.com for details.
Disasters strike with little to no warning. We hope for the best, but should be prepared for the worst. And you understand that an always online communication system plays a critical role in business as usual when emergencies occur. At Teleport One, we can prepare your business to operate as normal with our many voice, data, and video solutions. Contact us today and let our team ensure that you operate business as usual. 502-4550 or email sales@teleportone.com.
My mommy made sure that I was vaccinated because she loves me.
Getting our precious little ones vaccinated protects them from so many diseases like polio, measles, and whooping cough. Vaccines are safe and effective. Immunizations can prevent illnesses and even death. Vaccines are essential for new and returning students. As you begin back-to-school preparations, ensure that your children's vaccinations are up to date. All vaccines are available at all public health clinics.
That's the sound of your car or truck. That's the sound of your horn. Get in here with an auto loan. RBC makes it easy to get your own.
Get in gear with an RBC auto loan with up to 100% financing, extended repayment at low interest rates.
That's the sound of your car or truck. That's the sound of your horn. Get in here with an auto loan. RBC makes it easy to get your own.
Visit rbc.com/Caribbean/gear-up. Conditions apply.
Welcome back to live continuing coverage of Bahamas Games 2023. I'm Chris Saunders.
apparently sitting in for Charles Fisher. Charles Fisher took us through the most of the day. He's off to either softball or basketball. I'm sure he's going to be going back to both of them. We'll be heading over to basketball when we get a chance during the night. The men's gold medal matchup between Eleuthera and New Providence getting ready to start at 7 o'clock, but we're going to head over to Bankers Field, where we are standing by with New Providence leading Grand Bahama 3-2, bottom of the third, no out, 1-1 pitch coming up from Ramona Hanna. Pardon me, Talia, and we're going to get Marcellus Hall with the call.
2 quick strikes now on LaDonna Major. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just does get a piece of it, stay alive. Nothing in 2. No balls, 2 strikes to LaDonna Major here. And there's a good look at Thela Stevens as she steps back onto the rubber. Here comes the 0-2. Fouls it away once again. Count stays, nothing in 2. So Major focusing in a little bit better with 2 strikes on her. Able to foul off the last 2 pitches and avoid the strikeout. An 0-2 count to LaDonna Major. And again, the foul ball. Thela Stevens tried a little changeup, and it stayed in the face of LaDonna long enough for her to be able to foul it off. 3 straight foul balls for LaDonna Major. I'd go upstairs again. See if she'll chase the high fastball again. Skips it in there. And now 1 ball, 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes to LaDonna Major. Here's the 1-2. 1 bouncer back to Thela Stevens. Tossed over to first base for the first out. So LaDonna grounds out to the pitcher. She's scoring at home. That's 1-3 for the putout. 1 gone here in the bottom of the third. And here's Liberty Thompson as we're at the bottom of the batting order for Grand Bahama. Strike 1. Thela Stevens pitching with authority now here in the bottom of the third. Ahead in the count to Liberty Thompson. Slow bouncer, Sky Albee right there. 1 bouncer to throw to first base in time, and 2 gone. So now both teams settling in defensively. 2 outs here. For Grand Bahama. As here comes Kertisha Aubrey. A chance for 1-2-3, bottom of the third for New Providence. Swing and a miss, strike 1. So Thela Stevens is dialed in now here in this third inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Stevens rearing back and letting it fly. And looks in right now. She smells blood in the water. Here's 0-2. Taps it foul. Count remains nothing in 2. Boy, she strikes out the hitter here. This New Providence fan base is going to go nuts. Oh, 2 now. And she reaches out and pokes it, fights it off. count remains 0-2. Sidney Thomas, first base coach right there. He's imploring his hitter to put bat on ball. 0-2, still the count to Curtisha Aubrey. And she fouls it away again. Just kind of reaching that bat out there. Very tentative swings, but just enough to get some of it to avoid striking out here. And she's going to make Thela Stevens work and to throw another pitch. Oh-2 pitch coming in for the third time. And again, she fights it off. Good at bat now for Aubrey. She refuses to go down easily here. Battling it out. Oh, 2 to count. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is turning into a good at bat here for Aubrey. No matter what happens, she has made Thela work. Just holds back. Count now 2-2. Two count now. Here's the pitch. Misses high, 3-2. And I think Thela starting to get tired a little bit. She's thrown a lot of pitches to Aubrey. She's a good at bat for the young lady. Center fielder for Grand Bahama fell behind the count 0-2, but has since worked the count back to full. And how big would this be for her, at least, if she could draw the walk or even come through with a base hit? That would bring Grand Bahama back to the top of their order. 3-2. And here's the 3-2 pitch. Gets in the swing over, strike 3. So Stevens finishes her off, and Grand Bahama comes up empty. New Providence still holds on to a 3-2 lead at the end of 3. 4th inning is coming up. We'll be right back.
Gold medal action going on right now in softball. New Providence leading Grand Bahama 3-2. We're getting ready to head to the top of the 4th. Also going on right now, gold medal action in women's basketball over at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. We're heading there now. Just a close game as we just started the 3rd quarter. Let's listen in for the action.
Now, looks like you're going to have a good crowd here for the final game as well. 5:30 left here. The 3rd quarter. Great game. 41-36. Missed here off the iron.
Richardson can't come up with it. Ball will go back to Abaco.
So Zuma Ragged Island now goes on to outside game. They're straight away from the inside.
Swings over to Williams. Open J. Can't connect. Mullings and Webster fighting for the rebound. They're going to say it's off Mullings. Ball goes to the Navigators. Hannah back in the game now at the point, running in the backcourt with Webster. Webster in and out dribble, gets a step. Challenging roll, but is blocked away. Jump ball, possession arrow. Goes to the Survivors.
Terrell Mullings is getting in there and getting dirty on the boards.
He's around every loose ball.
Early and often.
Nesbitt drive inside to roll.
And looks like a foul.
So Waltia heads to the line. Made good on her first trip. 2 of 2 in her only appearance at the stripe.
That one is good. Abaco up now, 42-36.
Continues that trend.
And that one is good as well.
Perfect on the line thus far, 4 for 4. And Abaco has responded well after that brief opening flurry from Exuma where they rattled off 6 in a row.
And they've gone away from their inside game. Dean hasn't had a touch in the last 2 possessions. There she goes, she gets one, but she's way out on the top of the key. Going to the pick and roll with Badmus. Badmus comes off hard.
Tough shot off the screen.
And that's 2 points.
And it leads to a run out for Nesbitt. And so after a 6-0 Exuma run, Abaco responds with a 10-0 run of their own. Webster, wild shot, but gets a rebound. Goes up again with another wild one and draws a foul on roll.
So we're going to take a break here in play, and they're going to take a timeout. Coach Sherelle Cash and Coach Glenn, they're going to take a break, get these girls to rally up, because this one can get away from them quickly, Ronaldo, if they allow easy run-outs like they just did to Valerie Nesbitt.
And Roll picked up her 3rd foul, so she is playing with 3. Looking at the foul trouble, Grant also playing with 3. Tracy Lewis has 4 for Exuma Ragged Island.
So those are some key players with big foul trouble. So they're going to have to manage their fouls. So maybe you want to go right at them and attack them early here in the late stages of this 3rd quarter and the 4th quarter. Make them play defense. Especially with Valerie Nesbitt and Leasia Grant. Put Leasia Grant in the pick and roll and probably attack off the bounce. But this has lived up to its billing. You know, Waltia Roll has just been a force down low. I know she's in double-digit rebounds at this time. She's almost flirting with a double-double. Valerie Nesbitt, we're going to have to watch for her as she continues to flirt with a triple-double because she's dropping dimes everywhere.
Yeah, right now, Waltia Roll, 8 points, 12 rebounds, 3 blocks. Valerie Nesbitt, 13 points, 9 assists, 4 rebounds, and 5 steals.
Wow, yeah, she's been dropping dimes. She almost looked like the pool at Town Center Mall at one point.
I don't know how much of our audience is seasoned enough to get that reference. Probably younger viewers watching wondering, what is the Town Center Mall? What do you mean by that?
One time they had a wishing well that you just threw all of the pennies, dimes, and quarters in. And that's what she's doing. She's just dropping dimes left, right, and center.
They're probably asking you, what is a mall anyway? Referees trying to figure out where this call is going. So we wait on that to clarify. Crowd very unhappy with the result of that call. And Nesbitt will go to the line. The Abaco faithful is happy about that one. But these Exuma Ragged Island supporters cannot believe it. Nesbitt makes good on both. 15 points now for her. This is a 10-point ball game, and these third quarters have been so important in every game that we've seen so far this afternoon.
It has. And now they've opened the lead to 10 points. We're going to see how Zuma Ragged Island responds. That's a good place you want the Asia Grant to catch.
Look at Nesbitt.
Nesbitt, ball hawking defense.
6 steal, and that was almost dime number 10. Sweeting Badmus looks like she will get teed up. And Strawn will go to the line to shoot the technical. But Nesbitt just snuck behind and ripped the ball away. No communication there. You got to let your big know when there's a guard ball hawking like that.
She just snuck up on her, took it away. But that's good defense because that's where you want Leasia Grant catching the ball. She was almost at the three-point line. Good defense there by Valerie Nesbitt.
Strawn has been phenomenal off the bench thus far. 12 points for her. I'll wait until this trip of the line is done before I mention anything about how she's shooting from there.
Oh, want to give it a...
Yeah.
Announcer's jinx.
Yeah, just let it go.
And she knocks it down.
A perfect 8 of 8 from the free throw line for Strawn. And the lead is now opened up to 13. Staying in the game. This Exuma Ragged Island team searching for answers somewhere.
That's where you want Leasia Grant catching the ball. Now she has no chance of getting an offensive board. But Sweeting Badmus, great shot there. Stop and pop.
Big shot from her.
She stops the drought.
This offense has been struggling. Tough pass for Strawn to handle. That's what great point guards do when your offense is struggling like they have been. Find a way to score. Even though her role is predominantly as a facilitator, gets it to Grant early. Exuma Ragged Island has to reestablish what worked for them so well in the first half. Dean now has Mullings sealed, but Webster isn't able to get her the ball.
The Great Wall of Abaco, another block.
Block number 4 for Waltia.
And not only that, they're not giving the ball down to the post. Maria Dean had a man sealed.
Yeah, Dean,
easy layup.
Dean did some fabulous work sealing Mullings down in the post, but just never got the ball.
Great early work there. He worked early but wasn't rewarded. There she goes again.
Get it to Grant. Shot clock violation. That up and under move may have worked against everybody else, but against Waltia Roll, he's going to have to give her a shot fake.
Or get into her body.
Roll too strong with the jumper, rebounded by Kemp. Sinclair misses on the steal. And now she tokes it from behind, but Dean is there to pick it up. Webster's floater, no good. Hustles for her rebound. Badmus, 3. Off the back iron. Dean says, I got to go get it myself. But misses on the rebound.
She's working hard on the board.
Got to reward your bigs for doing so, though.
Have to, especially when she's doing the work early.
Nesbitt in the corner to Strawn. Ball goes back to Exuma. Under 2 minutes left to play here in the third. See both Dean and Grant near the high post now. They drop low. Again, Dean mismatch against Nesbitt. They tie her up. kicks it out to Kemp. Great closeout defense from Williams.
And another rebound.
Getting back in time to affect that shot.
Another rebound for Waltia Rule.
Look at Nesbitt.
Good pass.
Great move from Nesbitt and great pass. Strawn unable to finish.
That looks like a block.
They're going to get Waltia on the push down low. They're going to say she pushed.
I don't know if her hands could get down low when she's out, when she has them so high, but...
And if they call that, yep, that is going to be number 4.
That's number 4 on Waltia. That could really change the tide of this game.
See, right after they made the foul call, Strawn with her hands on her head. In that case, you know what? You got to go there. You got to take that foul, put your hand up quickly, and keep Waltia in the game.
Keep her in the game. Take one for the team.
Kemp makes it a 10-point game, 1:09 left to play. In the third, Exuma Ragged Island will have some work to do in the fourth quarter if they hope to win this gold medal. The return of the Bahamas games. Collymore takes a quick jumper, but Grant is there for the block. Webster now on the break, 3-on-1 for Exuma. Kemp stumbles, but is still able to finish, and they have to take advantage now while Roll is seated. For as long as Waltia Roll is on the bench, this is where the tide has to change for Exuma Ragged Island.
And this is where they could make a run. Collymore is not as skilled down low, so they're going to depend on their guards to score. And Collymore with moving screen. And I think that's her third. Yep. That's the third on Collymore. So 2 bigs getting in foul trouble here.
Navigators now with an opportunity to cut into this lead even more. Strawn hounding Sweeting Badmus, but she gets by her and is going to be called for a travel. He's arguing that the foul caused her to travel. Refs see it otherwise. Goes back over to Abaco, who will... Looks as if they will hold for the final possession. Shot clock is off. 10 seconds left. Mullings tries to feed it to Collymore. It does get through. Strawn. Collymore...
Third quarter of the gold medal game in women's basketball frozen, an 8-point game right there. When we left the gold medal game in softball, New Providence was up 3-2 over Grand Bahama when they went into the top of the fourth. Grand Bahama has flipped the script right now. They are leading 4-3. Tila has been taken out of the game. She has been replaced, and I think that this is Ramona Hanna on the plate now, trying to salvage this game for New Providence. But Grand Bahama now has a 4-3 lead. Yep, that is Ramona Hanna. We're going to head now to Marcellus Hall with the call at Bankers Field.
On the opportunity to put runs on the board. High for 3 balls. Three-0 pitch from Ramona Hanna. That one's in there, strike one. Hanna now trying to contain the damage as much as possible here. Runner at second base, Larika Russell. In there, ball 4. So they're at first and second, still nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth. is at the mound here for New Providence. They're trying to determine exactly what they're going to do on any ball put in play. Going to try and turn 2, I would imagine. Ground ball to third. You probably want to touch third and come across the diamond to first. Anything up the middle, try and turn 2 up the middle. That's probably what Darren Stevens was saying to his infielders just then. The outfield, you got to have your outfielders try and cut down, or at least contain the runner. When you come hit, make sure you hit the cutoff man. Jasmine Scavala at the plate. Grand Bahama putting on some pressure on this New Providence defense. 2-0 now. 2 balls, no strike. Ball got past Hannah, but nobody advances. Not too much speed on the base paths right now. Also, Nor Evans, particularly fleet of foot. That's strike. No, she's. Oh, they do call her a strike. Or did they? Tough to tell from that angle. Well, it's definitely a strike. Let's see what the umpire holds up here. Well, the camera angle moves. It looks like. Looks like. Is it 2-1 or 3-1? 3-1. Yes, to the swing. Count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes now to Jasmine Scavala. Grand Bahama has taken the lead here in the top of the 4th. In the bottom of the 4th, sorry. That one gets away. Runners will move up, and that's going to be ball 4 anyway. So they're loaded with still nobody out here in the top, in the bottom of the 4th. Bottom 4, a bases loaded situation here. Still nobody out for Grand Bahama. And for New Providence, this thing could get ugly in a hurry. Here's Chamis Roca. Swings at the first pitch for strike 1. I'm surprised she was swinging at that after seeing Ramona Hanna struggle. You would think she'd be taking a strike there. Well, now she's taken 2. 0-2. Big moment for Ramona Hanna here. If she can get the strikeout, they'll be able to utilize a double play to get out of the inning, but you got to start here. Strikeout is key. You don't want her to be able to put this ball in play. That would score a run. And she does put the ball in play. And the throw gets away from the catcher. 1 run scores. Evans coming in. She will score. Safe at the plate. And 6-3 now, Grand Bahama. This crowd is going crazy out here. All the Grand Bahama fans now giving full voice. Earlier it was New Providence fans when they had the lead, but now the tides have turned. Still nobody out for Grand Bahama. And here's LaDonna Major, strike 1. Nothing in 1 now to Major. This becomes a critical moment here for New Providence. LaDonna, strike 2. She can't believe she misses that one. You have to get the strikeout here if you're New Providence. Can't afford to keep giving up runs. 0-1. Nobody out. Once again, nobody out. And here's the pitch. And now there's one out as LaDonna Major strikes out. So a critical first out there for New Providence. The runners are at second and third. This is the bottom of the order now, so if you're going to get it done, if you're New Providence, this will be the time. Got to navigate your way through this and not give up any more runs. You faced all the tough hitters. And here's Liberty Thompson. One gone now here in the bottom of the fourth. Shows bunt, and she offers that at strike one. And for Hannah, these are the outs you have to get on the mound. These are the outs you absolutely have to get. She's got one strike on her. And she throws a ball. Sky Aubrey charging in as she showed bunt. If she puts it down, we're going to try to maybe get the runner as she's coming home. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Now 2 balls and a strike. You can tell Hannah's very conscious of not giving her anything to hit or bunt cleanly. When she chases, and here comes the 2-1. Swings over the top, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Liberty Thompson. Letitia Aubrey on deck. Again, this is the bottom of the order that she's facing. You got to get these outs. These are the ones that you go after. You don't want this batting order to turn over back to the top again. Kenya Forbes has been murder on them. 2-2. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Back up the middle. Through for a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the second. And now 8-3 in favor of Grand Bahama. And the runner is thrown out at second. April Davis heads up play, and they get the runner cut down at second base for the second out. But a couple more runs score for Grand Bahama. And here comes the top of the order again. Strike 1. Actually, this is Letitia Aubrey. Kenya Forbes out on deck. But there are 2 gone. But a big hole now for New Providence to try to dig out of. Jumps out of the way of ball 1. The count 1-1 here for the batter, Letitia Aubrey. Here comes the 1-1. This is high. 2 balls and a strike. So this turns out to be a nightmare inning for New Providence. Much the same happened with the men's team. Right around this same point in the bronze medal contest, right? That 4th inning was when New Providence men lost it, and now here's the same situation with the women. Popped out of play. And not to say this game is over, don't get me wrong. Far from it.
Come on, let's fight, let's fight.
Two balls, 2 strikes. And now 3-2. That one's popped up. Diving play, and she can't quite get there. April Davis almost got there to make the play. But on board is Kertisha Aubrey, and when it's going your way, it's going your way. It's been a long bottom of the fourth inning here for New Providence. They've been on the field for a bit. Went from a one-run lead to now being down by 5. Just trying to keep this thing as close as possible. Kenya Forbes now at the batter's box. And again, she has done well against New Providence in this ball game. Walked twice, single, scored all 3 times. Here's the 1-0 into the air. Could be trouble. But in to make the catch is Jenna Malone. And finally they get the 3rd out. But Grand Bahama now up by 5. We will go to the top of the 5th inning. A lot of work to do for New Providence if they want to get back into this ball game. We'll return in just a sec.
New Providence is up 3-2 now, trailing 8-3 on Grand Bahama in the women's gold medal match there at Bankers Field for women's softball. That one's going to be a doozy as they are getting ready to start the bottom of the 4th inning there when we head back there. Also going on, the gold medal matchup for women in basketball. Right now, it's a 2-point game. We're going to head over to the Kendall Isaacs Gym for the call with just over 5 minutes to go.
Reading Badmus in the backcourt. They go down low to Dean, double, triple, spins away.
Marvia Dean ties the game. 53 all with 4:40 remaining.
That play has been there for a quarter and a half. They finally went to it.
What a game. What a game we have here now. And it's all Nesbitt time now. As she knocks down the 3-pointer.
Knocks it down.
And goes down with a hop and a skip and a jump.
Valerie Nesbitt.
She's a gamer. She's a gamer.
Foot was on the line. It was a 2. Navigators looking to go back inside. Webster takes the 3.
Oh, my goodness. The youngster Webster.
Adina Webster.
And that's a long 2 as well. Foot was on the line. So this one is nip and tuck. Back and forth.
Matches Nesbitt.
Shadell Williams.
Williams will take one.
No good.
Misses everything, and here comes the Navigators. Webster hesitant to challenge Nesbitt. Great give and go.
Oh, and she missed the layup. And that one will go to Abaco off Tracy Lewis. So this one, folks, is going back and forth. Back and forth. The intensity is ratcheted up now, and both teams are looking to make a run in this last 3 minutes in order to secure the win.
Strawn is going to have to step up offensively along with Nesbitt. It's been those two all game alongside Waltia Roll. Roll is out of it now, and it's going to have to be Nesbitt and Strawn, the only 2 Abaco players in double figures.
This is what you asked for. With Waltia Roll out, Nesbitt stepped up to the billing, and she's taken over. She's still getting the team involved, but she knows that at some point she has to be a bit selfish because the scoring starts and stops with her. So on the other end, they've gone back to what was working. Putting the Asia Grant in the post, she went to the free throw line. Then she got an easy few layups. She didn't convert, but she went to the line again. So now they're starting to impose their wills against this smaller Abaco team without the likes of the Great Wall of Abaco.
And with Roll on the sideline, Marvia Dean 11 points, 21 rebounds. Leisha Grant 15 points, 17 rebounds. So those two players combining for 38 rebounds to lead Exuma Ragged Island.
Wow. So let's see what happens here on this offensive possession with Valerie Nesbitt, Strong taking it out, and the Exuma crowd going wild in the place. Chance of defense.
Nesbitt nodding her head like she embraces being the villain. Calls Petty to set the screen. Pulls up.
Short good. And she says, get louder. Get louder.
Valerie Nesbitt wants the moment. That one definitely a three.
And they're fronting the post now, Strong with a tip away. You can't get it no better than this, folks. Right down to the wire.
Will inbound, gets it to Webster. Goes baseline.
And she blows a layup. Dean with the takeaway.
Fight for the rebound, goes to Sinclair. Sinclair slowing it up, gets it to Strawn. Strawn on the drive.
Makes it good.
And Lewis just lets her go.
Just let her go. And she only has about 2 fouls. She has 4 fouls. That's why. She has 4 fouls.
Lewis on the drive. Grant is there for the putback, and it's good.
Asia Grant puts it in. 3-point game now. 2:30 left in this fourth quarter.
Here's Nesbitt again. What is she going to do? They're already sending the double. Someone's going to be open. Nesbitt with the push-off.
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul. And she's complaining that she's being held. But they call Nesbitt on the push-off. Let's take another look at it. Webster definitely sold it. Good call by the refs.
And Tracy Lewis knew it. Timeout now by Exuma Ragged Island. Making a run down the stretch here with this game on the line. Gold medals on the line. I've seen them. They're beautiful. And so they're fighting for these beautiful pieces of artwork as they go down the line here. And late in this game, they want something to go back on the plane and present to their families and friends. This is basketball at its finest here at the Bahama Games.
I'll tell you what. Webster has been great offensively, but that is a veteran move selling that contact the minute Nesbitt extended that hand.
She's learning on the fly here. She's growing up real fast. She's been imposing her will offensively, and then defensively she's stepped in and made plays. And when they needed it most, she's been there for that Exuma Ragged Island team. So let's see what happens down the stretch. She has to make a big play. Like Badmus told her before, look, play your game. Let the game come to you. Don't force it, but let the game come to you. Maybe she'll be the one to make a big play down the stretch here in the game.
Certainly a lot of big plays left to be made. 2:25 left to play. Just a 3-point ball game. Abaco clinging to this lead as Exuma has mounted this furious comeback. And they will have to get it done with Waltia Roll on the bench. Anna controls, gets it inside the green.
Grant with the 2.
Grant scores again. There is nobody to stop Leisha Grant. With Roll on the sideline. Nesbitt nearly has it stripped away.
And that's going to be Tracy Lewis' 5th foul. If that's on Lewis, she's already started to the bench. That would be her 5th foul.
And Nesbitt is telling these refs after every play, they are fouling me every time. She has to be careful and maintain her composure. If there's one person Abaco cannot lose, it's Nesbitt down the stretch with this gold medal on the line. Strawn controls, gives it to her, and Webster draws this defensive assignment. Nesbitt for 3. Off the back iron, rebound goes to Hannah. Exuma Ragged Island with a chance to take a lead. Inside to Grant. Misses. Webster misses.
And Webster with the foul. I told you, Webster could be the one to make a big play down the stretch. And she just did. Big layup there by Webster.
Virtually no rebounding without Roll in the lineup. And Mullings misses. Grant grabs another rebound. Webster slows it up, gets a step, goes baseline, reverse. No!
Webster's got the play. Webster. Exuma Ragged Island now up by 3 points with just over a minute to go. Crowd goes wild. Exuma Ragged Island's faithful are up on their feet. Strawn from the corner. 3 is off. No good. Sinclair. You're not getting that from Dean. Oh, and she threw. She's going to get a tech. She threw elbows. She raised those elbows a bit high. So she's going to get an unsportsman foul for raising the elbows a bit high.
Let's take another look.
Let's take a look. Whoa, she threw. That was a bit high. She brought it up a bit high. She did not keep it at shoulder length. She brought it up high. So they're going to get her for the unsportsmanlike foul. She threw that ball, and if you get in the middle, in the way of those,
well, we've been saying it all day. Those elbows swing wildly, and they come at you fast. At the most inopportune time, huge free throws here for Strawn.
55 seconds remaining. Oh wow, that one bounces around and through. So 2-point game now. Strawn at the line.
What's been impressive about Exuma, well, one of the many things that have been impressive about them in this fourth quarter, relentlessly getting the ball down in the post when they needed to get back into this ball game.
Absolutely.
They have continued to feed Grant and Dean down the stretch.
And you said it over and continuously. Feed the post. That's your advantage. Exuma and Ragged Island has the advantage now, especially with Waltia Roll being out of the game. This is their time to go down in the post and dominate the post with Marvia Dean and Leasia Grant. And they've been doing just that. On the other end, they're triple teaming Valerie Nesbitt. They're loading up her side. So somebody else is going to have to make a play. Jarrell Mullings wasn't able to hit the little mini jumper. Over on this side, Shadell Williams didn't hit the shot. So Strawn missed the free throws, and now somebody else. Exuma's Ragged Island is selling out and saying somebody else is going to have to win this game for the Abaco survivors other than Valerie Nesbitt.
And it's going to have to be Strawn without Waltia Roll in there. When you look up and down that lineup, Strawn is the one that can get you buckets, that can create her own shot. It's going to have to be her. But for this Exuma Ragged Island team, Leasia Grant, 19 points, 19 rebounds. Marvia Dean, 11 points, 21 rebounds.
Whoa.
Adina Webster, 1 rebound shy of a double-double. She also has 19 points and 9 boards. So the high schoolers have come to play. We just saw Donald Baston lead Grand Bahama to the bronze medal, and Adina Webster doing the same thing here.
And now she takes on the defensive assignment with Valerie Nesbitt.
Inbound goes to Williams. Over to Mullings. Big shot. She doesn't take it. Sinclair swings it over to Strawn. Pull-up jumper. That one is too strong. Grant grabs the rebound. Rebound number 20 for her. Ahead to Webster. Gets it in the hands of the point guard. Skating back was just a bit too high for Grant.
So you're giving Abaco another chance.
She knows she missed the mark on that one. That could have been the layup to seal the game. Just a bit too high. And Abaco with another chance. And now Webster's going to pick up Nesbitt full court. Nesbitt's going to get a chance at this, a full head of steam. She gives it up to Strawn for 3. Off the back iron. Webster. And now they have to foul. Mullings ties it up. Possession arrow stays here with Exuma.
11.7 seconds. You got to foul and put them on the line
They
here.
are going to have to foul quickly.
And they have to remember they have to go for the ball.
Cannot allow them to tie it up.
And so Exuma and Ragged Island going to take a timeout here with 10.8 seconds remaining. This one has been an exceptional game. 63-61, just a 2-point lead here for Exuma Ragged Island. They've done it with their Twin Towers down low.
This is the most important inbound play that they will draw up for this entire tournament. Doesn't have to be a score, but you have to free someone up on this inbound play just to be able to run some of this 10 seconds off the clock.
And almost not just free somebody. If you want to get one of your highest percentage shooters, so you want Badmus or Strawn or even Dean has been good at the line. So you want to get one of those freed up so that they go to the line. You don't want Leasia Grant going. Her percentage has not been so good during the series, but if you can get Badmus to the line shooting too, I think it'd be good for Exuma Ragged Island to extend its lead to 2 possessions.
They may look to... Grant looks like she's going to inbound.
Or Webster.
So Sweeting Badmus will be at the line.
Oh, she's going to the line. Okay. So they're in the bonus. They just put up the bonus. Okay.
If she makes both of these free throws.
Wow. So Valerie Nesbitt is pumping her fist, but you still got to secure a rebound. She should have gone on the line. She's a bit tough down there. Now you put Mullings against Marvia Dean.
I don't know.
Okay, so they hit it.
So now they are going to need a 3. Nesbitt has the ball across the timeline. Kicks it. Strawn for 3.
She makes it. Strawn strokes the 3. No! Why do you foul?
Asia Strawn with the biggest mistake of the game. You have to feel for her right now in this moment.
Oh my
goodness. She knows how big of a mistake she just made.
Oh wow.
Williams trying to console her.
She probably knocked down the biggest shot of her career just now.
What a roller coaster of emotions.
Wow.
She goes from hitting the game-tying 3 to making a huge mistake on the foul.
Wow.
Nesbitt can't believe it.
And Nesbitt was screaming, no, 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 no. And that one misses for Badmus, so they're still in it.
And now Nesbitt moving Williams off the line.
And she should have done that from the previous free throws. She's a lot stronger.
Right now, Abaco praying to the basketball gods. Those prayers are not answered. Badmus. And that will do it.
That will do it. Exuma Ragged Island comes back and wins the gold medal with a big free throw from Sweeting Badmus.
Cedrica Sweeting Badmus makes 1 of 2 at the line, and you can't help but celebrate for those 2 players in the front court. Leasia Grant and Marvia Dean, what a dominant performance by that duo. And for Strawn.
And Strawn is utterly distraught right now. That was a huge mistake. She just wasn't aware of the situation at that point. It seems like if she thought that she was still down 1 and she had to foul right away. I see the Deputy Prime Minister going over to the team to wish them congratulations on their win.
Grant finishes with 19 points, 20 rebounds. Marvia Dean finishes with 11 points, 21 rebounds. 10 for Cedrica Sweeting Badmus, also with 7 assists, but none of her 10 points as big as that go-ahead free throw to give this team the gold medal. Adina Webster also with a double-double, 19 points and 10 rebounds off the bench. Over for Abaco. 22 points for Valerie Nesbitt to go along with 11 assists and 6 steals. 19 points for Asia Strawn. Waltia Roll, 8 points, 19 rebounds.
Wow. What a game. What a game. This is what you come to see. What a game. I mean, right down to the wire. You can't get it no better than this. Both teams had an opportunity to take the gold medal. It was up for the taking. Bahamas went to the line, secured the win. I feel it for Asia Strawn. I mean, young kid making a bonehead decision down the stretch, but hopefully she learns from it for the future.
And Nesbitt had that confidence in her because 3 trips up the court, Nesbitt had the step, but gave it to her for that jumper because she had that confidence in her making that play. She did make the play, but we saw what ensued afterwards. Let's head down to Sasha for the postgame.
All right, so guys, I have the Member of Parliament playing Zuma. First of all, tell me how it feels.
I'm overjoyed. This is a great way to end the games today. I'm very excited. The ladies did magnificent. Number 16 here, she performed admirably, played the full game. This is exciting for Exuma. I think this is a great one for the people of Exuma. We're very proud, and I'm sure there's chaos all across Exuma and Ragged Island right now because of this big victory. I'm overjoyed.
All right, now, number 16, you were everywhere. You were shooting. You were on the defensive side. Tell me how it feels to pull out a gutsy win the way you all did.
It's amazing. It's the best feeling. We did exactly what our coaches wanted us to do. We executed every play. We fought to the end. Despite being down majority of the game, this was a good way to pull off this win.
All right, and Coach, let me get you in here. Coach, let me get you in here. Me and you spoke in the third quarter. You was a little disappointed at the end of the third. Tell me how it feels to pull out this gutsy win.
My girls played hard. We came back. We did what we were supposed to do. Be a champion. We got to go and medal for Exuma. Ragged Island and the Keys.
All right, thank you so much, guys. You heard it from the coach. You heard it from the MP. You heard it from one of their star players. We have another game. We have another game, guys. The men's gold medal game is coming up. New Providence versus Eleuthera. Throwing it back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. What a way to end that gold medal game. You wouldn't want it.
So a big win there for Exuma. They won that one 65-64. A roller coaster in the last seconds of that game. It was a miss, and then a missed opportunity that came up with a three-pointer tying the game, and then a lapse in judgment. An unsportsmanlike foul forced a two-shot penalty that allowed them to shoot 2, got 1, and that was the game. Deputy Prime Minister Chester Cooper, also the Member of Parliament for Exuma, obviously excited for that win for his constituency in his area. And just so that you know, right now that means that Exuma has picked up 3 gold medals so far for the games. That was including track and field this morning, for a total of 23. So Exuma adding their gold medal haul there, and that's really what it's all about. Talking about gold medal haul, somebody's going to pick up one very shortly. Bottom of the 6th. Grand Bahama up 8-6 on New Providence. New Providence coming back. They were down at 1.63 after Grand Bahama was down 3-2. See what happens here. Gold medal game. Marcellus Hall at Bankers Field with the call.
Swing, ground ball. Throw over to first base in time. Good play that time. For New Providence, Sari Aubrey scoops up the ground ball from Brianna Hill and throws her out for the first one to go. And here comes Larika Russell. Pitch from Hannah. Misses low for a ball. Bottom of the 6th inning. 1 gone. And here's Larika Russell in the batter's box now as New Providence tries to keep this a 2-run game. They'll have one last chance at it in the top of the 7th. Inside, just misses. Hitting the batter, now 2-0. Grand Bahamas seeing that she got hit. Umpire says, nope, she did not. Sidney Thomas is pleading his case, but his hitter, Larika Russell, gave no indication that she was hit at all. But Sidney says, nothing, you're going to try it. 2-0. Here's the pitch. Missing 3-0. So if you are New Providence here, you don't want to give up base runners. You got the leadoff runner out, the leadoff batter out, but you're behind 3-0 here to Larica Russell. Three balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. And that'll be ball 4. So Russell draws a 4-pitch walk, and they have a runner on board. And that'll bring up Tara Evans, a dangerous hitter in this spot. A good opportunity now for Grand Bahama. There is one gone. The good part about it is anything on the ground, you have a good chance to turn 2. Strike 1. A strike there to Tara Evans. Pops it up into the air, and that's going to get back out of play. Two strikes. Nothing in 2, the count. With 1 out. Jasmine Scavala on deck. It's Tara Evans. That's Larica Russell at first base. Tara Evans in the batter's box. She's got 2 strikes on her. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Jumps out of the way of ball 1.
Come on, go right out.
1-2 now, the count to Tara Evans. Ramona Hanna trying to keep it right where it is. A 2-run deficit here in the bottom of the 6th. Boy, that's been called a strike a lot in this tournament. Not there. 2-2. Hanna wanted that pitch. Two and 2 now as the at-bat continues for Tara Evans. Ramona back on the rubber. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That goes over the head, and that's going to allow the runner to go on down to second. You can tell Hanna was just trying to overthrow that one. 2-2. Here's Hanna. Runner at second is Larica Russell. Into the air. Jenna Malone makes the catch. The throw comes in. And they're going to get her at third. We didn't follow the ball with our cameras, but she is out at third. What a throw by Jenna Malone to cut down the runner, Larica Russell, as she tried to tag up on the play. And the score remains 8-6. We will go to the top of the 7th, and we'll do so right after this break.
So right now, Grand Bahama up 8-6 right now. A great play to end that inning. So right now, they're 3 outs away from possibly winning the gold medal. We'll see how that goes. Also going on tonight, track and field at the National Stadium. We're going to head over there where we have Ricardo Lightbourne with the call. It looks as if we are about to get started with the 4x4 relays. That will close out the track and field competition, and presumably this is the under-17 girls division. Here's Ricardo Lightbourne with the call.
One of them said to me, Florian Weber, who handles event presentation for World Athletics. He said, you know, I can't wait to get to the fish fry.
I see what it means.
And then he said, K-Lick.
Y'all done spoiled these people. And now we are at the world stage and we are good to go.
Not only God, when we used to go back to school, everybody used to ask for coconut rum.
There you go.
You bring a bottle.
Bring a bottle of
coconut rum, pineapple rum, banana rum. Bring it all back and go from there. That was some things, eh?
Yeah.
And so those are the good old days. And now you have the same kind of hospitality and the same interest that's now worldwide. And that is very important. As we spoke to Tonique, and she's talked to her friends who are around the world, and they are dying to come and also to be a part of this and enjoy some of the activities. So here we go, guys. We get ready now for the 4x400 meter relays. You have in lane 2 the under 17 girls, Grand Bahama. Then we have Exuma. There's Andros, Eleuthera, Columbus, Isles, Abaco, and then New Providence out there in lane 8. And let's see who we have in 7. Abaco's supposed to be in 7. And so we'll see how the athletes do line up. And here we go. And they're on your mark. And there we go. We'll see what happens here. In the blocks they are. Quiet has come over the state. And there is New Providence way out there. Only lane 7 is empty. And lane 7 would have been Abaco.
They need to run. She jogging.
Yeah.
She ain't get the memo?
She ain't get the memo. Oh, no. She didn't get the memo. No, she didn't get the memo. No. In the middle of the track, you can see Eleuthera, Andros, and Columbus Isles also looking very, very good.
She on the outside, when she swing off that curve now. Everybody's fast.
Andros looking very, very good now. Then also Grand Bahama is back there as well. There's Andros, yep. And Eleuthera. Now she got the memo. Oh, she's like, oh goodness, they done gone.
Me.
They done gone. Hold on. Let me run now. There you go. Now she's getting to run.
The second leg, see, when they cut it, the second leg get the baton, she has to cut it. She has to work. She has to work. She has to work too hard.
Turn press with the first leg. And McLemmon. The second leg. Now she's ready to run.
See what happened in the back there?
Yeah, now she's way back.
She got a lot of work to put in.
Too much work to put in.
The athletes from Andros now moving over, and she's holding her side. Something's happening there with her, but she's still able to run. She's still holding. Yeah, she's still running though. Kind of concerned here. She's only using that one right arm, but she's using her left hand to hold her side. That's going to be a little bit of an issue. And here comes Grand Bahama in second place. Now New Providence is picking up the pace, but it's Andros, Grand Bahama, and New Providence 1, 2, and 3. And boy, she saw the straight, and now she wants to run. And so even though she's having some issues, Grand Bahama making a run here coming up. Miss Thompson with a very, very good race. And a handoff here. Now it goes to Miss Musgrove. And Andros is giving no ground. Miss Musgrove in lane, running out of lane 2. And she just gave up the ghost.
She should have cut a long time.
She should be going to the inside lane, and she stays out there. And she's still out there in lane 2.
She running more than 400.
Yeah, she went open 400. Somebody didn't tell her what's going on, but boy, Andros is making a run right now and doing exceptionally well. Looking very, very good. Taylor Smith.
She ain't got in lane 1 yet.
No, and she's still out there in lane 2. They're trying to make a run. Boy, ain't nothing happened here. And there's New Providence still there. She's run out there in lane 2. And now Grand Bahama, she's now running and making a run here. Zion Musgrove ran the whole race, the whole lap in lane 2.
And plus runner.
And still run past the runner. Holy cow.
So my she running in lane 1.
Oh, man, she'd have been gone a long time. Anchor leg. Miss Natalie. Anchor leg for Andros. Evans. And Providence right there. Make some things happen. The Kestra Ford. She's right there. She's going to be moving. And
And the athlete for Grand Bahamas out for a jog.
She ain't get a memo either.
She didn't get a memo either.
I know, she's saving a string.
Oh, okay.
I'll be the devil's advocate. She's saving a string.
All right. That is saving a string. Here comes Abaco. I mean, Andros and New Providence. Save a string. 120 to go. Yeah, go ahead. Save some string. You better have enough string to get off that pin. Because here comes Andros. Okay. Let's see if she can carry it. Oh, yeah.
She's picking it up.
Okay, yeah, she's got it.
That's a good one. Very good.
She effectively ran her race.
Yeah,
there you go.
New Providence is coming back. New Providence in the race.
And New Providence going to come back and get second place. That is silver. And the bronze goes to the big yard. Good run by Grand Bahama.
Excellent.
Sasha Ferguson, also Zafia Thompson, Zion Musgrove, and Shanna Adderley. Congratulations, ladies, on winning the gold in the under-17.
Big run there in the under-17 girls 4x4. We're going to head quickly over to the gold medal matchup in women's softball. That one's stopped at the 7th, getting ready to go now. Grand Bahama still up 8-6.
A walk serves no benefit. 1-1 count. In there for strike 2. A ball and 2 now. A ball and 2 strikes. Gets a hold of it. Over to the right side. Second baseman makes the catch for the first out. So now they're down to their last 2 outs. Pop up to the second baseman. And there's Sky Aubrey. So Sky Aubrey now representing the tying run. We got the leadoff hitter, Fowler on base. So here is Sari Aubrey, She struck out a couple of times here in this ball game. Strike 1 right to her credit. They need her to come through, if at no other time than right now. Struck out twice in this ball game. 0-1. And a pop-up to the shortstop. 2 gone. Marika Russell says, go if you can. I'm waiting for you. And now there are 2 outs, 1 out left for New Providence here in the top of the 7th. And they're going to bring back Thela Stevens here to bat instead of Ramona Hanna. So Stevens with the pressure on her shoulders. Taya Fowler at first base, but they trail by 2. And a big swing for Stevens. She's late on it. Strike 1. And Stevens struck out her last time up. You can see La Brea. She's feeling confident now. So a very late swing from Thela Stevens on the fastball from La Brea. Nothing in 1 now. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. Mahler stays put. And again, that 1 run at first base means absolutely nothing for New Providence. They need both runs here. They need Thela and Taya Fowler to score in order for this game to be tied. So the last thing you want to do is for Fowler to get out Pops it up. This could be it, but it's going to get back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Down to their last strike now. And Grand Bahama 1 strike away, 1 out away from claiming the gold medal at these Bahamas games. Brea Sands trying to go the distance. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2. The crowd wanted that to be called strike 3. Not even close to being a strike, but they wanted it. Fans don't care. They just want the call to go their way. And you see LaBrea says to the catcher, me and you, baby, we got this. Stevens. 2-2 pitch. Gets away. And Fowler will now hustle down. Count 3-2. Again, that run at second base. Inconsequential in this situation. You'll need 2 to keep this game going. 3-2 now. The Thielen Stevens now. If Thielen walks here, now I think it gets interesting. Because then the winning run would come to the plate. Well, the go-ahead run, because Grand Bahama still has to bat. If New Providence comes back to tie, I'll go ahead. 3-2 is our score. 3-2 count, I should say, is our score. Our count on the board. 8-6 is our score. Top of the 7th inning here. 2 outs. Thielen Stevens waiting on the pitch from LaBrea Sands. Tension building here as LaBrea tries to close it out. That's ball 4. Fowler's going to go down to 3rd. And Stevens is going to go down to 2nd. And now the tying run. And now the tying run is at second base. And now, pressure situation. The tying run is at second base. And a big moment as timeout called by Grand Bahama. I'm surprised they didn't make the throw. The 1 run would have scored, yes, but you would have had a chance to end the game. Hardest working man in officialdom, in officials. If that's a word, officialdom. Jermaine Major just came from calling basketball. Now back here to call softball. He called volleyball. So he's officiated 3 different sports here at these Bahamas games. Grand Bahama will be the home team for the upcoming men's championship. They won the toss against Eleuthera. We got some drama brewing here at the Bankers Field. New Providence down by 2, but they've got the tying run at second base. Facing off against Sky Aubrey. Take strike 1. Boy, Andrew really deliberate. Taking his time to call the strike there. Fans thought it was ball 1. I thought it was ball 1. And here is the 0-1 now as LaBrea Sands tries to get by Sky Aubrey. Sky had a base hitter last time up. Swings at this one, pops it up, drifting over to first base, and she can't make the catch. Oh my goodness, that would have been the ball game. Tara Evans could have ended it. She's normally a sure fielder, but couldn't get that one. It came back on her. She didn't quite get underneath it. She tried to reach back over the shoulder to catch it, and it fell to keep the at-bat alive. How big was that? And now, here is the 0-2 to Sky Aubrey. Hit hard. Base hit. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. And now, the go-ahead run at second base. A costly error by Grand Bahama breathes life into New Providence. As Sky Aubrey comes through with the big hit. And we need somebody to check out if there's somebody from the, hang on, we got I got somebody coming downstairs now, guys. Boy, what a big moment. The error by the first baseman, Tara Evans, looms big now because that allowed Sky Aubrey to have another chance at it, and she came through big time. 1-0 to count now to April Davis, who can drive in the go-ahead run. They don't put a pinch runner in for Sky Aubrey, and she gets down to third on the pass ball. Boy, the life has come out of the stadium now for Grand Bahama. And the fans getting on the catcher for missing the ball. Well, how quickly they turn on you. They were loving her a little while ago. Two balls, no strikes. They were loving La Brea Sands a little while ago, too. Now they're telling her throw strikes. The fickle crowd. 2-0 to Davis. Ball 3. And you gotta figure she's taking here. Jenna Malone is standing by on deck. Strike 1. Sky Aubrey got to be careful over there at third. You don't want to get picked off. I'm surprised they didn't put some more speed on third base. And that is ball 4. And the catcher's arguing the call. She can't believe it. And here comes Andrew Burrows. Andrew Burrows is going to come out and tell the catcher all about how he does not tolerate that kind of stuff. You don't argue balls and strikes. They're at first and third now. April Davis has been thrown out a couple times trying to go to second. I don't think you send her here. There's no need for it. The run at third base is the most important one. With 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. And wisely, Davis staying put. Jenna Malone in a big situation. The go-ahead run at third. We're in the top of the 7th. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Ball 2. And all of a sudden, the confidence that was exuded by La Brea Sands is gone. She's seen her lead evaporate. And you can see a different look in her eyes right now. She's just trying to stay focused. You can see, look at the shoulders, the eyes now. She's all that braggadociousness and confidence is all gone. 3-0 now. That error now has taken all the air out of Grand Bahama. Four balls now, Malone on board. good now for Alia Ferguson. And if there's a time for her to come through, it is now. She has not had a good ball game. What a change of events here in the top of the 7th. Ferguson, why would you even show bunt right here? Nobody's going to fall for that. No speed at third base, so they're not going to try and score that run. And that's why I'm surprised they didn't try to at least bring a pinch runner in here for Sky. Maybe they don't have anybody on the bench. I would have thought you would have wanted some speed there to try and score in that exactly that same situation. One strike now. Grounder and foul. Two strikes now. And things have certainly gotten hot and interesting here. And it's not due to the weather this time, it's due to the action on the field. Ferguson staying alive. Fouls it back and out of play. Last pitch softball is definitely back big time here at the Blues playing fields. And we've been saying this all week. I hope this sparks the return of out island games. Again, that should have been a situation where maybe a run could have scored. Sky, however, not fast enough to take advantage of that. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Aaliyah Ferguson has worked the count even. There's LaBrea Sands. Boy, she saw this championship in her grasp. And while they may still win it, they'll definitely have to now do it at the plate as opposed to. And strikes out Ferguson. That's a huge strikeout there. But New Providence gets the job done. They have tied the game at 8 apiece. We head to the bottom of the 7th with Grand Bahama and New Providence tied at 8. My goodness, what a ball game we have going on here. Seemingly in the grasp. A pop-up to the first baseman. Normally short-handed.
Very quickly, Sky Aubrey, an 0-2 pitch after a drop foul. She sends it deep into right field, tying the game at 8-8. They're going to go into the bottom of the 7th to be able to make sure get that going. They're now tied at the bottom of the game, bottom of the inning, pardon me, tied 8-8. Let's take a look real quick what's going on here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, where the gold medal game between New Providence and Eleuthera is going on right now. About 45 seconds to go in this first. Not sure of the score right now. New Providence down 18-16. Let's take a listen to what's going on out there. 30 seconds.
Low. Call for the offensive foul. They're going to say he lowered the shoulder into Lightborn.
And now Coach Marcon is saying, bring it up. So you can see the press coming, man-to-man press. Oh, they look like they're going in the diamond press.
Here we go.
So here we go.
We knew this was coming. Luther knew this was coming. The whole gym knew this was coming. This Providence team is going to press. How does Luther handle it? On the first possession, not very well.
Turnover.
Alexander. Thought about 3. Gets it to low. He can make that shot. Off the back iron. Joseph has been great on the boards. Full head of steam. Right down the heart of the defense. And Burroughs can't tip it back in.
So 16-20 here. Eleuthera, 2016, up 4, and this frenetic pace ending the first quarter.
Despite not being able to score in that last possession, Malik Joseph was huge for Eleuthera in the first quarter. He, along with Dominic Bridgewater again being the leading scorer that this team has needed very much.
New Providence trailing 2016 on Eleuthera. New Providence putting that press directly on Eleuthera right now, trying to claw their way back into this game. Eleuthera, though, a 4-point lead after the first quarter, 2016, heading straight back over to Bankers Field, where this game went from a New Providence 3-2 lead to a commanding lead by Grand Bahama. Things tied up right now, 8-all. We're going to head back to Marcellus Hall in the bottom of the 7th.
Up the middle. And that's going to be a base hit. Keela Stevens unable to knock it down. So the leadoff runner, the winning run, is on board. So the leadoff and winning run on board. And they're going to bring a pinch runner in. That's coming in to run now, trying to get a little bit more speed on the base paths. For Grand Bahama. And drop the bunt down. That's going to be just foul. Letitia, well, I think she might have bunted that off her own hand, though. She's getting it checked out. Now she got to go back in there and do it again. That's Kyler Knowles. That's Adonia Roll into pitch run. Representing the winning run at first base. Keela Stevens on the mound, trying to keep this game right where it is, tied at 8. Morticia Aubrey at the plate. Shows bunt. And I don't think, but she's right over the plate, though. I think the umpire is going to say she's leaning over the plate. From my angle, look, and they're going to give her the hit by pitch here. But Andrew Burrow is going to ask the plate up, the base umpire. In my viewpoint, it looked like she stepped across the plate to try and bunt that ball before she was hit. The umpire, they're going to call Hyacinth, who had the best view, over. And that's going to be a strike. That's a good call. That is a good call. That is a good call. That is a good call. Strike instead. She's over the plate. And the ball hit her. So in essence, she becomes the bat. So that's a strike as opposed. The runner has to return to first base. That's a dead ball situation. And I wish we did have the replay camera here. We used it in baseball. I wish we had it here so we could see that. So controversy here, and the Freeport coaches are incensed. Sidney Thomas is furious. Dead ball strike. So we now have a 0-2 count. To the count now. Here in the bottom of the 7th. And what a, they're gonna, Sidney still arguing his point here. Dead ball strike, so the runner cannot advance. And now Andrew says, let's play ball. I think that's the end of that. No more argument brokered. And Sidney looks up into the sky, imploring somebody from up above to give him a helping hand here. 0-2 the count. I don't think he answers those type of prayers. 0-2 the count. This could be a big out. Runner at first base. Go ahead, run. That one's through for a base hit. They tried to run him alone again. And she's going to make it to third. So now the go-ahead run, the winning run at third. So now they're at second and third. And if you're New Province, you have to walk the batter here. You have to load the bases. There it is. So there's the intentional walk. And she's upset about it, but you got to walk her here. That's the only sensible play if you're New Province. You got to walk her to give yourself a chance at a forced play. The outfield's going to play in, because anything over your head is going to be the game anyway. So you play to take away the bloops. You got to figure anything deep is going to score the runner from third base to end the game in any event. So now the infield has to make the plays. You can turn two, but the play is to cut the run down at home plate. You got to walk the bases loaded. You hope for a strikeout. If you don't get it, anything hit to the infield, you got to come home. Infield will play in a bit. You got to play the infield in. There they go. Because you got to cut that run down at home. They'll be moving on contact. Surprised the middle infielders are still so far back. 1-1. Now, if you're Thela Stevens, you cannot let one get away. An opportunity for redemption here for Miss Evans. Puts it on the ground. The throw home. Oh, safe at the... She is called out. Wait a minute. They call it safe. That's the game. That is the game. Safe at home plate. So Evans comes through. And Grand Bahama wins the goal. 9-8 your final. Celebration time in the nation's second city, as Grand Bahama walks it off in the bottom of the 7th inning. Wow, my goodness, what a ball game. They couldn't ask for more here at the Blue Hills playing field. This is what these fans came to see, and they will not leave disappointed. A great finale in the ladies division. Grand Bahama holds on 9-8. Woo-wee. Good softball here at the Blue Hills playing field. And if this doesn't get softball going again in the country, I don't know what will. We shall take a break and come right back. I got to collect my thoughts. Good game, good ending. Grand Bahama, your champions.
Marcellus is talking about collecting his thoughts. I think you may need to collect a few more other things out there at Bankers Field. That was a game, D. The Providence up 3-2, came back at 1.63. tied it 8-all, and then a phenomenal way to end the game there.
The fans, the spectators can ask for a better game. Back and forth, and then it came back down to execution. In the top of the 7th inning, Grand Bahama had a chance to run, a miscue hit runs, and that was part of the game. But they was able to come out of the inning tied. They came back, they got on base, and then they started to execute. They did what they had to do. They persevered. Hell of a game.
Sky Aubrey, 0-2 pitch. After a drop foul, she goes deep right field to tie the game 8-8. And we thought that that was going to be the beginning of the end at one point. But Grand Bahama really held their composure there. Tila came back in the game in the 7th, trying to close it out for New Providence. Bases loaded. That little blooper to third base. They tried to get it home. It becomes a, I don't want to say an error. I guess you just beat the play at that point.
Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. As Grand Bahama is still celebrating a great win for them. Grand Bahama defeats New Providence 9-8 to take the gold medal in softball. Like we said, there's still a lot going on. The gold medal match of basketball still going on. And of course, track and field. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. You're watching live, continuing coverage of Bahamas Games 2023.
Car insurance, home insurance, marine insurance, this insurance, that insurance. The truth is, you may not like it very much, but you need insurance, and it has to work for you. That's why Summit insurance policies are designed with you and your life in mind, fitting your lifestyle and needs perfectly. So you can rest comfortably knowing that your car, home, boat, and business are well taken care of. Contact our agents at Insurance Management today. Summit Insurance. We peak above all others.
Agape Church cordially invites you to attend an evening of elegance at the retirement banquet for Bishop Helen McPhee, Senior Pastor of Agape Church. The event will be held at the Atlantis Grand Ballroom on Friday, August 25th. Cocktail reception at 7 p.m. Dinner is served at 8 p.m. Tickets are $275 and can be purchased at the Agape Church office. For more information, call 328-6937.
From those who are up before the sun. From those who are not afraid to get their hands dirty. From those who earn it from the sweat of their brow. Through cuts and bruises, long hours in the scorching heat. We are dedicated to creating a cleaner Bahamas for all. From those who bleed these colors, just like you. Standing on the shoulders of those who came before us, there's no way we can fail. Although the road was not easy, we got through it together. From every shoreline to every park swing, and we are just getting started. 50 years down, forever to go. Happy Independence, Bahamas. From the Bahamas Public Parks and Public Beaches Authority.
A game for the ages in softball and the gold medal match at this year's 2023 Bahamas Games. Marcellus Hall is standing by with the winners. Grand Bahama wins 9-8 at Bankers Field. Marcellus.
We're now at fieldside with the winning pitcher, Labrea Sands. Great job. This game, I talk about excitement. This one, I think, will be remembered for a long time. You're on the winning side of it. Talk about how it felt going into the bottom of that inning after your lead evaporated, knowing you needed that one run.
It was really tough. Sorry, my voice is gone. I've been cheering so much. It was really tough, but I knew that my team can do it, you know? We just had to hit, and we did what we needed to do. We did it. Let's go, GB.
Great job. And like you said, you came in,
You were able to contain New Providence for the most part. That critical error, though, at first base would allow them to get that hit and tie the game. What was the meeting? I saw you guys coming together. Did you say at that point, let's just settle down?
I said that it was okay because we're a home team, we could hit, and I said that we just need to work as a team and stop arguing, and that we got this. We got this.
Well, you certainly did. Gotten the job done. Thank you very much, La Brea. Meanwhile, we have the winning coach with us as well, Sidney Thomas. And Sidney, I saw when that call was made, you came out, you got in the umpire's face a little bit on that bunt. That was eventually ruled a strike, but your team able to keep their composure at the end of it and able to persevere and get the win here today.
Yeah, it was. I guess first of all, let me give God thanks, for bringing us through. It was a good game. The call was a little rough call. I didn't quite understand the call, because he's saying that he called two player one, the ball and a strike. A dead ball and a strike. So I just was trying to get in his face to try and get him to make me to understand the call. But hey, my girl stand up today. This pitcher right here, she did an excellent job, man. Excellent job.
Congratulations, you guys. Job well done. You deserve the goal. Go and celebrate. Thanks for having a moment with us. We appreciate you. We have a gold medal contest coming up just around the corner. We can only hope it's every bit as good as this one. Eleuthera going up against the young man from Grand Bahama. That's just ahead, right here on the network.
All right, Sellers, thanks a lot. First, Dion, La Brea Sands, she can't be a smidge over 20, but is talking with the maturity of somebody who's been playing this game for decades.
Chris, I saw her pitch today for the first time, and the minute I saw her release her ball, I was impressed with her philosophy and her motion and the way she pitched. And you hear what she said. They made the error, and she said, hey, let's get together, we can do it.
She said that you told them it's okay.
And that's maturity.
Right, that's what I'm saying. A 21-year-old, that's
maturity.
That's not what you expect.
Aubrey is a power hitter. And I think what happened in that play, with 2 out, 2 strikes was on Aubrey, the first baseman, I think she got a little excited because it was an easy play. But the Cardinals said she had to go up with her 2 hands to protect the ball. And when she saw the ball pop out her glove, she couldn't protect it. But then they persevered. They had bases loaded. And again, the pitcher came and got a strikeout. So they came out the inning tied and not behind. And she was the leader on the team, not just Sidney Thomas and them, the coaches, but she gathered them up and said, hey, it's okay. She could say, man, you dropped that ball, but she believed in them. She made them believe, hey, we can do it. And you hear how she spoke.
That's what I'm saying. She's speaking and playing with the maturity, not of that age. So again, we congratulate Grand Bahama winning that game 9-8.
A dandy.
A dandy of a game, definitely. So that gold medal game is wrapping up. They're getting ready for Eleuthera and Grand Bahama in men's softball gold. We're going to head over right now to the Kendall Isaacs Gym, where we are in full action, tied at 28 all with 3:45 to go in this killer matchup between Eleuthera and New Providence. This is going to be a dandy of a game here. Let's check in for the listen of this call. 3:45 to go, tied at 28.
The 2 best teams, and we have it right here in front of us.
Clark nearly had the steal and a fast break layup. Gibson sizing up Wiley, doesn't take it. Shot clock down to 3. Lightbourne has to. Off the back iron, long rebound, goes to Lightbourne. Bridgewater gets the step, blocked by Sylvester, but Burrows is there.
Burrows cleans it up.
And he has settled into this role being a traditional 5 based on the personnel around him on the floor without Bain in the game. Sylvester, good defense by Gibson. They're going to call a foul.
A lot of the action is now forced. The ball movement is stopped now. They're just putting their head down and going to the basket. You got to get some ball movement on the Providence side of the ball.
All that one on Gibson looked like it was Joseph reaching in, if anything. But Gibson picks up his first foul, and Sylvester will go to the line.
good on his first free throw.
And on the second, tied ball game, back and forth we go.
Here we go with another tie.
30 all.
Either team has led by more than 6 here in the first half. Joseph is now fouled. It's going to be tough to argue that one, but I'm sure they will find a way.
Oh, definitely. Michael Bain saying he slipped a little bit.
There you go.
So, not on him. That's foul on the floor. Blame the floor.
Unfortunately, the floor is on everyone's roster, so...
Absolutely.
Musgrove will be called for the foul. That's number 2 for him, and he will head to the bench, replaced by Richard Lowe. Joseph at the line. Missing the free throw. Luther now 6 of 10 from the free throw line. Joseph makes the second. Bain doesn't have numbers, so he will slow it up.
They don't see Low. They got Low down.
Number 4, Colin Grant into the game for the first time. Wiley. He does make that little Dirk Nowitzki move where he gets the foot up on the fadeaway. Christopher Grant into the game for the first time for Eleuthera. Joseph finds Grant on the wing. Doesn't hesitate on the 3. Off the back iron. Rebounded Clark. Pushing the issue. Slows it up for Sylvester. Stops. Pops. Rattles out. Low can't get the tip. Lightborn first to the ball. Here comes Bridgewater. Off the glass. Such a crafty finisher around the rim.
Great finish.
Speeds up when he has to, slows down when he has to. He's got the floater, and right there with the finger roll between 2 defenders, Dominic Bridgewater.
Brought it up over the defender.
8 points for him to lead Eleuthera. They get Low inside.
And he converts.
Too big and too strong for anybody in that lineup. The Eleuthera crowd wanted a travel or a foul. They wanted something. All they got was 2 points. Inside the Burrows, finds Grant. Great dish to Joseph.
Good ball movement.
Lee Joseph with another 2. Both of these teams now walking it up, playing very measured basketball. Clark is doing his best to challenge Burrows just about every play.
Every time down. This is a good defensive game right now. They're contesting all the shots. They're going up vertical, and everybody's attacking the basket. This is good basketball right now.
Burrows contesting well without fouling. And he is clearly prepared to go 40 minutes tonight. Bridgewater over to Lightborn. 14-second difference between game and shot clock. Bridgewater likes this matchup against Wiley. Goes right at him. Runner no good.
Good putback there.
And there is Grant. Slight build, but he's a high flyer. We saw him get up for a few dunks, make a couple threes in one game and in limited minutes. Bridgewater draws the foul on Lowe. So the Adventurers will get the ball back with just under 10 seconds left. With 10.4 seconds left on the clock. Miller checks into the game for the first time. I think we know why. Let's see if Eleuthera sets something up for the veteran sharpshooter.
Looks like they're running the same set.
Bridgewater being patient, goes around the screen, has the step. 0.6 seconds left on the clock. Bridgewater wanted a foul, doesn't get it. So Miller will inbound. 0.6 seconds left to play. Can't get a shot off. And that'll do it for the first half. 37-34, may not be the scoring we expected.
Eleuthera leading New Providence right now, 37-34 in the gold medal matchup of men's basketball. We're going to check in real quick with track and field at the National Stadium, where Ricardo Lightbourne is standing by with the call.
Javelin throw. Presenting the medals, the Deputy Prime the Acting Prime Minister of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas, the Honorable I. Chester Cooper, Member of Parliament for Exuma and the Ragged Island, and the Minister of Tourism, Investments and Aviation. Collecting the bronze medal, representing Androck of Chicktarney, Hayden Cartwright. Your champion of the open man javelin throw, finishing with a throw of 62.94 meters, Keyshawn Strong.
So right now we are watching some medal presentations at the National Stadium for track and field, which will close out the games presumably tonight. But again, we just had a wild finish in the women's softball gold medal matchup between Grand Bahama and New Providence, 9-8, the final score. Still a lot to process in that game.
Still a lot to process. And like I said earlier, it can come down to execution, defensively, offensively, and pitching. And from the game started, we know that we saw where Taylor had problems with her control. They removed her, they brought her back in. But even then, she still had the control, the demand of her control that was needed. And Sidney Thomas and them played an excellent game. They were well coached, but I still can't get over the picture.
Labria Sands.
Her maturity. She's a team leader. She's a team player, and she's going to be good for a long time.
I'm going to get a shirt that says, "It's okay, Labria Sands," because that's above her years to be able to say that.
But the maturity in the way she said it and the way she spoke, and in life, those simple words are so powerful. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We can be okay.
Men's gold medal action in basketball is still going on at the Kendall Isaac Gym, but we're getting ready for Eleuthera and Grand Bahama in the men's softball action. What do you see in that?
A lot of lumberyard, a lot of fireworks, great softball. The momentum is carrying over now. Grand Bahama just won the gold in the female. Their men is about to play. They can be fully supportive. They don't want to let their ladies down. But again, pitching, hitting, execution defensively, offensively.
All right, so like we said, we're expecting that New Providence and Grand Bahama would have topped the medal count by virtue of their population size and probably having better sporting facilities than those available in the Family Islands. But for many athletes competing in these games, it's not about topping the medal count, but having the game of your life to win, even if it's only one medal. It's reminiscent of the elation that spread like wildfire throughout the country when our Golden Girls won the first Olympic track and field gold medal for the Bahamas. The celebration was such that you would have had to have sworn the Bahamas had won the Olympic Games. This is what we witnessed in men's softball last evening. Tears of joy were shed as the underdogs. At that point, Eleuthera stepped up to the plate to upset the previously undefeated Long Island Sheep Runners, advancing them to today's softball final. Here's how that went down.
6-4 game. Thomas Davis representing the tying run. Pops it up. This could end it. Second baseman drifting over, makes the catch, and that's the ball game. So Eleuthera upsetting Long Island here as Pinder gets congrats. Look at that. He is excited, got tears, and kid comes out, greets him. What a moment here for the Eleuthera team. Nobody saw this coming into this game tonight. But the Long Islanders will have to be a little bit of disappointment. Our final score 6-4 Eleuthera. They play for the gold medal.
Togi and I'm just going to play with Eleuthera. I said
So we said a lot going on. Last night, Eleuthera pulls off the upset over the Sheep Runners. The Sheep Runners at that point had been undefeated, and to lose at that crucial point was definitely devastating for them. Elation on the opposite side for the Eleuthera Adventurers. They will be playing, like we said, in just a few minutes. You saw them with those live pictures warming up against Grand Bahama. Dee, we're still here talking about this. I think we're going to go into double digits tonight.
Pitching, hitting, both sides of hitting. Control of the mound in terms of location and how do you pitch. Both teams are stocked. Grand Bahama have that roll guy who hits the ball on the softball, on the soccer pit. Eleuthera has Poolwood, who's one of the best hitters this country have seen softball and baseball. They have some good talent, so Eleuthera is known for softball, so we're going to see how well Grand Bahama matches with pitching and hitting.
Two gold medal matches going on right now. First, right now what you're seeing live pictures from the Bankers Field. Eleuthera already has a runner on first. We have the gold medal game going on in men's basketball as well. We will check in now with this Eleuthera Grand Bahama game right now.
After that first game, looking for the same type of action here in game number 2. Quentin Cooper on the mound for Grand Bahama. That one in on the umpire to throw down to second base. Will not be in time, and they got him at second with nobody gone here. Eleuthera at the plate is Michael Bethel batting now, the left fielder for Eleuthera, facing off against the pitcher for Grand Bahama, Quentin Cooper. A late swing on the fastball, 1-1. So it's Sheldon Nemo already on board. Michael Bethel at the plate, Teran Wood will bat third, and then that's Marvin Toogie Wood in the cleanup spot. Top of the first action, you haven't missed a thing. That one, a ball. First pitch he's seen, so ball. Another timeout call. I'll double check the pitch count, but I do know he has at least one ball on it in this at-bat. Quickly now giving you the defensive alignment for Grand Bahama as they're on the field. Pitching Quentin Cooper, behind the plate Hakeem Cooper, first base Larry Russell, second base Michael Sweeting, over at third is Quentin Roll, shortstop belongs to Desmond Russell, out in left field Angelo Watson, Michael Bethel, Mikel Bethel in center field, and Teran Roll in right. That one's lifted to the right side. Watson runs over and gives a look at it, but it's going to go foul. Two strikes now on Michael Bethel for Eleuthera. Runner at second base, nobody out. Bethel batting lefty against Quentin Cooper here. one's in the air and drops in for a base hit. The run's going to score. 1-0 Eleuthera. Good job by our camera crew to follow that action just now. Just like that, Eleuthera strikes for the first run of the ball game. And that's going to bring up Teran Wood, the number 3 hitter. Into the Cooper. With the pitch. Ball 1. 1-0 now to Wood. There's Cooper. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Down and in. The runner's going to take off the second and reach in uncontested. Boy, that made it closer than it had to be. Umpire Byron right on top of it with the safe call. 2-0 the count now to Teran Wood. Nobody gone, a runner at second. Eleuthera trying to put some pressure on here in the first. That one's right at the Desmond Russell. They're going to get the double play. Double play turned by Desmond Russell. That looked like it had base hit written all over it. The runner certainly thought so. He was off and running. Russell makes the play and makes the tag. 2 gone. And here is Marvin Wood. That's a big play for Grand Bahama. That could have been trouble. One ball, no strikes. Little grounder. Through for a base hit. And Marvin Wood on board. I don't know what Ninja is crying about over there, the first base coach. He's upset about the game just started, but that's just Ninja. I don't know if he's upset at the... It almost looks like he's mad at Tougie for getting on base. That's how it looks. 2 outs, though. And here's the batter, Shaquille Delancey. Takes a big cut. Fouls it away, strike 1. One strike now to Delancey. Here's Cooper with the pitch. Up into the air. Right fielder drops out underneath it and makes the catch for the 3rd out. 3 gone, but Eleuthera scores first in the top of the first. We already have an exciting game. We've had some big plays already. Grand Bahamas' Desmond Russell turning a critical double play to erase the threat from Eleuthera, and they'll get their first chance. Grand Bahama will for offense in just a few. Well, that field looks pretty hard down there. Eleuthera versus Grand Bahama. Gold medal contest. And here comes the defensive alignment now for Eleuthera. There's some of the fans, players, some of the other teams enjoying the festivities here on championship night. Quentin Cooper able to pitch his way out of a jam. So here comes Eleuthera's defense now. Sheldon Pinder on the mound. There's a good look at the pitcher. Lefty. Jeffrey Bethel behind the plate. Marvin Wood playing first. At second is Shaquille Delancey. Third base belongs to Justin Pinder. And over at short is G. Bethel. In the outfield, Michael Bethel playing left. Sheldon Nebor in center. And the right fielder, Teran Wood. Grand Bahama will trot Angelo Watson to the plate first, followed by Michael Sweeting and Desmond Russell. Those are your top 3 hitters. Mikel Bethel batting cleanup. So Luther strikes for one. Up to Grand Bahama to see if they can answer now here in the bottom of the first. It's down to the final game. It's softball here, and I do believe this might actually be the final game of these Bahamas games at the moment. I don't think there's anything else going on. I stand to be corrected by that, though. As Pinder completes his final couple of warm-up throws. Throw to come down to second. We are ready to go. So here we go now. Bottom of the first action coming up. Welcome our viewers who are maybe just tuning in. This is the men's championship game in the softball division in these Bahamas games. The Lutra in the green and yellow. Pineapple going up against Pines of Grand Bahama. And here is Angelo Watson to lead things off. Takes ball one, down and in. Pinder has a weird delivery as he gets into the back. And it's not just because he's left-handed. It almost looks like he kind of holds himself at a slant. There it is. He got the one up. Maybe it's because the sleeve thing, too. He's got one sleeve kind of pulled up. But it almost looks like he's got a slant. Everybody's got their style. Watson pops it up. Shortstop G. Bethel drifts over, makes the catch, one gone. So one out. And you can see now, Brandon Jones says, look, we just came off the field. You got to take a couple of pitches there to, see what the pitcher has to offer. Maybe a little too aggressive to start the game. So here comes Michael Sweeting, the second baseman, to bat second now for Grand Bahama. Desmond Russell on deck. Ball one. You see a lot of little stones out there on the infield after that rain. Made the surface a little hard. They look to put red clay over this. They wanted to have it for the Bahamas games, but it didn't work out. 2-0. To count to Michael Sweeting. Facing off against Sheldon Pinder. And here comes the 2-0 pitch. Make it 3-0. And Russell lurking on deck. A 3-0 count to Michael Sweeting here in the bottom of the first inning. That's strike one. Martin Pork Bros making an appearance at these championships, calling the balls and strikes behind the plate. Part of our four-member crew. Here comes the 3-1. That's ball four. So Sweeting on first base with one out. And here is Desmond Russell coming to the plate for his first at bat. One away. Just on the way in the bottom of the first. Desmond Russell made an outstanding defensive play in the top of the inning. Now takes ball one. That ignited a double play, unassisted. Up high for a ball. They're going to throw down to second, and it's loose. Going to be safe. Time called, as it looks like the second baseman might come up a little bit gimpy. I told you this ground is pretty hard out there. He went diving on that rocky surface. They're going to throw some more pebbles off of the infield.
On the 7, license number AY5102. Your odds to move the vehicle, please. Your record is on its way.
2-0 the count. And now the infield out to have they're still trying to clean out some of those rocks. You can see there's that surface. That's a lot of rocks out there. You wouldn't want to be sliding on that for any reason. But these guys will play on that surface because that's what we have to work with here today. And now 2-0 in the bottom of the first for Desmond Russell. The runner at second base. Grand Bahama trying to tie the game or take the lead. Russell waiting on the pitch. Second baseman over to first base, 2 gone. So Russell grounds out. Shankiel Delancey, 2 away. Sweeting advances to third. But now it's going to take either a pass ball or a base hit to bring that run in. Got to say hello to my good friend Ezra Pratt, the big cat. Luther boy in town watching the game. He's just here in our broadcast booth. Hadn't seen him in a while. So there's Sheldon Pinder, the pitcher for Luther. That's what used to be a third baseman back in the day for this Luther team. So here is Grand Bahamas. Mikel Bethel. The throw down to third base and it gets away into the dugout, so that'll tie the game. 1-1. Grand Bahamas able to tie it. He's paying the price though. Those slides cannot feel good on this ground. Showing some toughness. So just like that, Grand Bahamas able to tie the game. With Mikel Bethel still batting. 2 outs. Bottom of the first. And now a little stoppage of play. Burroughs, the umpire, tells the batter to put the chain inside the shirt. I think the pitcher was complaining that it was flashing in his eyes. So here is Mikel Bethel. Drops down the bunt down the line and foul. So Bethel trying to bunt his way on. He's upset at himself for not being able to execute there. Pinder trying to get out of this inning without any further damage. A 1-1 contest here in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch. Up high for a ball. Mikel Bethel in the batter's box facing off against Sheldon Pinder. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first inning. puts the bunt down again. And now 2 strikes. Tries that again and it goes foul. He's out. Ball and 2 strikes to Bethel. That's what really said, cleanup, man. The 4th hitter, so willing to bunt. He's tried twice. Maybe not confident of the ability to connect here against Pinder. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Changeup does not offer, and he stays high. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Outside. Bethel hustling down to first base. He's upset with himself still, but you're on board, my friend. And here comes Quinton Roll, a guy that could hit it a long way. You can see why he's a big boy. Hit 2 home runs onto the soccer field in a game during the regular part of this tournament. So he can get a hold of one. Does not chase. Ball 1 down in the dirt. Big Quinton Roll. Plays 3rd base for Grand Bahama. 1 ball. And he pops it up into the air. That's going to drift and get out of play. Teran Wood unable to get to that. Perhaps pre-40 years old, he might have, both he and his brother Marvin might have got to that at a much younger part of their lives. But it's going to land foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at first base is Mikael Bethel. Score is 1-1 here in the bottom of the 1st. And Quinton Roll can change that with 1 swing of the bat. Gets him to swing over the top of the changeup. 1-2. I'll tell you one thing, you better not throw that pitch again. He got away with one on that changeup just now. Rolled bang there, came out of his shoes trying to hit it. A ball and 2 strikes to Quinton Roll. And here is the 1-2 delivery. Gets him swinging. And that strike, that's the 3rd out. Catcher maybe forgot that. He threw it down to 2nd, but that's the 3rd out. High fastball. And Quinton Roll goes down courtesy of the strikeout. We have come to the bottom of the 1st. It's a 1-1 game. So much more softball to come. 2nd inning just around the corner. We'll be right back.
Eleuthera tied with Grand Bahama 1-1. D, first take of the game. What's going on?
Exciting. Scores tied to 0-0. I don't think the Grand Bahama pitcher going to be able to last as the game progresses, but it seems as though Grand Bahama have plenty speed. So they compiled speed with power, and that's going to be interesting. But we're going to see as the game progresses what happens with the pitching and how well the pitching hold up.
Grand Bahama Eleuthera right now at 1-1. We're going to head over to the Kendall Isaac Shim, where it is a 1-point game between New Providence and Eleuthera. New Providence taking the lead back at 41-40 with 5:22 to go in the 3rd. We'll check in there in this gold medal action.
So now New Providence back on the top. Sylvester got a few rim around the rim.
If you had any questions whether New Providence could play a slow, methodical type of game, I think they're answering that tonight.
Bridgewater goes off the glass to Joseph. And steals the inbound. But Musgrove wipes it away. They are going to call goals and count the basket for Bridgewater. What a pair of plays from Dominic Bridgewater. His anticipation is elite.
Very close. Very close.
To be able to steal that inbound pass and switch directions at the drop of a dime.
Looks like it was very close. I know the coaches wanted it, but it looks like it hit the backboard before Musgrove got to it. But that was an errant pass down low.
Yeah.
Musgrove has to know that you can't throw the ball so casually with a defender on.
Bridgewater should have never had that opportunity.
Never had that opportunity. He should have lobbed that ball way over the top of Bridgewater to the corner where he had his guard waiting on the ball. Horrible pass through defense. So, how does Coach Dexter Cambridge come out? What does he want to do here in this upcoming set? Let's see what happens.
Well, I think so much of it depends on the health of Bain. I know he's pushing through, he's giving it a go, but it's questionable how effective he's going to be, and he's already removed the tape that he had on the previous possession, but you can see he's laboring with that knee. Such a big part of what this team does offensively. Not sure how effective he can be out there at about whatever percentage he is, less than 50.
And they're off to the, bad pass by Eugene Bain. Good verticality. But Dylan Musgrove finishes to contact.
Musgrove right now, we talked at halftime about who is going to emerge as that star. And Dylan Musgrove looks like he's going to carry this one on his shoulders and attempt to be the guy. Grant can't find someone to get it to, gets it to Burrows. No good. Sylvester gets up for the board. 3-on-1. Joseph fouls Farrington. Ken Von Farrington will shoot 2.
So the intensity has not dropped a bit. These guys are going at each other tooth and nail every possession. This is great basketball here tonight in this gold medal game. Whoever wins this gold medal is going to have to fight for it. I heard a previous coach, I think it was Mark Hanna last night against Grand Bahamas, say, this is war. Well, definitely tonight, this is war. This is war. These guys are going at each other tooth and nail every possession.
Musgrove up to 21. Sylvester has 8. But there's not been much from the New Providence scoring outside of those 2 guys. Similar story on the other side with Eleuthera. Bridgewater with 10, Joseph with 9, and Burrows with 8. But the other players have struggled to really get it going.
Tied ball game now, and he gives them the lead. 45-44, 4:13 left here in the third quarter, and he checks out. Calvin Clark checks back in.
Grant gets it to Bridgewater in the corner, stopped by Bain. Dangerous pass inside to Burrows. Burrows on the move against Lowe. Good move. Shot is good. So Burrows reaches double figures now with 10. Bain attacks. Burrows goes straight up. Providence with the rebound.
Just through the hands of Dylan Musgrove.
And Musgrove had an easy 2 thinking about the shot.
He had evil intentions. He wanted to catch it and throw it down before Boris got in the paint.
Yeah, he was thinking about that one before he was able to catch the pass.
He said Gino Boris had a lot of highlight films. He had one on Ahmad Pratt, and he had one on Shaquille Evans. He said he wanted to put one on Keno Boris there, but just couldn't handle it. Too hot to handle. And now Dominic Bridgewater brings it up. Calls out a play. To
Going to their set now. Eugene Bean on the wing. Good swing.
And Bain just can't be as aggressive as he would like to be.
You can see he's laboring. That one is off.
Bridgewater's three is way off. Low with the board, but Bridgewater with the deflection. Bain can still do that off the back rim. And Bridgewater again knocks it away.
Bridgewater very active on the board. So now New Providence Buccaneers, after relinquishing the lead, let's see what they run here.
Gotta wonder if Bain will go down to the low post and try to play a game beneath the rim now that he's less mobile, or will Cambridge have to decide to go with Q Gibson? Joseph.
Malik Joseph is a big
board and finally gets it. Bridgewater on the drive. And lets out a scream of Musgrove. What a finish by Dominic Bridgewater. I feel like we've been saying that time and time again. Does that play so much. Able to absorb the contact, finish in traffic. Sylvester on the drive.
Good drive.
Shot is good.
Good drive. So back and forth we go.
Clark slips and referees will call timeout.
Let's see what Luther runs now from the sideline. Got a wet spot down there. Bradley Lightbourne looking to check in now. Maybe spelling Malik Joseph. So he'll come in for the youngster.
I'm a coach. I got to use this referee's timeout to draw up something of my own.
And bring the guys in. It's perfect time. I saw a lot in the volleyball series where the older players, the more veteran players, sometimes they fell down and they sat on the ground, they wiped their eyes, they touched their back, touched their ankles, and they just stretched out and started wincing, to get that extra few minutes of rest. This is perfect time for you to bring your guys in and start and get a huddle, run something out of this break and play. Every stoppage in play can be used to be effective.
Absolutely. Burrows right now.
And now, referee is just telling somebody on the bench that the flash of her recording is getting in the eyes of the players. And we have basically a full house tonight, folks.
Thought Burrows was going to check out for a minute, but just grab some water and he's back out, good to go. Burrows, Bridgewater, and Joseph have not taken a seat tonight. They have played every minute. Bridgewater on the drive.
Bridgewater going downhill. And that's where he's toughest. Loves to get to the basket. 3 fouls now on Dylan Musgrove.
Bridgewater is just 1 of 1 from the line tonight. Shooting a technical foul shot early in the first quarter. The Providence will bring in Emmanuel Alexander and J.R. Rigby to replace Musgrove and Sylvester. Clark, Lowe, and Bain complete the 5. Shot for Bridgewater is good. Mainstays for Eleuthera stay on the floor. Bridgewater, Joseph, and Burrows.
So he makes 2 good. Luther back up by 3 now, 50-47. In the closing minutes of this third quarter. This has been a great game.
Clark has been quiet offensively.
They've caused this New Providence team to become a half-court team.
Low with the spin move, but Bain is there.
Excellent defense. Good defense there by the Luther Lucayans.
These guys are chirping after every play. See Eugene Bain and Richard Lowe going at it. Great defense by Bain. Spin move from Lowe did not work. Forced a shot clock violation. Rigby tries to come from behind and get the steal from Burrows.
That one goes off. Michael Bain. Crowd is definitely intense.
Bain. Long jumper doesn't go. Rigby with the board. Clark.
That was a lot of ball.
Clark will go to the line to shoot two. Lightbourne cannot believe the call.
Let's look at that again. Oh, looks like plenty basketball there. Even Clark was surprised. Knocks down the first.
He takes advantage of the opportunity. Converts on the free throw. Marvin Clark, former Akron guard, headed to IUP this fall. Indiana University of Pennsylvania. Bridgewater nearly traveled. Burrows inside. Lightbourne with the floater.
Good floater by Bradley Lightbourne.
Nobody had this as a slow, methodical, plodding game, but that's what it has turned out to be. It's been a game of toughness. Neither team has led by more than 6. Rigby a bit too aggressive on that one, called for the foul.
Keno Burrows saying we got to settle down, gathering the troops.
He's got to be the coach on the floor. Cambridge is going to do his job, but when you have another voice on the floor from one of your veteran players, it just hits different.
And he was telling Coach, don't get at him now. It's too late. It's late in the game right now. We need him in the game. Don't get him unfocused. Keep him locked in. And he misses both.
Big free throws there for Bridgewater, missing them both.
Bradley Lightbourne has been shooting so well from the free throw line.
Alexander pulls up for 3.
And knocks it down.
Big shot for Emmanuel Alexander. Leading scorer for Northeast Community College. One of 6 Bahamians on that roster last season. Clark steals it away. And Burrows will be called for the foul.
There those small guards go again. Ball hawking guards. Can't put it down around them, else it'll be gone.
They've got to go back to that 2-man game with Burrows and Bridgewater. Get him the ball in a position where he can go downhill. Get him moving with a full head of steam rather than dribbling on the perimeter.
Their spacing is poor now offensively. They're crowding the areas where they want to get scoring, especially in the post with Keno Burrows. Bridgewater was standing right in the paint, right on the outside. Eugene Bain was standing in the paint. They're almost in a triangle right in the same area. It's easy to defend that way. And once you put the ball down, that help side defender just crashes in and takes it away.
Third quarter comes to an end. Luther clinging to a 1-point lead, 52-51. 10 minutes left to decide your gold medal here in men's basketball.
So this one may go down to the wire.
But let's see who else.
The Bahamas games.
Luther up 52-51 right now in the Buccaneers from New Providence. Going into the fourth quarter, this one is going to come right down. We wanted to check in real quick with softball, men's gold medal action going on at the same time. That inning just ended. Hopefully we can maybe get the score at that point. If we can check in just really quickly over there. Track and field has wrapped up, so the only two competitions going on right now are men's softball gold medal match and men's basketball gold medal match. Again, right now, Eleuthera up 52-51. And I know it's not your major sport, but this is going to be a real dandy of a game, like you said, in basketball, especially now that we've cut it into the fourth quarter where Eleuthera generally starts to pick up the pace.
Well, if you looked at it all through the Bahamas games, their strength of their game has been them being able to finish in the fourth quarter, and the coaching and the adjustment that Dexter Cambridge has made in each game as it relates to the Bahamas games. And you look at both teams playing for goal at the same time. So they think in goal.
Right.
They think in goal.
I think that Eleuthera, between Dexter and Jerron Keno Burrows, have done a great job in terms of not only recruiting, but getting the recruits in and making sure that they had excellent coaching opportunities to get to this point. This is a real testament to really pushing that background of Eleuthera.
If you look at what has happened through the Bahamas games with Eleuthera, they brought them in, but they don't play selfish. They don't play selfish. They play as a team. The biggest thing that's going to hurt Eleuthera right now is their temperament, and they controlling their egos and their temperament as the game progresses, because it's going to get physical. If they don't lose their composure, it's going to be interesting.
We'll see how that goes. Again, Eleuthera up 52-51 after the third quarter. Jerron Keno Burrows with 8 points, I think, that we saw real quick. And we're getting ready to head to softball right now. Let's check in real quick there. Still tied 1-1, top of the third. Here's Marcellus Hall.
Softball. G. Bethel at the plate, swings at the first pitch. Fouls it back, strike one. And that did not sit well with Ninja, who's angry that he swung at the first pitch there. That time he swings again, driven deep over the head of the left fielder, Angela Watson. She runs well around second base, but he'd hold up right there because Watson does have a strong arm. Angela Watson recovered quickly after getting beat by that fly ball. Got the throw in, held G. Bethel to the double. But Eleuthera making some noise here to start the top of the third. So whatever Ninja was about to chastise G. Bethel for just went right out the window because he got a base hit. Here's Sheldon Pinder. Pops it up on the butt attempt, and it's going to go foul, strike one. Here's Van Johnson, a.k.a. Lil Joe, coaching over at third, one of the best softball players to come out of that island. Oh, 1 count. Pinder. That's away, 1-1. So 1-1 is how it's going to sit right now. Runner at second base, nobody out. Cooper with the delivery to Pinder coming up. Here it is. In there for a strike. 1-2. The Eleuthera faithful didn't like the strike call. Time call for Cooper now. He wants to tie his laces and does so. A ball and 2 strikes now to Sheldon Pinder. And here's Cooper with the pitch. Misses high, 2-2. G. Bethel taking a lead off a second on the pitch. Hoping for an opportunity to score a run here. He, whose brother Garfield Bethel won a bronze medal earlier for Long Island. But Pinder just does get a piece of it to stay alive there. 2-2. Still remains to count. Two and two to Sheldon Pinder. And here's the pitch from Cooper. Tried the guide in the changeup. Nothing doing. The count runs full. Good at bat here for Sheldon Pinder. Quentin Cooper trying to avoid giving up a hit here and allowing G. Bethel to score. 3-2 pitch coming in. And misses, ball 4. So they're at first and second now. Nobody out for Eleuthera. And here comes the leadoff man, Sheldon Nemore. Timeout call by Grand Bahama. Catcher comes out to have a word. Hakeem talking to Quentin Cooper. Second baseman also in on the conference. First and second, nobody out. Here's Sheldon Nemore. A second look at Quentin Cooper now. Takes one down the dirt, ball 1. A ball and no strikes to Sheldon Nemore. Runners on first and second, nobody out here at the top of the third for Eleuthera. Drops it down, perfect bunt. The throw to first base is going to be offline. A run scores. Runner's going to head on down to third. And they are at the corners. And I think Sheldon Nemore might be injured at first base. Nemore in some pain. He's holding that right shoulder. I think he was the one that dislocated his shoulder in this tournament. Now back again. He's going to stay in. With Eleuthera now with a 2-1 lead. Still nobody out here. That was a perfect bunt drop down by Nemore. Cooper got to it, but the throw hit Nemore in the back, and I think that's why he was holding his shoulder. I think the throw hit him right on that back area. A little stinger made it numb for a while, but he seems to be okay. Here's Micah Bethel, who'll be coming to the plate. Luther trying to make some noise here in the top of the third. We're not just talking about the fans. They're already making noise. Sounds like a truck stop outside in a traffic jam. Here is Teran Wood, who was robbed of a base hit by Desmond Russell. Who turned a double play. One ball, no strike. Drops down the dirt, 2-0. it takes 3 balls here. 3-0 the count. Bahama wanted to talk it over again, but the umpire says that's enough. Let's play. Let's keep the flow of this game. 3-0 to Turan Wood. Remember, there's still nobody out here. That's ball 4. The run's going to try and score, and will be safe. Wood, meanwhile, walks. They're at first and second. Still nobody out. Make it 3-1 Eleuthera. Timeout. Called by Grand Bahama. And the Magic telling his guys not to get too excited. There's still a lot of softball left to go. Here's Brandon Jones, the Freeport, the Grand Bahama manager, coming out to try and settle his guys down. Batter at the batter's box now, as we still have yet to record him out if you're Grand Bahama. Here's Marvin Wood. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it back, strike 1. An 0-1 count for Marvin Wood. Through for a base hit. That's going to score at least 1. Outfielder drops to the floor. They're going to hold up Wood, Turan Wood, and meanwhile Marvin Wood into second base. 4-1 now, Eleuthera. Still nobody out. There go some of the Eleuthera faithful. You see them back there blowing those horns. They're feeling pretty good about themselves right about now. Shankiel Delancey will be next. People just trying to get somebody out. 0-1. It's that very acrobatic catching style employed by Hakeem Cooper behind the plate. What's the name of that baseball catcher that used to catch like that? Swings over the top. He was trying to swing for the fences on that one. 1-1. Shankiel Delancey, 1-1 count. Runners at first and second. Runners at second and third, sorry. Still nobody out for Eleuthera. And he went. 2 strikes. Delancey perhaps a little too anxious in the batter's box. He wants to come through with a big hit for his team. A ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Cooper would just love to get one person out without giving up a run here. And he gets this one. So Shankiel Delancey strikes out for the first out of the inning. 3 bad swings there from Shankiel Delancey. Was not picking up the ball out of the pitcher's hand. And here's Norman Bastian, the DH. Norman tries a deep left fielder drifting back and makes the catch. That allows the run to score. He can tag up here. And so an RBI for Norman Bastian. 5-1. 2 outs though on the catch. Russell wants to say the runner left too early. Safe at third. And Grand Bahama arguing with the umpire there. I don't know how long they want to tag up. He was there. He tagged up. Desmond Russell still arguing the play. They're not going to win that one. And here's Justin Pinder now. 2 outs, top of the third, runner at third base. 0-1. Has been able to push across 4 runs. They now lead 5-1. Justin Pinder takes the ball outside. Swings through it. 2-1. The team says, keep doing that. Keep throwing it right here to me. Down low. 4 ball. 3-1 now to Pinder. That gets away. Marvin does not try to score. It's ball 4 though. 1-4. Here at the first and third. It is getting loud here at the ballpark. Here's Jeffrey Bethel stepping up to the plate. Jeffrey Bethel swings at the first pitch. Strike 1. Well, that pitch ran in on his hands. I think he had his mind made up to swing anyway. Almost didn't matter where it went. He was first pitch swinging. 0-1. Here's the pitch into the dirt. And that's going to bring home another run. Marvin Wood comes in. 6-1 here. And all of a sudden things are not going so well for the Grand Bahama faithful. Jeffrey Bethel flies one deep to the outfield, but the right fielder right there to make the catch for out number 3. But the damage is done. Eleuthera now up by 5. We will go to the bottom of the third inning in just a few minutes. 6-1 lead, Eleuthera.
Eleuthera up on Grand Bahama 6-1. As we head into the bottom of the third, we're going to head over to another gold medal match at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. Right now, it is Eleuthera taking the 1-point advantage, 64-63 over New Providence, with just at the halfway mark at 4.5 minutes to go. New Providence with it. Furley Bain with the long 3. It is no good. New Providence with the rebound. They try again. That looks like Kemsey Sylvester. He gets it back out. They're going to spin it around. Firing the 3. No good. Jerron Kino Burrows with the rebound. And we're going to hear what they're saying down there at the Kendall Isaacs Gym.
They're going to slow it down. They're going 2-man game now.
And this favors Eleuthera. The pace of this game favors Eleuthera. You heard Coach Johnson say that in the interview with Sasha. They've been running this entire tournament. This is the one game where it hasn't happened. Bridgewater putting the moves on. Great defense by Clark. Look at Grant getting up.
Grant almost tried to put Michael Furley Bain in the rim. I guess that's why he's in there.
We talked earlier about his sneaky athleticism. He is definitely a high flyer.
He's getting up. He went up high for that rebound. 3:53 remaining. This game has lived up to the billing.
That's 3 on Bain. Had to do whatever he could to stop Grant from flushing that one home.
And he misses the first. And with 3:53 remaining, both teams are in the bonus. So we'll see. We'll see who wins that battle.
And with two teams that love to attack the basket, that could be the deciding factor.
Grant misses 2.
Big misses from Grant. Under 4 minutes left to play in a 1-point ball game. Sylvester putting moves on Burrows, pops for 3. Off the front rim, but Musgrove is there. He misses short. Bridgewater on the break, gets it to Joseph, nearly slips, and he goes behind the back.
Burrows
finds a way beneath the rim.
Down low. Going to the basket. Keno Burrows gets the hoop and the harm.
Incredible awareness from Burrows. He was pinned beneath the basket.
I don't know how that pass got into Keno Burrows, but he stuck with it, and he converted the 2, and now he goes to the line for the potential 3-point play.
Pivoted away from a pair of defenders, found his way back to the front of the rim. Incredible play by Burrows.
I was just about to say, Ronaldo, that's a very, very sketchy pass this late in the game, but it got through, and Bridgewater got the assist.
Let's be clear, still a very sketchy pass.
Very.
It just happened to work.
Very.
4-point lead for Eleuthera. Under 3 minutes. Musgrove. Jumper is good. We've been talking about his mid-range game this entire tournament, and he has shown the full arsenal here in this gold medal matchup.
And he's been a stabilizer for them. When they needed a basket, either he or Sylvester really stepped up to the plate. Now they're going to Keno, who's on the smaller guard. He can have his way.
Oh, Joseph, fortunate there. He mishandled that pass, but you don't want Burrows catching it out beyond the 3-point line.
Not out there. He needs to dive and get lower.
Lightborn checks in. Fittingly, 2:42 left on the clock. Bridgewater gets it to Lightborn. Thought about 3, doesn't take it. And Lightborn, that was the perfect opportunity with the shot clock running down. They found him open for 3. Passes it up to go to Joseph.
Bradley has to shoot that shot, though. They ran a great out-of-bounds play. He was wide open. He has to shoot that and knock that down. And I don't know if the pressure of the game fell on him just now, and he felt the pressure and didn't want to shoot it.
I think just checking into the game, he was not aware of what was going on. Whoa. Late foul call, and the Eleuthera side of the gym is letting the referees have it.
No way. He was straight up. He was straight up. That's a tough call. Let's look at it again. Burrows straight up. Musgrove initiated most of the contact.
Burrows is walking around showing his verticality. They're going to say his hands was coming down, moving forward.
Yep. And Wilmore is saying to him that he was not vertical, but that's his 4th foul.
So a lot of the important players in this game right now playing with 4 fouls. Definitely something to watch. Could be the deciding factor in this gold medal, and Musgrove misses.
Keno Burrows is telling, hey, look, it's crunch time. It's me and you now. It's me and you.
weight of every possession now with 2 minutes left to play.
Yes, Michael Bain.
Bain now picks up his fourth.
He was all over the arm of Keno Burrows just now. And now both teams in the bonus, so Keno Burrows. And I think Michael Bain has fouled out. Yes, he has.
Picks up his fifth.
Picked up his fifth foul. He's fouled out of the game. Ken Von Farrington checking in now.
Big spot here for Farrington to enter this game. And a very undersized backcourt with Clark and Farrington.
And Keno Burrows hits the first.
Friendly roll for Burrows.
Veteran leadership was Keno Burrows.
16 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. Always hovering around those triple-double numbers.
Yes. He's skating around it again with 2:10 remaining. I don't know if he'll get to it, but Keno Burrows has just been phenomenal down the stretch.
Right now, you know there's no way anyone here is thinking about numbers. This game is tight. The gold medal is on the line. There is just over 2 minutes left to play. Burrows 3 of 5 from the line tonight. First one rolls in, and second one is good.
So they take a 3-point lead now, 69-66. This has been a grinded out game for both teams. Calvin Clark now handles it. Off to Dylan Musgrove.
Got to find a way to free up Musgrove. He's had it going the entire game. This is a good matchup here for Sylvester. Ball goes to Musgrove. 3 is just off, rebounded by Bridgewater. That could not work out more perfectly for New Providence. Loose ball went directly into the hands of Musgrove, but his 3 is off.
1:35 remaining. 3-point lead. Oh, and they left Bridgewater wide open.
Burrows sets the screen. Bridgewater goes behind the back. Step back, Jay. Off the mark. Dominic Bridgewater got a good look at that one. Sylvester full head of steam, but he resets. Got to close out on Wilson. We just saw him make a 3 earlier in the quarter. Farrington. If that is on Lightbourne, he is gone with number 5.
So that's 2 shots.
And that also means
Ken Von
Farrington will go to the line. And that is it for Lightbourne. He fouls out with 11 and 9 rebounds. Big free throws here for Farrington. Great composure by the young guard, just stepping into this game, knocking down. Crucial free throw. 1 of 2. Joseph, dangerous pass, but Burrows gets controlled. Bridgewater will hold.
1 minute remaining. Crunch time. 69-67.
Sylvester extends the defense. Bad foul by Sylvester, and he sends Bridgewater to the line.
It's not a good play there by Sylvester. His coach, Bacchus Roll, is just shaking his head in the audience and saying, what are you doing?
In this situation, you've got to be aware. Both teams are in the bonus. You are giving away points in a tightly contested game like this. Play sound defense, force them to make a play. But to just grab Bridgewater by the waist and put him at the line.
And you have such a good help side defender waiting back there in the likes of Dylan Musgrove, who could have swatted that one away. You have to trust the help defense in the back of you.
Bridgewater is too good of a free throw shooter to just give him this opportunity unearned. And he is perfect on the line tonight. 6 for 6 from the line for Dominic Bridgewater.
54 seconds left, folks. Oh, my gosh. 71-67 in the fourth. This is going right down to the wire as we expected, Ronaldo. Just like the women's game, this one seems to be going right down to the final buzzer.
Well, we said this Luther team had a lot of raw talent. And
the raw talent players have been stepping up big for Eleuthera. It's been Dominic Bridgewater all game long, really the past 3 games. He said that he struggled with his shot in those first 2 outings, but ever since, he has been lights out. He has been so important to what this Eleuthera team has done, making big plays down the stretch, and perhaps really showing his maturation as a guard. Perfect shooting from the line, and those 2 giving Eleuthera this 4-point lead.
Dominic has grown up a lot. You can see his maturation, like you said. He's making right decisions. I mean, in some areas, he still has some growing up to do, like when they played Grandma the first time, and he shot. There goes the pineapple. They're giving him the pineapple to hold up in the event that they win.
I feel like this is your moment.
But we'll see. The pineapple is coming.
Eleuthera needs to bring a pineapple over here to the announcers table, because I feel like you deserve one.
I want one out of the crate. So don't forget us over here. So now to Providence brings it in. They opt to bring it in.
Pre-game, we talked about the matchup between Clark and Bridgewater. I think it's no question who won that matchup tonight.
Clark has been absent all night. He's not been able to get into a groove. They've really been playing tough defense. Malik Joseph have been all over him from the inception.
Barrington gets it on the inbound. Defended by Grant. Farrington gets the step.
Good block.
Blocked by Grant. But there's Clark. And he has a chance for a 3-point play. And if that's on Burrows, that's number 5.
Whoa, that's number 5.
That is number 5 on Burrows.
This almost mimics the women's final, where Roltier Roll checked out of the game with 5 minutes to go. The tide changed, but Burrows is positive. He's saying, guys, let's go. Let's finish the game.
Eleuthera is down 2 starters. Garvin Clark with a chance to cut the lead to 1 with 43.9 seconds left to play.
Wow.
And you saw Burrows point over to Eugene Bean saying, it's on you.
It's on you.
You have to rebound. You have to be the 5.
I like this substitution here with Q Gibson.
Clark makes it count. And how does this Eleuthera offense run without Burrows on the floor? We have not seen that at all this tournament. Dominic Bridgewater has to make a huge play here on this possession. And Clark strips him. Loses the handle. Back to Bridgewater. No foul call. And Bridgewater continues to push. And now Farrington calls.
Farrington has to foul. So the Eleuthera crowd is up and out of now.
What a series.
What a turn of events.
Clark knocks it away. Had the fast break layup, but unable to control it.
Dominic Fernandez just took the pineapple and threw it back to the center and told them to hold it because it's brought bad luck since it got to the bench.
Bridgewater at the line.
And he knocks it down calmly. He knocks it down calmly.
Dominic Bridgewater has made a statement in this game.
Oh, he misses.
That's his first miss all night from the free throw line. New Providence has a chance. Sylvester on the drive.
Oh!
Three-point play.
And he just missed it. It just rimmed out. So Sylvester will go to the line with 6.7 seconds left in the game.
And was that number 5 on Joseph? Now a third Eleuthera player fouls out.
Malik Joseph is now fouled out.
Well, one thing is certain. Eleuthera cannot afford for this game to go to overtime.
No.
They are down 3 starters.
They have to win it in regulation. They're down their best big, literally their best big and one of their best wing players. And
you see some gamesmanship from Bridgewater with Sylvester at the line.
And Malik
free throws here for Kenzie Sylvester.
And he calmly knocks it down.
Calmly sinks the first.
Now you have your wing, one of your best wing players, Malik Joseph. Ice.
Big moment here for Sylvester.
Oh,
misses it.
And
Fernando comes down with the rebound.
And Fernando, tough rebound by Dominic Fernando.
Sylvester cannot believe it. An opportunity to tie the game. And he misses the second free throw. What a sequence of events, and now pressure shifts to Fernando. 5.2 seconds left to play. 4.9 seconds on the scoreboard. And Fernando just off the bench after Joseph fouls out to take the most important free throws of the game. This is the first.
This is 4.9 seconds left.
This is a must-make for Fernando.
Coach Cambridge just held his head, was like, wow.
The weight of Eleuthera on the shoulders of Dominic Fernando. 4.9 seconds left to play. Fernando to shoot the second of two. Eleuthera leads by one, and he misses it.
Wow.
Rebound goes to Wilson.
4.9.
Farrington pushing, and Fernando gets the strip, and that'll do it.
And Eleuthera wins it. Eleuthera wins it. Big defensive stand there. Big defensive stand by Dominic Fernando.
What a play by Fernando.
Wow.
Missing both free throws, but gets the strip on Farrington. Farrington clearly had the speed advantage, knew he had a chance at the rim. Fernando with the strip.
72-71. Wow.
And Eleuthera is your gold medal winners in men's basketball.
What a game.
Both gold medal games lived up to the hype, lived up to the expectation, and this has been an incredible finish to this tournament. You see Keno Burrows
with his
celebrating.
Yep, celebrating with his dad. This must be special to have his dad coaching him on this Eleuthera team. Now the pineapples can come out. Pineapples can come out.
You got to make sure you get one. If anybody has to get a pineapple, you got to make sure you get one.
Definitely, definitely.
Bridgewater leading the way for Eleuthera with 21 points. Keno Burrows finishes with 17 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. Bradley Lightbourne with 11. Malik Joseph with 9 points, 9 rebounds. Eugene Bain also with 9 points. And like we said, that game had to end in regulation for Eleuthera because there was no way they would be able to contend in overtime, shorthanded as they were.
And the one tip from Dominic Fernando, who just checked into the game, it made a huge difference. He stopped Ken Von Farrington from getting all the way to the cup.
Sasha trying to corral.
So we want, there goes, hey, that's what I'm talking
but he
about.
Has to do the interview with the pineapple.
Let's go pineapple.
Courtside to Sasha with Coach Cambridge and the pineapple.
All right, guys, we are here with Coach Cambridge. Now, Coach didn't want to talk to me through the game, so now he's willing to talk to me after the game. Coach, y'all pulled out a gritty win. Talk to me about
That's a big win. I have competed in 5 Bahama games as a player. Never won, was always close. And tonight as a coach, I'm bringing the gold to Eleuthera. I'm so excited right now. I mean, we can celebrate. Eleuthera, I'm on the first flight in the morning. I'm coming home with the gold.
And you lost 2 of your star players at a crucial point during that fourth quarter. Talk to me about the resiliency of the rest of the team.
These guys, they fought. I mean, even though it was a terrible officiating game, the guys stuck together. They paid attention to detail. They stuck to our game plan, and we came out victorious. This guy right here, I'd go to war with him any day. He called me 7 months ago and said, I want you as a little boy. I'm coming to play with you, and we're going to win a goal to bring back to Eleuthera.
All right, Tino, talk to me a little bit about the game. It's the 50th anniversary of our independence. The Bahamas games has returned. Talk to me about the win.
Listen, I have a lot of championships in my career. But this one here, on the 50th anniversary Bahamas games, maybe the most special. With this group of guys, and for my hero, Dexter Cambridge. You know, I didn't grow up watching NBA and Michael Jordan and no, I used to come Bahamas games, watch Dexter, watch Scotty, watch Jimmy, watch Unks. You know, so it's all about giving back. You know, I want to be an inspiration to other kids like they was an inspiration to me. And everybody know now the champions, Eleuthera basketball.
Come, number two, come. I gotta talk to you. Listen. I saw you knock down a couple pivotal three-pointers. Tell me how it feels to now be a champion.
How it feels? First one, oh, amazing. In Eleuthera. I ain't got much to say. I can keep it short and sweet. They can't beat Eleuthera. They can't beat Eleuthera. And when it come again, we can win again. Again.
All right, now you were heavy on the defense. Talk to me about the defensive play of the team.
Well, my mind was just to play defense, you know what I mean? I know they was going to double down on me, so my mind was just want to play defense and just get the win to become champions.
All right, thank you so much. We're going to let those guys go and celebrate. I got to celebrate because my parents live in Eleuthera. I'm going to throw it back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. Everyone gets to celebrate based on the games that we saw. It's been an incredible tournament, and now the post-tournament awards. We have all tournament team selections.
72-71 Eleuthera over New Providence in a doozy of a game. I'm very mad that they got the pineapple at the gym as their de facto mascot. They pick up the win, 72-71. We'll take a break right here. You're watching live, continuing coverage of Bahamas Games 2023. When we get back, we'll be wrapping up with the very last gold medal game going on right now in men's softball. But we'll step away real quick and be right back.
Of the Bahamas Games brought to you by Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, J.S. Johnson, the Royal Bank of Canada, Independent Secretariat Committee, Bank of the Bahamas, Dalbenas Agency, Summit Insurance, Fidelity Bank, Teleport, the Central Bank of the Bahamas, Agape Church, Ministry of Agriculture and Marine Resources, Western Hardware, Mobile Assist, and by Original Patties.
Now is the time to start living the life you've always dreamed of. Purchase that new car. Consolidate debt. Make your house a home. Or switch your mortgage to lower your monthly payments. And BOB will be with you every step of the way to help you live your very best life. With the lowest consumer loan rates in the country, we are BOB, your bank of solutions.
The most important thing in life is family, and whenever you need reliable advice, you look to the people you know you can trust. At J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers, we earn our clients' trust every day. Whether it's home, motor, travel, or commercial insurance, we've got you covered. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance, peace of mind.
Eleuthera on the verge of a double gold medal performance here tonight. Their men just won the men's basketball championship, 72-71 to pick up the gold. Eleuthera and Grand Bahama right now up. Eleuthera up 7-3, top of the fourth, looking to close out the games with a double gold medal performance. Let's check in with Marcellus Hall.
And Bethel's going to hustle on down to second. Taran Wood batting now for Eleuthera. 1-0 count. Drives that one deep. Center field is going back. That's not coming back. A two-run home run for Taran Wood. And 9-3 now Eleuthera. This crowd is going absolutely bananas here as Taran Wood puts his stamp on it with a two-run home run. 9-3 is our score. And I think they're going to have to make a pitching change now. Brandon Jones comes out. Marvin Wood waiting on deck. We haven't got Tuki out either. He's been able to get a couple of base hits in this game. So what do you do if you're Brandon here? As you see this thing start to get away from you. Well, they're going to leave Quentin Cooper out there. So it's his game to win or lose no matter what. They're going to sink or swim, live or die with Cooper. And in steps Marvin Wood. His brother Taran just left the building with a two-run home run. And I think Taran had same thoughts. Big swing for strike one. Tuki waiting on the pitch. Again, swinging big. Two straight changeups from Quentin Cooper. Tuki now with a laugh. Tell you what, he knows he doesn't want to strike out on national TV. There's people that can't wait to tell him all about it tomorrow. Heck, they'll tell him about it tonight. That one tried to gas it up a little bit, and it goes for a ball. A ball and two strikes to Marvin Tuki Wood. Still only one gone here in the top of the fourth. Eleuthera now up by 6. They come back with a changeup. And oh boy, must have just missed. Quentin cannot believe it. Desmond Russell in disbelief. That pitch looked good from here. But it ain't what we think, it's what the umpire thinks. 2-2 now. Two balls, two strikes to Marvin Tuki Wood. And he tries that pitch again. Sails it in there, 3-2. And I think they were trying to, and the umpire says, I think he's giving him a warning. I think that one was trying to give a letter of intent. They were upset with the umpire. And he's issued a warning. And now he's going to go over to the bench and warn them as well. I think Quentin Cooper, in the umpire's opinion, was trying to hit him after not getting that call on the strike. Count goes 3-2 now. What would it be without a little controversy, right? 3-2, here's the pitch. And Tuki fights it off. Quentin Roll giving it a little of a look. And the catcher also sliding in, can't make the play. What was Quentin stopping for? He was like 10 feet away. And he looked up like he was underneath the ball, and he dropped like 5 feet in front of him as the catcher came sliding in. Interesting looking play. 3 balls, 2 strikes, though, on Marvin Wood, still in the batter's box. Top of the 4th inning, still only 1 gone here in a game that's starting to get away from Grand Bahama. They say Eleuthera is the home of softball. They're trying to prove it here. Wood punches it out to center field, drives the center fielder back, but he makes the catch for the 2nd out. Gone, and that's going to bring up Shaquille Delancey. So apparently you can't trust the spelling on these lineup sheets. Just told us Shaquille Delancey. They put an N in there, so I just would automatically pronounce that. Ball 1 low. I thought they was trying to get fancy with the name. Shaquille Delancey ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes to Cooper. And here's the pitch. Does not chase. Goes back to the dugout, to the backstop, and now 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to Shaquille Delancey. Norman Bastian, the DH, waiting on deck. Should Delancey get on board? That one's hit hard and foul. Right into the road out there. Shaquille Delancey, nicknamed Fire. He wants to put some fire into this ball right about now. Here is the 2-strike pitch. They try to get him with a changeup, and he fouls it away. Hakeem is saying he caught too much of the plate for that, for my taste. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Delancey here. Here we go. Pitch from Cooper. This thing away, 3-2. Tried to get him to chase something off the plate. Does not bite. Three balls, 2 strikes now. The pitch to Delancey. That's going to be ball 4. So a walk issued here by Quentin Cooper, and you got to figure he may be at the end of his rope, but they're going to leave him in the game. He's thrown a lot of pitches. And up steps Norman Bastian. He's due for a hit here. He did have an RBI fly out early in the game. And that one gets past for ball 1. The runner's going to head on down to second on the pass ball. They're going to throw behind him. It gets away. And Delancey hustled on over to third. So they try to throw behind the runner. And the throw goes errant. And that allows Delancey to advance to third. And Hakeem Cooper has just walked off the field. And they may be making a pitching change here. Something's getting ready to happen for Grand Bahama. They got to shake things up a little bit. I know they have 2 outs, but it doesn't seem as if the momentum's shifting anytime soon. We got to do a little something to jumpstart this team.
19 for the catch-up.
I think it's obvious at this stage that Quentin just doesn't have anything left to offer. So they may be looking to make a change. Looks like Angela Watson came all the way in from left field to get in on the conference. You don't see that often. The outfield is coming into the infield. So while they decide what they're going to do here, Larry Russell's talking to the rest of the team. There's still a lot of softball left to play. You got some more outs. You just gotta make some executed plays. Gotta get some run support. And by all means, you gotta stop the Luther from scoring any more runs here. Nine to 3 is our score. And I'll tell you what, coming into this game, I would have given the edge to Grand Bahama. But you know what? Pitching is what matters the most. In fast pitch softball in particular, you got to be able to, doesn't matter how many big bats you have, if the other team's got good enough pitching, they're going to have the edge. And so far, it's been Pinder with the edge over Cooper. That's why we have ourselves a 9-3 lead. So a long stoppage in play here as Grand Bahama looks to make some changes on defense. I'm not sure what the change is going to be. It's taken a while to come together on this. So it looks like we're going to have a new catcher coming into the game. Quentin Cooper still has the ball in his glove. It looks like a new catcher coming in. He was putting it on his gear, so they're not taking out Quentin. So maybe Hakeem. I've never seen that before. In the middle of an inning, change the catcher. Well, that seems to be what took place. That's the only change. They're going to leave Quentin Cooper on the mound. And 2 outs. Very strange. Unless Hakeem was just fatigued. And that didn't look too good behind the plate there for the new catcher. He doesn't look too comfortable behind there. Here's the 1-0. Down in the dirt. Oh, this is, I'll tell you the name in a second. You're right, he is a former national team player. We're still in the 4th inning, guys. And at the plate now, Norman Bastian pulls it back, ball 4. Now he'll take the walk. It didn't jump out at me. This is Lyndon Richardson, the new catcher. Yeah, AKA Pig. Seen him play in the Old Timers Softball Association. Won a couple of championships with the Homeboys. Now here catching in a gold medal game for Grand Bahama. The top of the 4th. And right now they're just trying to get out of this inning. Big swing. And now 2 gone. Chases a pitch up above the head. Now, was that 3 out? That is 3 out. All right. So 3 gone finally. We lost track here. It was going on so long. We lost track. So that is the end of the top of the 4th. We'll move to the bottom of the 4th. It has turned into a one-sided affair, 9-3, a 6-run lead for the Lutherans. They'll come up on defense now as Pinder's had a long rest in the dugout. We'll see whether or not that affects him.
After laborious top of the 4th inning right now, Eleuthera leading 9-4 right now in that gold medal game. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching live continuing coverage of Bahamas Games 2023.
From those who are up before the sun, from those who are not afraid to get their hands dirty, from those who earn it from the sweat of their brow, through cuts and bruises, long hours in the scorching heat, we are dedicated to creating a cleaner Bahamas for all. From those who bleed these colors, just like you. Standing on the shoulders of those who came before us, there's no way we can fail. Although the road was not easy, we got through it together. From every shoreline to every park swing, and we are just getting started. 50 years down, forever to go. Happy Independence, Bahamas. From the Bahamas Public Parks and Public Beaches Authority.
Sure that I was vaccinated because she loves me.
Getting our precious little ones vaccinated protects them from so many diseases like polio, measles, and whooping cough. Vaccines are safe and effective. Immunizations can prevent illnesses and even death. Vaccines are essential for new and returning students. As you begin back-to-school preparations, ensure that your children's vaccinations are up to date. All vaccines are available at all public health clinics.
The only action going on right now, gold medal action in men's softball right now. Eleuthera leading Grand Bahama 9-4, heading into the bottom of the 4th. Let's head over to the Bankers Field with Marcellus Hall, who's got the full call.
Not enough on it. Standing on deck is Lyndon Richardson, who just came into the game to catch. 2 balls and a strike. To the hitter, Quentin Cooper. He goes after a high fastball. Count evens up 2-2. These fans right now are imploring Cooper to get on with a base hit. Saw the fan behind the fence there. Angry at him chasing a high ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Quentin Cooper steps out. Pinder ready to deal. The timeout called again. Now we're ready to go. 2-2 the pitch. About to be delivered from Pinder. Tries to change up. G. Bethel comes up and overthrows the first baseman. Too casual. Tried to make it look smooth and ends up throwing it away. And Quentin Cooper on board. Grand Bahama in business now, bottom of the fourth. Got the leadoff man on base. And with a runner on, here's Lyndon Richardson. Swings at the first pitch. Knocked down by G. Bethel. The throw to first base, not in time. Runner's going to take off for third, and now they're on the corners. And Luther's going to argue that Richardson kicked that one. They're going to say he kicked it away, which allowed the runner to advance. Ninja out arguing with the umpire. He'll try his case, that's for sure. Time is called. Now the plate umpire, Clark Burrows, will come out. And here goes the shouting match. Where would a game be in the men's division without arguing? And the umpires will come together to discuss this. And they're going to send the runner back to second base. So, well, it kind of looked like he extended that leg a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. According to the umpires, that's the case. So the runner has to go back to second. Be cloudy enough, and sometimes your prayers are answered. Ninja wins the battle that time. Runners are back at second, first and second. Pops it up on the butt attempt, and he will be out. I think. Did he catch it? So one gone on the bunt attempt. Pops it up. And that's the second time we've seen the bunt try to be executed, once by Eleuthera and once now by Grand Bahama, where the batter not only couldn't get it out, couldn't get it down, but pops it up. Well, now he bunts it up in the air again. One gone. He got away with it the first time. Tried it again, did the exact same thing. One out. And the fundamentals are lost sometimes. Everybody wants to hit the home run. Nobody practices things like bunting anymore. And in a game like this, you're trying to move runners along and break up double plays. That becomes very important. Well, here's a guy that does bunt very well, Angelo Watson. He had a bunt single to start his last at bat. When the runner's already in scoring position, I don't think he's going to be bunting here. He was taking a big swing and misses for strike one. One gone here in the bottom of the fourth. Runners at first and second. And he fouls it away. And 2 now to Angelo Watson with one away. Runners at first and second. here in the bottom of the fourth. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Angelo Watson. 1-2, bottom of the fourth. 1 out. Angelo Watson, 9-3 score. Now 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes now to Angelo Watson. 2-2. Here we go. Pops it up. Pinder calls for it. And he's not going to get there. That's going to be a fair ball. Infield fly was in effect. Infield fly rule was in effect, so he's out anyway. The infield fly rule was in effect. Runners at first and second, less than 2 out. The infield fly rule, so he was automatically out. Once the pitcher settled underneath it, it became the infield fly rule. Runners can advance on their own risk, however, and that's why they're going to stay put at second and third. Tough break, though, for Angelo Watson. 2 gone. And here is Michael Sweeting. He would love to hit another home run. He had a 2-run shot earlier. I'm sure Pinder remembers that. And here we are with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. 2 outs, bottom 4. The Lutheran 9-3 lead. Sweeting does not chase the pitch off the plate. That is correct. 2 outs. Two gone here in the bottom of the fourth. Runners at second and third. Sweeting takes a strike. And Sweeting doesn't like the call. But again, it never is what the batter wants to be a strike. It's what the umpire calls a strike. And the count, 1 ball, 1 strike here. And they're going to bring a pinch runner in with 2 outs here for Lyndon Richardson. Speed runner, courtesy runner, exactly. So the courtesy runner will come in. That's the last out, being Angelo Watson. So the way this works out for Grand Bahama on a base hit, because Watson's got a lot more speed than Lyndon. And here's the pitch, 0-1. Sweeting ducks out of the way of that one. One and 1. One ball, 1 strike to Michael Sweeting. Pokes it out to the right side. And the second baseman makes the running catch. Shaquille Delancey runs all the way out in right field, shallow right field to make the out. 3 gone. Eleuthero.
Heading into the top of the 5th, Eleuthero leading Grand Bahama 9-3. This is shaping up to be a really good matchup that we're seeing right now.
Well, the game is fast progressing, but Eleuthero has broken away. Again, like I said before the start of the game, a lot will depend on the pitching from Grand Bahama. The bats that Eleuthero has put together with Tehran, Wood, and others, it showed to what I was talking about in terms of their ability to not just hit, but put the ball in play. And good pitching, shutdowns, good hitting. Grand Bahama was hitting the ball well, but they can't put the ball in play. They had opportunity just now but they couldn't capitalize again to get no runs in. So it's going to be interesting as to get later down in the game. They sticking with their pitchers, so we'll see what happens.
Bottom of the fourth, was this the opportunity that Grand Bahama needed to take advantage of to get back into this game?
Exactly. They had runners on first and second. They had bunt opportunities where they didn't execute a bunt. And again, we have to be able to execute, and this is where the fundamentals of the game comes in effect. Softball is a fast sport, but once you could move your runners over second and third, 1 out, less than 2 out, you can now drive runs in. Fly ball or run scored changes the game. They tried to bunt, but they wasn't able to execute, so they wasn't able to advance the runners. So they come up empty.
Still surprised that they're sticking with their pitcher right now? Do you expect him to come back out?
I expect them to come back up because if they was going to move him, the previous inning when Tehran hit the home run, they would have moved him then. But they sticking with him, so we'll see what happens.
All right, let's see what happens. We're going to head back to Bankers Field, where right now it is Eleuthera leading 9-3 on Grand Bahama. And they are sticking with their pitcher. Top of the fifth, Marcellus Hall with the call.
Hi, buddy.
Top of the fifth starts off with a solo shot. And Eleuthera continues. And limping his way. Looks like, remember Gibson from the Dodgers when he hits the big home run? That's what it looks like right now. Kirk Gibson style, Jeffrey Bethel. Jeff Bethel goes yard. A la Kirk Gibson, limping his way around the bases. His dad, Jeffrey Bethel, Sr. I'm sure is smiling if he's not in the stands.
They're going to have to make a pitching change. Looks like they're going to bring Sweeting in to throw balls and strikes. And look at that. Sheldon Longley makes an appearance. Everything must be over the way. Yes, they're going to bring Michael Sweeting in to pitch. Sheldon's at softball. Everything else must be over. Sheldon Longley of the Guardian. Good friend, long-time media compatriot. Top of the fifth inning, and now a 7-run lead after Jeffrey Bethel Jr. goes deep. So now we'll see if Michael Sweeting can contain it. Got to be out of hand. Top of the fifth inning, we still got more softball to go. Remember, there is no mercy rule in the championship, so this thing could go to 200. They could go to 50-3, and it would still have to keep playing. Bad news for us. G. Bethel fouls this one out of play. Although I'm sure if it got that bad, the Eleuthera fans would not care. They would stay here if it was 100-0. 100-3. They would stay here for every single pitch and be every bit as excited. They're having their moment at the moment. That's an oxymoron. I said it twice, but you understand it's getting a little late. It's been a long couple of days. That's almost like when people say reverse back, as if there's some other way to reverse. Bethel. Nice play by Russell over the first base to get the out. Desmond Russell with his second smooth play at shortstop. Spinning and throwing to get G. Bethel. One gone. And here's Sheldon Pinder. Inside for a ball. Oh, how quickly things can turn on you here in the softball game. It wasn't so long ago this was a close ball game. Now it's a 7-run lead for Lutheran. Pitch by Sweeting. Outside for a ball. Things were going along at a pretty good clip. But now, not so much. I think Sweeting wants to change the ball here. Grand Bahama up against the ropes now. Top of the 5th inning, only one out. And here's the pitch to Pinder. One ball, one strike. That's ball 4, actually. I must have been distracted. So Pinder draws the walk. And they go back to the top of the order. And here's Sheldon Nemore. This is the Elutha team that was supposed to have Eddie Heat Bethel pitch for them. He opted to play for Elutha, sorry, for Exuma, and was not allowed to play. A controversial decision that happened in the first night of softball play when he tried to pitch for Exuma against Long Island. The protest came in. Luther said, this guy's on our roster. But that didn't matter, though. Even despite not having Andy, here they are playing for the gold medal and leading here at the top of the 5th. That's a strike throw down the second, not in time. Runner is safe. Noise now at the park as the Luther fans are already in celebratory mode. Just a pitch gets out of the way at a high fastball. And everybody's got advice for the hitter and for the players. I always say the further away you are from the field, the easier the game looks. All you got to do is this, and all you got to do is that. Through for a base hit. All you got to do is get on base. The throw comes in, but not before the run scores. Make it 11-3 now, Eleuthera. And once again, the horns serenade the stadium from Eleuthera. Michael Bethel. He wants to get it on the hit parade. Why not? Sorry, this is a pop-up by Karan Wood, who was looking to leave the yard again. He was swinging for the fences. I don't know why I keep calling Micah Sheldon. It is an out. 2 gone. Pop up by Poole Wood. Here is Teran Wood. Sorry, that was Teran Poole Wood. Here's Marvin Toogie Wood. Too many nicknames. Too many Woods. Fouled away for a strike. 0-1 to Toogie. Getting me confused now. 0-1. Marvin Wood facing off against Sweeting. That's off the plate. Ball. 1-1. Sweeting thought that should have been called a strike. Doesn't get the call. Takes a long walk. Desmond Russell says, look, we're just playing for one here. Top 5. 1-1 pitch. Toogie ground to the second baseman and out number 3. So they get out of the inning, but a few more runs come across. It's 11-3 in favor of Eleuthera. We will go to the bottom of the inning now in the 5th. Somehow it feels like this game should be like a lot further along than it is. We are still with a lot of softball left to go. Bottom 5. As Zuma's not here. I'm telling you, it's really late. I'm starting to get punch drunk. That would be very helpful. So here we go. Bottom of the 5th. The 11-3 lead for Eleuthera. Now, the Eleutherans are in full control. Grand Bahama has been shocked by these bats from the Pineapple Island. Here's Desmond Russell now trying to inject some life into the Grand Bahama line, the Grand Bahama offense. And Binder, who's been pitching well, has kept these Grand Bahama bats off balance. Back that little soft changeup. A ball and no strikes. A ball and no strikes now. Hard hit by Russell. That's going to be a foul ball. One ball, one strike now to Desmond Russell. And now a timeout. Eleuthera with a comfortable 11-3 lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Desmond Russell trying to reignite the Grand Bahama offense. They're trying to stay loose on that mound. 1-1 the count. And misses for a ball inside. 2-1. Two balls, one strike to Desmond Russell. We see one of our volleyball players from the Providence Just walking by. So everybody's checking out the action tonight. 2-1 pitch. 3-1 now as he again tries to go off speed. You got a big lead. Just be aggressive. Worst can happen is he hits the solo home run. They still have an 8-run lead afterwards. So here's the 3-1 pitch coming in from Pinder to Russell. This is away. And we'll walk it. So Grand Bahama gets a much-needed base runner. And here's Mikhail Bethel. Ball one. So all of a sudden, Pinder, he's been favoring that left leg a little bit. And everything's been going away to that side. So maybe start the fatigue a little bit. A ball and no strikes. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. Swings out a pitch way off the plate. Foul ball. So Russell's going to have to go back to first. 1-1. A ball and a strike. To Mikhail Bethel. The count as Mikhail Bethel steps back into the batter's box. Takes one high, 2-1. And I think Pinder may be starting to show some signs of fatigue here in the 5th. I don't know what the bullpen looks like for Luther at this stage. Timeout call. 2 balls, 1 strike. To Mikhail Bethel. Here's a 2-1 pitch from Pinder. Misses away. 3-1. Russell's going to jog on down to second. So yeah, it definitely seems as if Pinder laboring a little bit here in the bottom of the 5th. Timeout call by Luther. You see him shaking that left leg. I don't think he's able to drive off it the way he was earlier in the game.
License plate number AC6725.
Still 3 balls and a strike.
Vehicle, please. Somebody has to go.
3-1 the count. Here in the bottom of the 5th to Mikhail Bethel. Quinton Roll standing by on deck. Grand Bahama trying to generate some offense here with nobody out. That one's lifted to the outfield. Drifting back. Drifting and caught. 2-run home run from Mikhail Bethel. A little fancy dancing coming around third. And it's 11-5. Grand Bahama not done yet. So just when you thought Grand Bahama, Luther would run away and hide, Grand Bahama is not so fast. I see now Ninja comes out. I think they'll see if they make a pitching change. They will. They're going to bring Norman Bastian in to pitch in this situation. Now, Norman used to be a pretty good high school pitcher. And this is a far cry from high school softball. He's facing big grown men now. Suddenly, an opportunity for Grand Bahama to get back in it. Now down by 5.
Right away, please. If not, somebody else will move the car for you.
Norman Bastian, former C.W. Saunders star.
Once again, that's
and softball.
0-1-2.
Took his team undefeated through the regular season, but they did lose in the championship against St. Augustine's College and the BISS. Norman was almost a one-man army on that team. Didn't have a whole lot of help. And eventually told on them. That's, again, a story for another day. So here we go. Norman Bastian. Now his mother played earlier today for Mike Cal. Alexandra Gabriel. So here we go. A pitching change. He tries to change up against Quinton Roll. It was effective for Pinder. So maybe Norman thinking to utilize the same weapon. Fastball blows it by him. Strike 1. 1-1. So Norman not afraid to come after these hitters with a 6-run lead. Skips that one and pass. And back to the backstop. 2-1. Perhaps trying to do a little bit too much. I think that might be what Tougie tells him. Listen, don't try to gas up too much. Just throw strikes. 2-1. And here's the 2-1. Grounds it foul. 2 strikes now on Quinton Roll. 2-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. And I don't think there's anybody out here. So it's a big opportunity for Grand Bahama to get back into it. A little nerves starting to creep in for the Luther faithful. And he gets him. Change up. Strikes out Quinton Roll. Perfect pitch from Norman Bastian to strike out Quinton Roll. And he shakes his head ruefully as he heads back into the dugout. Out number 1. Here's Larry Russell. Strike 1. At least by the crowd's reaction, I think it was a strike. Camera couldn't see. Here's the pitch. A ball. Just one away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Grand Bahama trying to creep back into the game. A 2-run shot will help. Ground ball. Throw to first base. Plenty of time, 2 away. So Norman Bastian gets 2 big hitters. The strikeout of Quinton Roll, and then Larry Russell grounding out to the shortstop. comes Quentin Cooper. I wonder why they didn't go to Norman early. I guess Bender was still pitching well. 0-1. By the way, this is not Quentin Cooper. We got a pinch hitter in the game. I forget this kid's name. Let's see if I can pick it up from the score sheet here. This is Lou Johnson. Batting now. 1-1 now. He'll come out to talk to the pitcher. He's got 2 outs. He'll settle down. Just tell him just to, not to worry about it. Let's go. So Lou Johnson with 2 outs, trying to keep something going here for Grand Bahama. Akeem Cooper. Sorry, Lyndon Richardson is on deck. That's a strike. So, you know, they told him worked. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. So he issues the walk to Lou. And here's Lyndon Richardson, a.k.a. Ping, coming out to swing. Any rhyming done was totally unintentional. So here's Ping Richardson. Takes ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Now 2 balls, no strikes. So after coming in and taking care of the first 2 batters he's faced, now Norman Bastian struggling a bit, facing off against Richardson. That's a strike. Two and one now to Richardson. And he pulls it foul. 2-2. There's a lot of little kids over there having some fun in the corner of that area over at left field. And that's what this park has done here during these softball events. We've had a lot of fans come out. Most of them bring their kids. Some of them will come to enjoy the game. They'll remember good things from being at the ballpark. Some of them will go on to become players themselves. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Lyndon Richardson. Here's a 2-2. Tries to throw a changeup and misses. Count runs full. So what you don't want to do if you're Norman here is to start to pile up base runners. 3-2. Gets in the chase. Pops it in the air. So will give chase, but it gets out of play. Three and 2. And he misses, ball 4. So they're at first and second now, 2 outs. Norman Bastian. You wonder how long they're going to leave him in there. And the answer is apparently one more hitter. So with 2 outs, they're going to bring in the courtesy runner for Richardson. That's as we continue the bottom of the fifth with 2 outs. Here's the hitter facing off against Norman Bastian. He gets him to swing. Strike 1. Rounder to the third baseman to throw. Offline, he's going to be safe. Good backup, though, by the second baseman, Shaquille Delancey. Marvin Wood trying to hold the bag. The throw was too high for him. And that's another run on the board for Grand Bahama. Here's Angelo Watson. Strike 1. Throw down to second, and it goes over. One run, the other run comes in. And they're going to hold the runner at third. So with 2 outs, Grand Bahama making some noise here. Timeout called by Eleuthero. This thing is not over. Remember, we're still in the 5th inning. You go to 7 in this game. Lead down to 4. And signs of life for Grand Bahama. Angelo Watson slaps at 1. Norman Bastian trying to get out of this inning. They've had 2 outs in the bottom. That one's off the plate for a ball. 1-1. Again, off the edge of the plate. 2-1. 2-1 ball game. And a swing. And a strike to Angelo Watson. This has turned into a long bottom of the 5th inning. An 11-7 ball game. Snaps it. And is he in fair territory? Boy, that could be. The umpire's going to come out to take a look. The runner was in foul, so he's okay. He was in foul territory, but he'll feel that one tomorrow. Runner seems to be okay over at third. Snap hit. You're going to have trouble getting Watson. And he's going to be safe. Angelo Watson safe.
And yet another run comes in. 11-8. Grand Bahama slowly but surely creeping their way back into this ball game. This has turned into a ball game. The Eleuthera fans are getting mighty quiet over there in the bottom of the fifth. And here comes another hitter as Michael Sweeting bluffs the bunt, takes ball one. Now 2-0, run ball gets away from the catcher. Runner at first base, Angelo Watson. Lagged out an infield single just a few moments ago. 2-0, meanwhile, the count to Michael Sweeting. Boy, I tell you what, Norman Bastian came in relief and got the first two hitters out. And he thought that they were cruising their way through the inning, and all of a sudden that's changed. 3 balls, no strikes now. And the pressure's starting to mount. On deck, Desmond Russell waiting for a chance. Strike. 3-1. He was taken all the way. (3-2), and he fouls it back. Three balls, 2 strikes now to Sweeting. I'll tell you what, my Kingdom 4 Sealy Posturepedic after this thing, I'm gonna need a nice soft mattress and a cold drink. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pushes that one through. Throw to first base and they'll get him. Oh, what a nice play by the second baseman, Shaquille Delancey. Knocking it down and throwing the runner out. So they finally get 3 outs here. At the end of the 5th inning, we have ourselves a ball game, 11-8. The top of the 6th is just ahead. Stay with us.
11-8 right now, heading into the top of the 6th. Eleuthera over Grand Bahama. Still have 2 full innings to go. We'll be right back. You're watching live, continuing coverage of Bahamas Games 2023.
Of the Bahamas Games, brought to you by Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, J.S. Johnson, the Royal Bank of Canada, Independent Secretariat Committee, Bank of the Bahamas, Dalbenas Agency, Summit Insurance, Fidelity Bank, Teleport, the Central Bank of the Bahamas, Agape Church, Ministry of Agriculture and Marines Resources, Western Hardware, Mobile Assist, and by Original Patties.
Have you been denied a U.S. visa and don't understand why? Have you been turned away from the U.S. border without an explanation? Maybe you've had a prior arrest or conviction and you're not clear on how to move forward at this point. Call our office. We may be able to help. 954-449-1833.
Today, our coral reefs are in dire straits. They are dying at an alarming rate.
These ecosystems are under lots of threats.
There's multiple strategies for saving coral reefs, and one of the strategies is in restoration.
So we can start to revitalize the reef systems and protect the marine life in the Bahamas.
It's all about increasing environmental awareness.
Atlantis believes healthy reefs support a healthy Bahamas.
Weston Hardware, the only complete store with everything you need, specializing in a complete line of brand name power tools and accessories, lighting, electrical, plumbing, and bathroom fixtures, household supplies, and auto cleaning products. A complete paint department specializing in Valspar paints, Minmax wood finishings, and more. Our lumber and building department is fully stocked. Ask about our studs and tracks manufactured locally to your specification. Free delivery to your location and all here at Weston Hardware. Telephone 377-0058.
Visit us at www.westonhardware.net.
Can smell himself on the verge of a double gold medal tonight here as we close out the Bahamas Games 2023. Their men have already won gold in men's basketball. They're looking for another goal here in men's softball. Eleuthera up 11-6. Top of the sixth, here's Marcellus Hall.
Somebody else made the same observation I did a little while ago, which is that this game was supposed to start at 5, and yet here we are, 10:30 at night, still going. Games were scheduled for 11, 1, 3, and 5 o'clock today. Obviously did not go according to plan. But the fans are enjoying it. A leadoff walk. Grand Bahama trying not to give those runs right back after getting back into the ball game. And here's Norman Bastian, now the pitcher. He started out the game as the DH. Delancey at first. Here's Norman. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Ball 1. Sweeting now starting to struggle a bit. You wonder who else Grand Bahama may be forced to bring into service on the mound. That one's down and away, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. There's a strike. 2-1. Two balls, one strike to Norman Bastian. Swings over the top of the ball that was down low, and the count runs even, 2-2. Two balls, two strikes now to Norman Bastian. Runner at first base, Shaquille Delancey. Sweeting on the mound. Ready to deliver the 2-2 pitch. Inside. Jumps out of the way. 3 balls, 2 strikes. They tried to get in on the hands, but it came too far inside. We're looking at a 3-2 count now. Sebastian. And here's the pitch. 3-2, and he fights it off. Foul ball to keep the at-bat going. Three and 2 count, top of the 6th inning. Norman Bastian still battling at the plate. And he'll take ball 4. So first and second now for Eleuthera. Nobody out. And it looks as if they're going to try to make a pitching change yet again. what to do, what to do. So they're going to keep Sweeting in on the mound. I don't think they have anybody else to go to. So imagine Brandon Jones just wanted to go out and try and settle this guy down. First visit here in the inning, so he doesn't have to remove him. And here is Smitty. Orlando McPhee came into the game as a substitution. Now getting his chance to swing. Shows bunt. Ball one. And he pushes it down. And they get the tag, but the job is done. Good piece of hitting by McPhee there. Perfectly placed bunt. That advances the runners to second and third. Now one gone. Now, here's G. Bethel coming to the batter's box. They're going to bring in a pinch runner here, it looks like. G. Bethel swings at the first pitch. That's going back. That is going back. That is gone. G. Bethel. A grand slam home run, and they are right back in charge. G. Bethel. Last one out of here. And just like that, the lead reclaimed, well, extended by Eleuthero. (15-8) now. And once again, the Eleuthero crowd that was silent for a little while as Grand Bahama was making their run has now returned to life. The horns are blaring. (15-8) score as Eleuthero once again surges out. Another hit deep and back to back. Back to back home runs here for Eleuthero. 16-8. And a fan is out onto the field. They're going to chase him out of there. The Eleuthero faithful have found their voice here in the top of the sixth. 16-8.
Officers,
So we're having some technical difficulties out there at Bakersfield, but right now, Eleuthera has retaken control of this game. They're up right now 16-8. G. Bethel had a grand slam to put them up 15-8, 1 out. The very next pitch here in the top of the 6th. It was the very next pitch, 16-8, a solo homer, put Eleuthera up 16-8 in the top of the 6th. Seems to a certain degree that we may be running out of time here for Eleuthera. Dion, do you think that this is the swan song yet?
That's it now. Eleuthera has put it away. I couldn't see them. Grand Bahama came back in the game, got back into the game. But this half of the inning, they can intentionally walk, bases loaded to pitch to Jane, who's a power hitter. Eleuthera stuck from top to bottom. And now it's no answer. Late in the game, that's it. They don't have the pitch in the hole to contain Eleuthera bats.
Is there anything possible you think Grand Bahama can do at this point to get back into it and even possibly win?
Well, the last half of the inning, Grand Bahama clawed they were back in the game, but they could have actually come with that inning, either tied or probably with the lead if they had shown some patience. They had a new pitcher come into the game, and they just, instead of allowing him to pitch, he had no good control and command of the strike zone, but they was too anxious. This is where the game comes down to you got to fill your basket one at a time. So you got to allow discipline and patience in the batter's box when you're in offense. Grand Bahama did not display that. Now they're in problems.
16-8 after a grand slam by G. Bethel. We're at the top of the 6th, still an inning and a half to go practically. They have only 1 out at this point. We're hoping for the best for Grand Bahama, but you're saying that this may be it just because of the overpowering offense from Eleuthera.
The pineapple fields are ripened. They've been plucked and harvested. Time to eat pineapples.
Let's see if they bring the pineapples straight from the Kendall Isaacs Gym to Bakersfield. We're back up here, top of the 6th, 1 out still. Eleuthera up 16-8.
That's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-1. Some Baltimore working quickly here. Outside, 3-1. Sheldon Nemore takes. Okay, that's ball 3. 3-1. And now ball 4. So Sheldon Nemore gets the walk. And up comes Micah. So it was Sheldon Nemore that hit the solo shot. I thought it was Sheldon Pinder. It was Sheldon Nemore who hit the solo home run. Micah Bethel now gets the walk. And here is Teran Wood. Takes ball 1. That's why I kept getting confused, because they had moments at the DH. Leave me off for a second. Bounce it down the first base line. Nice play by Ninja. 2-1. The count to 3-1 to Wood. That one's driven to the outfield. Could it be another home run? You better believe it. Teran Wood, his second home run in the ball game. A 2-run blast. And the lead continues to grow. 18-8. And the Lutherans are blowing this thing wide open. Party going on in the neighborhood. And apparently, the Luther has been invited all all-you-can-eat buffet. Boy, that thing might still be traveling. He got a hold of that one. And here's Marvin Wood. Knocks this one to the outfield. And quietly a base hit. Single by Marvin Wood almost seems anticlimactic. And onslaught continues. Let's hear Shaquille Delancey. Takes a strike. Impossible. It seems as if the odds are against a comeback now for Grand Bahama, trailing by 10 and no signs of let up. And the bad news for Grand Bahama is that this game has to go 7 innings. But Luther is the home team. As the visiting team, they'll bat again. So there's not even that mercy. To left field. Watson settling down and makes the catch. Made it look adventurous out there, but that's the second out. Tootie Wood tags up and goes to second. 2 outs now here in the top of the 6th. Darren Watermore facing off against Norman Bastian for strike 1. Inside, 1-1 now. Darren Watermore working extremely quickly. Catch it and go. Norman Bastian. And that's gone. Two-run shot. Make it 20-8 as Norman Bastian jogs around the bases. They are taking no prisoners here in this gold medal game. They are pounding Grand Bahama. Good Grand Bahama, what do you do at this point?
Just a reminder, fans this night. Just a reminder to all my winter fans on the eastern side. Let's try not to run on the field after the game is over. Let's let them celebrate. Hold on. Let's let the players celebrate first. Then you guys can go. But whilst the game is going on, we do not want the fans on the field.
It's going to be tough to contain the Eleuthera jubilation. They're ready to charge the field as soon as this game is over. I mean, we're far away from that. Finally could be the third outing yesterday. And even Grand Bahama didn't realize it was 3 outs. They've been out there so long. They were ready to face another batter. 3 outs, finally. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's a 20-8 lead in favor of Eleuthera. There's the exciting moment for these Eleuthera fans. What a great way to end the game for that island. The Bahama games, that is. You're the umpires. At this point, what do you do?
Yeah, that's pretty good for Eleuthera like that. Going on basketball, now you're going to go in softball as well.
Bottom of the 6th inning still to come. barring a miracle, it looks as if the Eleuthera squad will be the gold medal winners. They certainly seem to think so. They're going to come back with Sheldon Pinder now to try and finish this game off.
Also SN 0556. You ask to move your car, please.
Nolan Bastian did the job, both with the bat and on the mound. Punctuating with a 2-run homer. Part of this 20 runs put up by Eleuthera.
Driving a self-drive car, SN 3358.
Right now, I'm just in stunned disbelief that we are still on the air here. 10:49 in the evening. And still more softball to play. Desmond Russell now try to do what he did the last inning, which is get the offense going. It was his at-bat that allowed Bahama to put up 5 runs to make it, at that time, a 3-point game. But it was 11-8. Now it's 20-8. That pitch is good, and it's in there for a strike. Nothing in 1 to Desmond Russell. Pops him up. Jimmy Bethel underneath it, makes the catch, 1 gone. Quick out there as Desmond Russell flies out to the shortstop. And they're still trying to stretch out those legs a bit. Stunning turn of events here. It happened in the top of the inning as Eleuthera just exploded. 2 home runs in that inning. Strike called. Nothing in 1. Right about here, got to figure the strike zone might start to expand a bit as everybody's ready for this game to end. Except maybe for the Eleuthera fans. Well, they probably want it to end too because they want to celebrate. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. No, he's going to call that one a ball. Looks like the same pitch to me. 1-1 the count. To Mikael Bethel. He had a home run his last time up. 2-run homer. This time he grounds out to the shortstop. Throw away. Good time. 2 gone. G. Bethel. Gone in the bottom of the 6th. And here is Quinton Rowe. Rowe struck out his last time.
facing off against, at the time, Norman Bastian. That's the first pitch off, strike one. So these 7-inning games have, with no mercy rule, have made this a long day at the office here. Bottom of the 6th still. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Roll does not chase. 1-1. Short bounce, and he's going to get on. Orlando McPhee couldn't feel it cleanly. The inning continues. Takes away the 3 up, 3 down for Bender. So he's safe at first. And here comes Larry Russell. There are 2 outs. New batter comes to the plate. (20-8) is the score. Luther at full command here at the bottom of the 6th. Larry Russell takes ball 1 high. Pinder facing off against Larry Russell, and he gets to the chase off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike now. A ball and the strike now to Larry Russell. Here in the bottom of the 6th, 20-8. One-sided affair. Luther leading here in this gold medal contest. Did he go? No. 2-1. That's roll over at first base. Grand Bahama doesn't even bother to try to bring in a pinch runner here in this situation. They're just going to let it flow. Down by this many runs. 1 run won't really make much of a difference. Tried to go with a changeup.